Hello everybody, welcome to the live session by Infinity Learn by Sri Chaitanya. I am Misbah, your maths educator, and over here we are going to do the complete revision of CBSE Class 10 Math. So are you guys ready? Hello Fatima, hi Shiva, hello Omkar, hi Garsha Kurti, welcome to this session. Am I audible and visible to you? Just confirm in the chat and let's wait for some more seconds and let other students join as well so that we can start with the mega marathon session over here, wherein we are going to cover the whole syllabus of CBSE Grade 10 Math and we'll be practicing many questions on the basis of the topics. Hello Samiullah, welcome to this session. Hello Krishna, welcome to this session. Are you guys able to hear and see me properly? Just confirm in the chat so that there is no hindrance in our session. Hello Sumit, welcome to this session. So let us wait for some more seconds and then we'll be starting with the class after some seconds. Hello Samiullah. Hi Tundar, hi Janak, welcome to this session. Hello Artcraft, hello Wasavi, hello Vishu Rao, welcome to this session. Hello Ranjit, welcome to this session. Hi Gangam, I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Welcome to this session everybody. Hi Vardhan, good evening, good afternoon, a very good afternoon to all of you. Yes, I had taken your name, Gangam Bike. Okay, so I hope you guys are good to start with it. Hello Siri. Hi Aman, welcome to this session. Hi Lakshmi, welcome to the class. Hello Anu. Hello Siri. Hello Ashwita, welcome to this. Okay, Tundar. Good afternoon to everybody. Okay, so I hope we are good to start with this session now. This is a mega marathon session of almost 7 hours, wherein we are going to cover the whole syllabus of CBSE Grade 10 Math, and obviously we'll be doing questions on the basis of those topics as well. I'm doing good, Siri. I hope you guys are doing good as well. Hello Jadugar, welcome to this session. Hi Vansh. Okay, so do something for that, Tushar, if you want to attend this session. Hello Jadugar, hello Laksh, welcome to this session. Okay, so let's start with this session, guys. So see, I had taken the things topic wise, right? For example, you'll not be able to see the name of the chapter, but obviously every topic which is there in your syllabus, I had taken them, so you don't have to bother about that. Hello Ikra, hi Sanvi, welcome to this session. Hello Vasavi. Hello Army here, welcome to this session. Hi Tushar, good evening, good afternoon, not evening it is. Okay, so let's start with it, guys. The very first topic according to your syllabus, the fundamental theorem of arithmetic. You people already know this. Again, I'm saying it's not that you're doing it for the first time. You're going to have your board exams on the 21st, that is the day after tomorrow. So therefore, we'll try to do these things quickly. Okay. So the fundamental theorem of arithmetic over here, right? So every composite number can be expressed as a product of primes apart from the order in which the prime factors occur. And this prime factorization is unique. So you can take a very simple number, for example, 18. So 18 is what, guys? It is 2 into 3 into 3. 9 2s are 18, right? So this factorization is unique apart from the order in which the prime factors occur. It means that the order can be anything. You can write it like this. If you want, you can write it like this, right? The order of prime factors cannot change, but this factorization is unique. It means 3 is coming 2 times and 2 will come 1 time. You cannot have any other prime factor over here, and also if 3 is 2 times, it will remain 2 times only. If 2 is 1 time, it will remain 1 time only. But order can change. Order can change because multiplication is both commutative as well as associative. So every composite number can be expressed as a product of primes, and this factorization is unique apart from the order in which the prime factors occur. So any doubt in the fundamental theorem of arithmetic, guys? Hello Hari Sharan, welcome to this session. Okay Siri, welcome to this session. Okay, dekho, ab we are doing over here for CBSE Grade 10 Math, so we'll concentrate on that only. Hello Kareem. No, this is not cut, this is in your syllabus. Hi Jadugar, hello Girish. So tell me, any doubt in this, in the fundamental theorem of arithmetic? Hello Girish, welcome to this session. Hello Shivam Vlogs. Hello Ranjita, hello Siri. So please confirm in the chat quickly so that we can move on to the next topic, and obviously we'll be doing questions as well. So instead of talking about anything which is not related to your studies, it will waste your time only, okay? Hi Arav, hello Shanmukh, welcome to this session. Hello Srinivas Rao, welcome to this session. Hello Aman, hello Pankaj, hello Saloni, welcome to this session. Okay, so this is the fundamental theorem of arithmetic. Now the second thing is greatest common divisor or the highest common factor. So you know how to find the greatest common divisor or the highest common factor. So I am taking an example over here. Suppose you have got a number I am taking in the prime factorized form, okay. Suppose its prime factorization is something like this, and I am taking another number over here, suppose it is something like this, okay. So I have to find the highest common factor or the greatest common divisor of these two numbers over here. So HCF will be what, guys? It is the highest common factor. So the very first thing is you have to take common prime factor over here. So common prime factors over here are 2, 3 and 5. Just suppose I am taking over here 7 square as well. Just suppose. So you just have to take common prime factors. So 2, 3 and 5, and you have to take the smallest power of each of the common prime factor. It means 2 you will take, and over here also you will take 2, and over here you have to take 1. So this is the HCF of these two numbers. Any doubt in the HCF, guys? Now what is the least common multiple? That is LCM. In LCM, you don't need to take the common prime factor only. You have to take every prime factor involved in both the numbers. So every prime factor involved in both the numbers are 2, 3, 5 and 7. You have to take every prime factor involved in both the numbers, and you have to take the highest power. So highest power of 2 is 3 over here. Of 3 it is 5. Of 5 it is 3, and of 7 it is 2. You got it, guys? So that's how you find the HCF and LCM. Any doubt in that, guys? Exactly. Thank you, Salman. Session on you. No, Devendra, it will be live after this session. Obviously, it will be there on YouTube. It will be there on the Infinity Learn class 9 and 10 YouTube channel. So any doubt in this thing, guys? Very simple thing it is. You have to find the HCF and LCM. I hope it is clear to you. Hello, Surinder. Welcome to this session. So very simple topic. So I had explained using this question only HCF and LCM. So sometimes if you see GCD, that is the greatest common divisor. So don't get confused that, oh my God, what is this? GCD means highest common factor only. So I hope it is clear to you, right? So LCM and HCF we had discussed using that question. Now there is a concept relationship between HCF and LCM of two numbers, right? So if you take any two numbers A and B, if you take any two numbers A and B, the product of HCF and LCM of these two numbers is every time equal to the product of numbers itself. You got it? The product of the HCF and LCM of two numbers is every time equal to the product of the numbers itself. I mean, and this is only for two numbers. Don't think that it's for every like three numbers also. No, for three numbers there is a different relation. It is not there in your CBSE grade 10 math syllabus, although it is given on the last page of your NCERT, but it is not asked in examination. So for two numbers, the product of their HCF and LCM is equal to product of the numbers itself. Now one more concept is there. I'm asking a question. Suppose LCM of two numbers, is 300 and HCF is equal to, suppose I'm taking 27. So is this true? Can this situation happen that LCM of two numbers is 300 and HCF is 27? Can this situation happen? Is this situation true? Tell me, guys. Devendra, we have done many questions on the Infinity Learn class 9 and 10 YouTube channel. Please check out the Board Brahmastra series wherein we practice many questions. After that, we did sprint sessions wherein we practiced sample papers, and we did many 2-3 mentee quizzes as well. Yesterday itself I had taken many good questions from 6:30 to 8:30 p.m. You can check the channel. So this situation is not correct because LCM is every time a multiple of HCF. Okay, LCM will every time be a multiple of HCF, or you can say HCF should be a factor of the LCM every time. Is this situation clear to everybody over here? Exactly. So objective question can be asked on the basis of this concept that LCM is every time a multiple of HCF or HCF is a multiple of LCM. Any doubt in this thing, guys? Tell me. Obviously, you can get the PDF of every session from the Telegram channel. Please subscribe to the Telegram channel, and of all the previous sessions, you can access the PDFs over there as well. Hello Reena Rani, welcome to this session. Okay, so this was the thing over here. Hello Tushar. Now this thing is asked many a times in the examination. See, the very first thing is you have to prove, suppose root 3 an irrational number, root 5 an irrational number, root 7 an irrational number. So I'm assuming that this thing you already know, right? I am assuming that this thing you already know, that how to prove a non-perfect square number, square root of a non-perfect square number, an irrational number, right? You do it by proof by contradiction. Any doubt in that? We'll do those questions as well. Don't bother. See, if you are over here, please have faith in me. I will take those questions as well. But obviously, you cannot say that in this session, I'll take all the questions which are there in your books. It is not possible. Na? I hope you understand that. Tushar, therefore, I'll not be able to take your question doubts. The reason being, if I do that, it will take 12 hours to wrap up this session. Is it okay or not? If I do that, hello Hanisha, welcome to this session. Telegram channel is given in the description of this video. You can click on the link there. Gangnam bike, okay? Hello Shri Rajneesh. Logarithm is not in the syllabus of grade 10 CBSE math, okay? So this thing I'm assuming that you know how to prove these things as an irrational number. But suppose this type of question is given to you. It is given that root 5 is an irrational number. You don't have to separately prove root 5 an irrational number, okay? So what you will do, you will assume this to be a rational number. Assume this to be a rational number. So this is equal to P by Q, where P and Q are integers. P and Q are integers. And Q is not equal to 0, right? You are assuming this to be a rational number where P and Q are integers and Q is not equal to 0. So what you will do, you will separate root 5 on one side of this thing. So I can write P by Q is equal to minus 6 over here. So can I not say it is P minus 6Q by Q over here? Now can I take 7 in the denominator over here? So root 5 is equal to P minus 6Q upon 7Q over here, right? Now you see we have already assumed P and Q as integers, right? So you see P is an integer, Q is an integer. So therefore P minus 6Q is also an integer, okay? P minus 6Q is also an integer. In the same manner 7Q is also an integer, and obviously it is not equal to 0. So this is the ratio of two integers where denominator is not equal to 0. So therefore according to the definition of rational numbers, this is a rational number, right? But it is already given that root 5 is an irrational number, right? It is already given that root 5 is an irrational number. So what you will say, this is a contradiction, that a rational number is coming out to be an irrational number. So you will write that this contradiction arise due to a wrong assumption of taking 6 plus 7 root 5 as a rational number. Hence 6 plus 7 root 5 is an irrational number. I hope it is clear. We don't need to be, see, it is not compulsory in this case to assume P and Q to be co-primes. Okay, Tusha, Hemlata, over here it is not compulsory to assume P and Q to be co-primes. You assume P and Q to be co-primes when you will prove these things to be irrational. You got it? When you will prove root 3, root 5, root 7, something like that to be an irrational number, then you have to assume ratio of co-prime integers. Over here, even if you will not assume them to be co-primes, no problem in that. You just have to assume them to be integers. I hope it is clear. Hello, AK Chaudhary. Obviously, it will be of more level than that of a basic question paper, Shivam. I hope you understand that. Tushar, you just have to assume it to be a rational number where P and Q are integers and Q is not equal to 0. You just have to simplify, separate root 5 on one side. You will get it to be equal to this, right? Now this is the ratio of two integers because P and Q are integers. So P minus 6Q is also an integer. So ratio of integers is also a rational number. Now this is rational, this is irrational. So this is contradiction, and this contradiction arises due to our wrong assumption of assuming an irrational number as a rational number. Is it clear? Obviously, I can remember the students. Zoeb, in those cases, so Zoeb is asking one question, I will explain over here. See, I am not taking every doubt. I hope you understand the situation. Suppose you are being asked to prove root 2 plus root 5 an irrational number. So what you will do in this case, assume it to be equal to P by Q where P and Q are integers and q is not equal to 0, and then you have to square on both these sides. Square on both these sides, you will get what? You can use a plus b the whole square formula over here. Use a plus b the whole square formula. You'll get 2 root ab. So 2 root 5 2s are 10, it will come, and this is p square upon q square over here, right? P square upon q square. Now you see root 2 square is 2, root 5 square is 5. That is 5 plus 2 is 7. So this is 2 root 10, that is equal to p square upon q square minus 7 over here. You can further simplify. This will give you p square minus 7q square upon q square. Now you can take 2 over here, guys. This will give you 2q square. So root 10 is coming out to be equal to this. Now again you see p and q are integers. So therefore p square minus 7q square is an integer, and 2q square is also a non-zero integer. So ratio of 2 integers is an irrational number, but root 10 is an ratio of 2 integers is a rational number, but root 10 is an irrational number. So again this is a contradiction. So you will write that this contradiction arises due to a wrong assumption of taking root 2 plus root 5 as an irrational number, as a rational number. Hence root 2 plus root 5 is an irrational number. I hope it is clear. क्रैकबोर्ड देखो, अभी तक तुमने जो किया है वही करो, उसको रिवाइज करो, क्योंकि ऐसा है देखो एक दिन में तो तुम कुछ बहुत ज्यादा कंप्लीट कर नहीं सकते. आई होप यू अंडरस्टैंड दैट ओनली हिंदी इज नॉट पॉसिबल. काशिद, आई होप यू अंडरस्टैंड दैट. Saloni, root 2 square is 2, root 5 square is 5, so 2 plus 5 is 7 or not, Saloni? Okay, you people are going to have exams after one day, right? So I'm assuming according to that only, na? In alphabet, it will be given that A and B are prime numbers, okay? Gangam bhai? Okay, so I hope it is enough for this. Now over here, try doing this one, let me know the answer over here. I hope you understand that there can be many doubts. I'm saying that again and again, but it is not possible for me to take the doubts. I hope you understand that. अगर मैं वैसा करूंगा तो सोचो कि this session will go on for 20 hours ना. सोच के देखो अगर ऐसा तुम करोगे तो. We have to do this. We have to cover the concepts, and I have got important questions only. You don't have to bother about that. Just have faith in me and be with me for the next 7 hours. We'll be doing everything over here. I hope you understand. Euclid's division lemma is not in this syllabus. Euclid's division lemma, Euclid's division algorithm is not in this syllabus. So it is given that the LCM of two prime numbers where p and q are prime numbers, p is greater than q is 437. So you have to find the value of 2p minus q. So guys, you understand that LCM of two prime numbers is what, guys? If there are two prime numbers, so their LCM will be what? LCM of two prime numbers will be their product or not. You have studied this concept. LCM of two prime numbers is the product of those numbers. So that is given to be equal to 437 over here, right? That is given to be equal to 437. So you can do the prime factorization of 437. What are you getting over here? So you'll get 23 over here. You see? So it is coming out to be equal to 19 into 23, right? And it is given over here that p is greater than q. P is greater than q. So there is no other possibility that p will come out to be equal to 23. Yes or no? P is coming out to be equal to 23 and q is coming out to be equal to 19 over here. Any doubt in that? So you have to find the value of 2p minus q. So this will be 2 into 23 minus 19. So this is 46 minus 19, and what is the answer, guys? It will come out to be equal to 27. So therefore 27 is the answer. Any doubt in the question? No, it's not like that. This thing is in the syllabus, A.K. Chaudhary, which I was explaining. This thing is in the syllabus. Proof of irrationality is in the syllabus of this chapter, okay? ऐसे कैसे बोल रहे हो? तुम्हारा एग्जाम परसों है, अब ये बोलोगे क्या कि सिलेबस में क्या है? बताओ. गलत बात है ना. परसों तुम्हारा एग्जाम है, तुम ये बोलोगे कि सिलेबस में क्या है? कैसे कर सकते हो ऐसे? बताओ. और मैंने इतनी सारी, I had already taken many sessions now. In all those sessions I had already explained that what is the syllabus, and we did many questions as well. I hope it is clear to you guys. Okay. Now let us take the next chapter, that is polynomials. So zeros of a polynomial. So zeros of a polynomial means value of the variable for which the value of the polynomial is itself equal to 0. For example, you take a very simple linear polynomial. What is its 0, guys? So you find 0 by putting the polynomial itself equal to 0, right? So x is equal to minus 1 by 2 is the 0 of this polynomial. Clear? X is equal to minus 1 by 2 is the 0 of the polynomial. The value of the variable for which the value of the polynomial is itself equal to 0. Now finding 0 for a linear polynomial is very easy. But suppose you have got a quadratic polynomial. What will you do in a quadratic polynomial? A simple quadratic polynomial I am taking. And again I am assuming that you know how to do the middle term splitting. So if you have got a quadratic polynomial, you have to split it, right? You have to do its factorization. You will get x plus 1, x plus 2 over here. So what you can say over here, the zeros of this quadratic polynomial are minus 1 and minus 2. You can put these values in the polynomial, you will get the value of the polynomial itself to be equal to 0. So you will say x is equal to minus 1 and x is equal to minus 2 are the zeros of this polynomial. So any doubt in this thing, guys? Obviously we'll do every chapter again. I am saying, okay, very good AK Chaudhary. Uday, it is not possible like that. Now we are going according to the flow of NCERT, right? Chapter by chapter will cover the whole syllabus, so you don't have to bother. Zeros is the, see, 0 of a polynomial, and we also call, suppose you take it to be equal to 0, it means, see, 0 of this polynomial and solution of this equation, they are same. I hope you understand that. If you put that polynomial equal to 0, then you say roots, then you call it roots. I hope it is clear. If you put this quadratic polynomial to be equal to 0, then you find its roots. So what the zeros of this polynomial and the roots of a polynomial equation, they are same. I hope you understand this thing. Now graphs of a polynomial. So you see, if you have got a linear polynomial, its graph is a straight line. If you got a simple linear polynomial, I'm taking suppose 2x plus 1, something like this, anything you can take, it will be a straight line. But that is not asked in the examination. What is asked in the examination is this thing, right? So can you tell me the number of zeros of this polynomial? What is the number of zeros of this polynomial over here? Can you tell the answer, guys? Factorization of cubic polynomial is not there in grade 10 CBSE syllabus, therefore I am talking about that. See, there are many things which can be asked in mathematics, but again, please make your agenda clear, what we are doing over here, because everything cannot be done in one single class now. I hope you understand that. So you have got how many zeros over here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 zeros are there, right? So why these are the zeros? Because any point on the x-axis is of this form or not, x comma 0. Any point on the x-axis is of the form this. And what is 0? This is the value of the polynomial, right? This is p of x only. So this is the value of the polynomial at x. So therefore you will say 1, 2, 3, 4 zeros are there of this polynomial. Now can you tell me how many zeros are there for this polynomial? Wait, you can ignore that figure. I was not able to make it properly. Can you tell me the number of zeros for this polynomial, guys? Number of zeros for this polynomial. Can you tell that? Tushar, see, please make your agenda clear. I hope you understand that. No, 3 zeros are not there. 3 zeros are not there. Only 1 zero is there. You have to count those points which are passing through the x-axis only. These are not the zeros of the polynomial. So only 1 zero is there of this polynomial. I hope you understand that. Only 1 zero is there for this polynomial. Clear? Only 1 zero is there of this polynomial. Okay. Now one more thing is there in the syllabus, that if you have got a quadratic polynomial, the relationship between zeros and coefficients of a quadratic polynomial, and over here a cannot be 0. The coefficient of x square cannot be 0, otherwise it will not remain a quadratic polynomial. So sum of the zeros of a quadratic polynomial is minus b by a, and product of the zeros is equal to c by a. There are many other things in this thing as well, which is not in the syllabus of CBSE grade 10 now. There is something called Vieta's formula, which you must have studied if you are preparing for foundation and all that, for NTSE and all that. Something called Vieta's formula, which is not there in your grade 10 math syllabus, right? So we are just concerned about quadratic polynomials. Sum of the zeros of a quadratic polynomial is minus b by a, and product of the zeros is equal to c by a. Any doubt in this concept? एग्जैक्टली आएगा अगर आपने प्रैक्टिस अच्छे से की है कि चौधरी, बिल्कुल आएगा. Exactly, मैं वही जयचंद्रा, that's what I'm saying. We are just concerned about quadratic polynomial. Otherwise, there is something called Vieta's formula. The relationship between zeros and coefficients of a polynomial is there for polynomial of any degree. But in the syllabus of grade 10, only quadratic polynomial is there. Yeah, gamma is deleted. That's what I'm saying. Okay, see over here. So try doing this question, guys. If you have got this quadratic polynomial and its zeros are alpha and beta, can you find the value of this thing? Alpha by beta plus beta by alpha. Can you do this, guys? Find the value of alpha by beta plus beta by alpha for this quadratic polynomial. X square minus 4x plus 13 can be anything, guys, you know that, right? It can be twisted in any manner possible. Cubic is not there, that's what I'm saying. Cubic is not in there in the syllabus. It used to be there in the syllabus. It is there in NCERT, but not in the class 10 syllabus. You are going to have examination day after tomorrow, so why will you study something which is not in the syllabus? Again, you have to understand that thing, na? Gangnam bike, please understand that this is for CBSE only, na? Okay, if examination is done, that is very good, Tushar. Okay, very good. Let's see if it is correct or not. So the very first thing is you will find the value of alpha plus beta. Alpha plus beta is minus b by a. B over here is minus 4, so minus of minus 4 by a is 1, the coefficient of x square. So this is 4. And what is alpha beta? Alpha beta is equal to c by a. C is the constant term, that is 13, coefficient of x square is 1, so that is 13 over here. Now you have to find the value of this thing. If you simplify this expression, you will get alpha beta in the denominator and alpha square plus beta square in the numerator. Now you see, you cannot find the value of alpha and beta separately. So you have to manipulate the expression in the form of alpha plus beta and alpha beta only. There is no other possibility over there. So alpha square plus beta square can be written as alpha plus beta the whole square minus 2 alpha beta divided by alpha beta. I hope you understand that. Now alpha plus beta is already we have got, that is 4. So 4 square minus 2 into alpha beta over here is 13. Alpha beta is 13. So this is the answer. 16 minus 26 upon 13. So the answer over here is minus 10 by 13. I hope the question is clear to you. Any doubt in the question, guys? Hi Brijesh, welcome to this session. Minus 10 upon 13 is the answer. Yes, this is for grade 10 math, Jaya. Any doubt in this question? Yes, minus 10 by 13 is the answer. But suppose in the same question I'm asking one more question. Can you find the value of alpha cube plus beta cube? All of these can be asked in the examination. They are asked day in and day out. Can you find the value of alpha cube plus beta cube for this polynomial? Hello Samir, welcome to this session. Hi Himal. Last step, see, again I am repeating. First you have to manipulate this. You cannot find the value of alpha and beta separately. So you have to manipulate the given expression in the form of alpha plus beta and alpha plus beta. So alpha square plus beta square can be written like this. Alpha plus beta the whole square minus 2 alpha beta. Just use algebraic identities over here, right? Now just put the values of alpha plus beta and alpha beta. You'll get the answer. Okay. Hello Jangir, welcome to this session. Yes, gamma is deleted. Yes, Rupa, it is for sure deleted from CBSE. Hello Anushka, welcome to this session. Hi BTS Army. So over here, alpha cube plus beta cube can be written as alpha plus beta the whole cube minus 3 alpha beta into alpha plus beta. This identity you have studied in grade 9 math. Alpha cube plus beta cube can be written as alpha plus beta the whole cube minus 3 alpha beta into alpha plus beta. Now alpha plus beta we already know, that is 4. So 4 cube over here minus 3 alpha beta is nothing but 13. Alpha plus beta is 4. Simplify this expression, you'll get the answer. Any doubt in the concept, guys? Tell me. Hello Daksh, welcome to this session. Hello Sravani. Yeah, something like that only. But I had only 5 subjects in my grade 10 examination back then. Okay, I hope it is clear. Hi Daksh, welcome to this session. Again I am saying this is just an identity. Alpha cube plus beta cube can be written as alpha plus beta the whole cube minus 3 alpha beta into alpha plus beta. This is an identity. Alpha plus beta you already know, alpha beta you already know. Put the value, you will get the answer. You have studied this identity in grade 10, 9. It is just grade 9 math. This is just an identity. There is no logic for that. I hope you understand that. Okay. Now formation of a quadratic polynomial, this is an important thing. If the sum of the zeros of a quadratic polynomial is s, suppose, and product of the zeros is p, so the polynomial will be represented by this x square minus sum of the zeros into x plus product of the zeros. Okay, x square minus sum of the zeros into x plus product of the zeros. But this is not the only polynomial possible. There can be infinite number of polynomials whose sum of zeros is s and product of the zeros is p. So over here I can take any real number value k. Okay, for example, I show an example. Suppose x minus 1 is there and x minus 2 is there. The zeros of this polynomial are 1 and 2, right? But is this the only quadratic polynomial whose zeros are 1 and 2? The answer is no. There can be infinite polynomial whose zeros are 1 and 2. There can be infinite polynomial whose zeros are 1 and 2 over here, right? So therefore you can take any real number value over here. So infinite polynomials are possible. Finding the zeros, you will not be able to find the zeros if it is not given separately, Usha. If only suppose sum of zeros and product of zeros is there, then why will you find the zeros? Na? You understand that? Hi Bihari, welcome to this session. You got that logic, Usha? Okay. So you can do this question on the basis of that concept. Let p be a prime number. The quadratic polynomial having its zeros as factors of p you have to find. Again I am saying that you are going to have examination the day after tomorrow. So I am assuming that you people are already aware of all the concepts to be done in this chapter. It's not that we are doing it for the first time. So try doing this question. Let me know the answer in the chat. So you have got p as a prime number. So p is a prime number. What are the factors of a prime number? 1 and the number itself. The factors of a prime number are 1 and the number itself. So the polynomial will be what, guys? X square minus sum of the zeros into x plus product of the zeros. But this is not the only polynomial possible. You can multiply it by any real number k. You got it? So from here, see, sum of the zeros will be what? X square minus p plus 1 into x, and product of the zeros will be p into 1, that is p. You got it? So basically this is the polynomial, but out of the given options you are seeing that you are not getting an option. So you have to manipulate the options. In the third option, if I take minus 1 as common, what are we getting over here? We are getting x square minus p plus 1 into x plus p. So you see, can I not say that third option is the correct answer? Because in place of k, you can have any real number, but this thing is same as this thing or not. So can't we say that option third is the correct answer? Is it clear? Yes, very good. Sum minus 1, product 1? No, it's not like that, Anita, in this question. It's a prime number p. Exactly, option third is the correct answer. Very good. You have to work according to the options in questions like this, okay? Okay, very good. Now you see, now we are doing linear equations in two variables. So one question I had taken from graphs, a very basic graphical question. Maybe I'll not be able to find the exact solution to it because I don't have the graph paper with me, but I can explain the concept. So you have to solve it graphically. For that, what you do, you have to make its graph, right? You have to make its graph. So you see the first equation over here, what will you do? In order to make a straight line, you need at least 2 points, right? You join those 2 points and you make the graph of that. So what you will do over here, suppose I am putting x is equal to 0, y is 5. If I put y is equal to 0, x is 5. So can I not say that I'll make its graph by joining these points over here? 0, 5 and 5, 0 over here. 0, 5 and 5, 0. Can I make its graph by joining these points? 5, 0 and 0, 5. Yes or no? Now in order to make the graph of that equation, 3x plus 5y is equal to 15, again I want 2 points. So you can put those 2 points. Suppose x you are putting to be equal to 0 over here. So y is equal to 3, and if you put y is equal to 0, x will be equal to 5. So it is basically 5, 0 and 0, 3. So the graph is passing through 5, 0 and 0, 3 somewhere over here. So please forgive me, for my bad graph. It is just a rough figure. So I hope you understand that this is the solution of this graph. Solution is this common point only, 5, 0. So you can say x is equal to 5 and y is equal to 0 is the solution. Any doubt in this thing, guys? Tell me. Hello Shref, welcome to this session. Obviously not in this session, Choki, Dorji. I hope you understand that. Any doubt in this thing, guys, to any student over here? This can also come in the examination. Therefore, I have taken this question. Graphical method comes many a times. I hope it is clear. Common point is 0, 5. 0, 5 is not the common point. You take x is equal to 5, 0 is the correct answer. You can put over here. You see 5, 0. 5 plus 0 is 5 over here. And if you put x is equal to 5 and you put y is equal to 0, you are again getting 15 or not? Tell me. 5 3s are 15 and 5. So it means both the equations are getting satisfied. Therefore, 5, 0 is the answer. Hi Anil, welcome to this session. I hope it is clear. Number of zeros over here, we are not knowing the number of zeros. Okay, you are talking about polynomial. Number of zeros, it depends on the degree of a polynomial. So suppose the degree of a polynomial is n, so maximum number of zeros it can have will be n. Maximum number of real zeros it can have will be n. No, it is not deleted from the syllabus. Graphical method is there in the syllabus. I hope it is. We'll do many more things, na? Pile, don't bother, we'll do everything. See, you are having examination day after tomorrow. Obviously, we are doing revision of everything which is there in the syllabus, okay? Hello, all amine series. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Okay, let us take the next thing over here. The conditions of number of solutions. Okay, so if you have got a pair of linear equations in two variables, so a1x plus b1y plus c1 is equal to 0. And you've got the next linear equation in two variables, a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to 0. So number of solutions you want to decide. See, so if the lines are intersecting, it means intersecting one solution, or you call it unique solution, right? One solution or you call it unique solution. They are intersecting. So the condition for unique solution or one solution or intersecting lines is a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2, correct? And for coincident lines, that is infinite solutions, coincident lines, one line is this and another line is on this, right? So infinite solutions, the condition is a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2. And for parallel lines means no solution is there because no point is common in between the lines. For parallel lines, no solution is there because no point is common in between the lines. The condition is a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 not equal to c1 by c2. You got it, guys? These things must be on your tapes. Speed, distance and time का revision, I think it is not there in grade 10. कोई अलग से वो कोई concept नहीं है. Hello Veera, welcome to this session. Okay, and one more thing is there in this which you must know. See, the situation of having solution. The situation of having solution means that the equations are consistent. Okay, consistent means having solution. So whether one solution or infinite solution, the lines are known as consistent. I mean the equations are known as consistent because they are having solution. And when they are not having any solution, you call them inconsistent. Inconsistent. Inconsistent means having no solution. So when you have got a pair of linear equations in two variables, they are having no solution, then you call them to be inconsistent. Hello Chandravati, welcome to this session. Hi Hemant. So any doubt in these things, guys? Tell me, any doubt in this thing? Dependent lines means infinite solutions. There is another name for infinite solutions, dependent lines. When dependent equations, when you have got a pair of linear equations having infinite solutions, then they are known as dependent linear equations as well. Hi Prateek, hello FF Gaming, welcome to this session. So any doubt? Hi Kulanu, welcome to this session. We'll do some questions, don't bother. Hello Vagdevi, welcome to this session. Yeah, that is in the syllabus gaming. So I hope it is clear. So try doing this question on the basis of these concepts and give me some seconds. Actually, hi Devil, hello Famous, welcome to this session. Hi Phoenix. Yeah, it will not be deleted, it will be shared with you on the Telegram channel of Infinity Learn grade 9 and 10. Hello Prasad, hi Rani. Hello famous shots, welcome to this session. Try doing this session and give me some seconds, guys. Okay, so over here guys, am I audible and visible? Just confirm. So over here the equations are inconsistent. Inconsistent means that they are having no solution. So what is the condition for inconsistency? A1 by A2 is equal to B1 by B2 not equal to C1 by C2, right? This is the condition for inconsistency over here guys, yes or no? So A1 by A2 is what? 5 by 2k plus 1 is equal to B1 by B2. So that is 1 by k minus 1 is not equal to C1 by C2. That is 1 by 2k plus 1, right? You don't have to take this one because you just have to find the values over here, right? So you just can cross multiply and solve this thing. So you'll get 5k minus 5, that is equal to 2k plus 1. So what will you get after solving this equation, guys? You'll get k is equal to 2 over here. So therefore option D is correct. Any doubt in this question to any student over here? It's a simple question, yeah. I hope it is clear. Exactly. Inconsistent. Exactly, you're right, Anju. Hello, Yashwant, welcome to this session. Okay. Let us do the next question. What about this, guys? What will be the answer to this one? See, we did many sessions on the Infinity Learn class 9 and 10 YouTube channel. We did the board Brahmastra series wherein we had practiced many questions over there. We did sprint sessions as well. You can check all those playlists on the Infinity Learn class 9 and 10 YouTube channel. Hi Ishu. If you want to do many more questions, obviously. In this session, this is a mega marathon session of 7 hours wherein we'll cover the whole syllabus, right? So try doing this one if you want to find the value of x plus y. This is again an important type of question over here. Exactly, correct. Hello Nijam, welcome to this session. Hi Ishu. No clarity picture. How it is possible, devil? Hello Muskan, welcome to the session. Hi Lucky. So whenever you've got this, see the coefficient of x over here and the coefficient of y, they are same. Coefficient of y over here and the x, they are interchanging basically. So when you have got a pair of linear equations in two variables like this, when you have got interchanging coefficients, so what you do, once you add them and then you subtract them. So obviously over here you don't have to subtract because you have to find the value of x plus y. You don't have to find the value of x and y separately. So you can just add them. What are you getting after adding? $332x plus y you're getting, right? And this is equal to 996 over here. So basically x plus y over here is coming out to be 3. I hope it is clear. So x plus y is coming out to be 3 over here. You don't have to subtract in this case although, because you are not being asked to find the values of x and y separately. I hope you understand that. Hi Zishan, welcome to this session. Hello Ishu. Okay, we'll do questions on the basis of similarity of triangles as well, Prasad. But obviously, Jayachandra, when you have got coefficients interchanging, you have to add the equations. Once you have to add them and once you have to subtract them. Add them and once you have to subtract them. When the coefficients are interchanging, you see, in pair of linear equations in two variables. Over here, you don't have to subtract although, because there is no need of that. You don't have to do subtraction of equations because that is not needed, because you don't have to find the values of x and y separately. You just have to find x plus y, right? So only addition will fulfill your purpose. Why Devil? Why is it so? Are you not able to understand English? Hello Chote Sarkar. Hi Himal. Welcome to this session. Okay. We'll do questions, don't bother. Okay, so try doing this one and let me know the answer. You have to find the area of the rectangle over here. Now this is an NCERT question only. The area of a rectangle gets reduced by 9 square units if its length is reduced by 5 units and the breadth is increased by 3 units. if we increase the length by 3 units and breadth by 2 units, the area is increased by 67 square units over here. Is the screen clear to every student over here? Please confirm. Hello Anthony, welcome to the session. Okay Rani. Hello Anju. Is the screen clear to every student over here? Just confirm in the chat once, guys. Hello Anthony, welcome to the session. Okay, fine. Okay, I was just confirming. Tejas, please refresh once maybe. Okay, thank you for that. I think it is, if it is not clear, please refresh once because it is clear to every other student. So you can please refresh once, okay? It cannot be zoomed like that. Nah? At my end, it cannot be zoomed like that. Please understand it is fixed. Hello Aman, welcome to this session. You can please zoom at your end. You can see in the landscape mode if you are seeing in the mobile phone. Hello Aman, welcome to this session. Okay, see the area of a rectangle. So suppose the length of the rectangle is x and the breadth of the rectangle is y. Suppose something like that. So area of the rectangle gets reduced by 9 square units if length is reduced by 5 units. So you've got its length, you are reducing it by 5 units and breadth is increased by 3 units. You are increasing its breadth by 3 units. Then its area is reduced by 9 square units. Area is reduced by 9. Area is length into breadth, guys. Now you have got this equation. Simplify this first. So this is xy plus 5x minus 5y minus 25, that is equal to xy minus 9. So you see xy and xy will get cancelled out. So you will get 5x minus 5y and that is equal to 16, right? I hope it is clear to you. Okay, I did a mistake. Oh my god, wait. Breadth is increased by 3 units. I did 5 over there, so it is a mistake, right? It is increased by 3 over here, right? Okay, wait. So I'll do it once again quickly. So it is increased by 3 units, right? Okay. So this is 3x minus 5y minus 15 and that is equal to xy minus 9. Area is reduced by 9. So you can simplify, xy and xy will get cancelled out. So this is nothing but 3x minus 5y is equal to what? 6. So this is the first equation over here. What is the second situation over here? If we increase the length by 3 units and breadth by 2 units. So if you increase the length by 3 units and breadth by 2 units, breadth by 2 units you are increasing, the area is getting increased by 67 square units. It is given in the question over here. So you can simplify it and then you can solve it obviously. So it is xy plus 2x plus 3y plus 6 over here, that is equal to xy plus 67. So this will get cancelled out again. So you will get 2x plus 3y, 2x plus 3y, that is equal to 61. This is the second equation, right? So you have to solve this pair of linear equations in 2 variables, guys. You are not doing it for the first time. Okay, let's see Madhvi if it is correct or not. I think it is correct. So what you will do, guys, you have to solve this pair of linear equations in 2 variables. Just check once if it is correct. Area of the rectangle is reduced by 5 and breadth is increased by 3. Okay. Okay, it is correct. Now what we can do, we can eliminate the variable y if I want by multiplying this equation by 3 and this equation by 5 over here, guys. So what will I get? 9x minus 15y, that is equal to 18 over here. Is it correct? Now over here you will get 5 2s are 10x plus 15y and that is equal to what, guys? And that is equal to 5 30, right? So if you add these equations over here, so you'll get 19x is equal to what you are getting over here, guys? 323. So what is the value of x which is coming out, guys? Can you tell that? What is the value of x which is coming out? X is coming out to be 17, 7 9 is 6, yeah. So it will come out to be 17, right? So x is coming out to be 17. So what is the value of y which will come? So over here only you can put 17. So this is 17 plus 3y, that is equal to 61. So are you getting over here, what is the value of y, guys? So y will be, 9 you are getting. So y is coming out to be 9. So what is the area of the rectangle, guys? Area is length into breadth, so it will be 17 into 9. So I think, yeah, it will be 153 square units. Don't forget to write the units correctly. So I hope the question is clear. Any doubt in the question, guys? Exactly, we have got graphs as well. We did graphs already. Emoji over here. Yes, 153 square units. Only 153 if you will write, your answer is not correct now. So you have to make sure that you are writing units properly. You have to write units as well properly. Is the question clear? अमन ऐसा कैसे हो सकता है, इसमें समझ में NCERT का क्वेश्चन है अमन. I hope you understand that. See, I'm assuming that you people are already going to have exams the day after tomorrow. So therefore we are doing questions according to your board exams only, right? So I hope you understand that. See, the only thing is, if you understand the equation this and the equation this, now it is your work to solve the equations. That's it. I can also skip it. Maybe I can just form equations and I can say solve it, because you already know that you already know how to solve a pair of linear equations in two variables, right or not? I am there as well, Prateek. Hello Dilip, welcome to this session. Is it clear? I am there, Prateek. Combination of both of them, Anju. I hope you understand that. Okay, so I hope the question is clear to every student over here. Now one more question I'll take. Try doing this one, guys. A two-digit number is obtained by either multiplying the sum of the digits by 8 and then subtracting 5, or by multiplying the difference of the digits by 16 and then adding 3. You have to find the number over here. You understand that now? If I'll do everything okay like this, you will do this like this, you will do. It will take so much of time, guys. It will take 20 hours. I am assuming that you have studied this. Now we are not doing it for the first time, right? Okay. A two-digit number is obtained by either multiplying the sum of the digits by 8. You see that a two-digit number can be written like this or not, 10x plus y. If this is the units place digit and this is the tens place digit, y is the units place digit and x is the tens place digit. So a two-digit number is obtained by either multiplying the sum of the digits by 8. So you take sum of the digits and multiply it by 8. Sum of the digits multiplied by 8, you will get the number 10x plus y, and then subtracting 5. Okay, you are subtracting 5 as well. So you can simplify this. This is 8x plus 8y minus 5. That is equal to 10x plus y over here. Now you can further simplify. What will you get? You will get 2x. You will get 2x minus 7y, right? Minus 7y, that is equal to minus 5. This is the first equation. Now second equation over here is, or by multiplying the difference of the digits by 16. Difference of the digits by 16. And you see over here we are assuming that x is greater than y, right? We are assuming that x is greater than y. Difference of the digits by 16 and then adding 3. So you are adding 3 over here. So you will get 10x plus y over here, right? Now you can simplify it further and solve it. So this will give you 16x minus 16y minus 10x minus y, that is equal to minus 3 you will get over here. So what will you get over here, guys? This is 6x minus 17y, that is equal to minus 3. This is the second equation. Is the equation clear to every student over here, guys? Any doubt in the equation, guys? Tell me. Equation is clear? Yeah, I think 83 is correct. We are doing pair of linear equations in two variables. So what will you do over here? I can multiply this equation by 3 over here, guys, because I want to eliminate variable x. So this will give you 6x minus 7 3s are 21y is equal to minus 15. This is the third equation. So I can eliminate the variable x over here. So what we can do over here, guys? I can do second equation minus the third equation. So what will I get over here, guys? See, 6x will get eliminated. So I will get 4y over here, and that is equal to 12, right? That is 12. So y is coming out to be 4 3s are 12. So y is coming out to be 3. So you can put y is equal to 3 in the first, or maybe in this only you put y is equal to 3. Y is equal to 3, and that is equal to minus 3. So from here, what is the value of x, guys? Okay, x will come out to be 8 if you solve this. So basically you are getting x is equal to 8 and y is equal to 3. So what is the two-digit number, guys? X is 8 and y is 3. So the two-digit number is coming out to be 83. Any doubt in the question, guys? Obviously, you can use any method over here, but obviously elimination, I would say, is the best suited method over here. Otherwise, you can use any other method, Rishit. Difference of question of pair of elimination. It will automatically come, Shanmukh, from the definition of the question. I mean, whatever is given in the question, if you will form the equation according to the situation given in the question, automatically you will get that. I hope you understand that. Hi, Nawab. But there are many situations which can be done using both pair of linear equations in two variables, and many a times it can be done using quadratic equation as well. I mean, it can be done. But see, if a situation is quadratic, anyhow it will come out to be quadratic. You don't have to bother. It will automatically come according to the question. Now, it is on the basis. No Menti, obviously. We don't have that much time, Nitik. Thanks, Ravi. Obviously, no, Sahiti. Why? There is no purpose of doing that, na, Sahiti. I hope you understand that you can use any method. It is all up to you. If suppose no method is given in the question, no method is specifically mentioned in the question, it is all up to you. You can use any method possible. Rani, see, just understand the situation. A 2-digit number can be written like this, where this is the units place digit, this is the tens place digit. Now read this situation. A 2-digit number is obtained by either multiplying the sum of the digits by 8, sum of the digits multiplying it by 8 and subtracting 5, you are getting the 2-digit number. If you simplify this, Rani, you will get this equation. Fine. Now the second is or by multiplying the difference of the digits by 16 and then adding 3. So you are getting this 2-digit number, same 2-digit number. Simplify it, you will get this equation, right? So you have got a pair of linear equations in 2 digits, 2 variables, Rani. Solve the equations. I am assuming you know already how to solve a pair of linear equations in 2 variables. You will get x is equal to 8, y is equal to 3. So the 2-digit number will come out to be 83. I hope it is clear, Rani. Fine. Hello, Lucky. Welcome to this session. Thank you, Swati. Combination of both of them, Sambrina. Okay, fine. Obviously, you are having exam the day after tomorrow, Lasya, I hope I am pronouncing your name correctly. Menti was already there yesterday. Thank you, Swati. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Now we are going to see the quadratic equation. The standard form of a quadratic equation is ax square plus bx plus c, where the coefficient of x square can never be equal to 0, because if the coefficient of x square becomes equal to 0, it will cease to be a quadratic equation, right? This concept you already know. This is live session, Ajay. Okay. So try solving this equation by factorization method and let me know the answer over here, guys. Because if suppose it is already mentioned in the question that you have to use the factorization method, then you have to do that. There is no other way out, right? We should put the value of the equation. It is all up to you. You can put in 1 or 2. It is all up to you, Vishali. If you are talking about the previous question, you will get the same answer because it was a pair of linear equations in 2 variables. Pair means if you put x in both of one, I mean any one out of them, you will get the same answer. I hope you understand that. Hello Arnab, welcome to the session. What is reverse 2-digit number? Reverse 2-digit number is this, Girish. If you have got 10x plus y, then the reverse order of it will be 10y plus x. Okay, Girish? I hope you understand that, Girish. Only Hindi is not possible, Arnab. समझो इसको, because there are many students जो South India से हैं, तो तुम्हें समझना पड़ेगा थोड़ा सा. तुम English तो समझ सकते हो, can understand English, right? 3n. It is given in the question, Ganta. Okay. Chalo, let's do this. So how do we solve a quadratic equation by factorization, guys? You see, you take this one and you take this one, right? You take this number 8, you take 21. So multiply these numbers 8 2s are 16. Now what you will do? You will do the prime factorization of this number over here. Prime factorization. So it will be 2 8s are 16, 2 4s are 8. Right? So you want two numbers over here. You want two numbers over here whose, I mean, by addition or subtraction, you must get 22. That's how you do the middle term splitting, guys. So basically, I've got that number. You see, 7 2s are 14, 2s are 28, and then 6. So basically, I've got 28 and 6. You see, 28 and 6 is working over here. So can I take this over here and I can write 8x square minus 28x plus 6x minus 21, and that is equal to 0. So you see, this is the first group, this is the second group. Out of the first group, you can take what you can take as common. So you can take 4 as common, 4x, so 2x minus 4 7s are 28. Out of the second group, you can take 3 as common, so 2x minus 7 will come out. So this is the factorization. Out of the whole thing in the left hand side, you can take 2x minus 7 as common. You can take 2x minus 7 as common, you will be left with 4x plus 3 over here. So what are the roots of this quadratic equation, guys? The roots of this quadratic equation are 7 by 2 and minus 3 by 4. Any doubt in this question, guys, to any student over here? Screen is too blur. Maybe there is an internet issue at your end, Shreya. Prime factorization. See, that's how you middle term split a quadratic polynomial, right? You take this and this. You multiply the numbers, do the prime factorization. Out of this prime factorization only, you will get two numbers whose addition or subtraction is minus 22. So you see 7 2s are 14, 2s are 28 and 3 2s are 6. So 28 and 6 is working. You see 28 minus 6 is 22. So that's how you can do the middle term splitting. You have studied middle term splitting in 6, 7, not 6, 7, 8, 9 and now you are in 10. I hope it is clear. Let's see, right now we'll discuss those questions only which we have got over here. I hope you understand that, otherwise there will be no end to it. Thoda sa isko samjho na, otherwise it will take 25 hours if I take every question over here. Then obviously we'll use quadratic polynomial. Is the board visible to everybody? My name is Misbah Yashwant. Exactly, 7 by 2 and minus 3 by 4 is correct. We'll do the next question, lunatic. Don't write the same thing again. General solution, yes, we'll do that only. You see in the next slide only you've got that. Your answer is there, emoji and lunatic. Please have faith in me. I'll explain everything which is there in your syllabus. It is impossible that I'll leave anything which is there in your syllabus. Please understand that. So this is the standard form of a quadratic equation where a is not equal to 0, the coefficient of x square. Then this is called the quadratic formula, or you also call it the Sridharacharya's formula. Sridharacharya's formula or Sridharacharya's rule, right? So that's how you find the roots of a quadratic equation. You write it like this: minus b plus minus root d upon 2a, where d inside the square root is called the discriminant, right? This is the discriminant. Why this is called a discriminant? Because it discriminates on the basis of its value. You can easily understand from here that if you take this discriminant to be a negative number, so obviously this square, inside the square root you'll get a negative number, and up till grade 10 you don't know how to find the square root of a negative number. You'll get something called complex numbers which you will study about in grade 11 only. So therefore when discriminant is negative, then you will say no real roots are there. No real roots are there, okay? And if you have got discriminant positive, discriminant is positive, so you'll get a positive number inside a square root that you can easily solve. You can find the square root of a positive number. Then you will have real and distinct roots. Real and distinct means two roots which are real and different, minus b plus root d upon 2a, and the other root is what? Minus b minus root d upon 2a. Real and distinct roots are there. And you can see over here when discriminant is equal to 0, that is b square minus 4ac is equal to 0. Obviously you will see this situation, this thing will be 0, this will also be 0. So both the roots will be equal to minus b by 2a or not, tell me. When discriminant is equal to 0, then both the roots will be equal to minus b upon 2a only. Then you will say that roots are real and equal. Then you will say that roots are real and equal. This is the most important condition according to your board exams. I hope it is clear. Exactly, it is there in the portion HSG gaming. This is not a question, Zishan. These are the situations which is there already in your book, and you must have already studied about that, and it will come in the examination the day after tomorrow. I hope it is clear. Exactly, Sahiti. It is very important. I hope this thing is clear to every student over here. The things related to quadratic equation. Okay, now let us do the next thing over here. Can you solve this quadratic equation, guys? Discriminant is useful to find the nature of roots of a quadratic equation. Nature of roots, and obviously in solution of roots as well. I mean, getting the roots, discriminant is coming. That's it. Square root trick, I mean square root is also already there in grade 8. So you will not get big numbers to find this square root. Don't bother, Rishit. Otherwise, there is a long division method you must have studied in grade 8 using which you can find the square root. It is not there. I mean, you'll not get such big numbers. It is 100% sure. They can ask Muskan. Obviously, it is there in NCERT. Now, can you find the roots of this equation? It might not look a quadratic equation, but I'm giving you a hint that it is a quadratic equation. It might not look a quadratic equation, but it is a quadratic equation only. Because that is in the syllabus. Exactly, Muskan, they can ask. Motorboat question, right now I will not take, although because I had not taken it over here. See, I had already taken all of those questions. If you have seen the board Brahmastra series on the class 9 and 10, Infinity Learn class 9 and 10 YouTube channel, we did the complete board Brahmastra series. We did sprint sessions wherein we practiced many questions. So you can please check those links as well. I mean, you can quickly go on to those things and you can check after this session if you want. That's what I'm saying. Be in this session, all of the things which are explaining over here, they are important. Okay? ऐसा नहीं हो सकता अर्नव, कैसे नहीं समझ में आ गया? ये सिंपल कॉन्सेप्ट था अर्नव, इट इज अ डायरेक्ट कॉन्सेप्ट, मतलब ये तो फॉर्मूला था बस. आई होप समझ रहे हो तुम, फॉर्मूला था ना ये तो अर्नव. चलो, so you have to find the value of x over here. So see, this is a trick question. Basically, if you will simplify this thing on the right hand side, it will take too much of time, it will waste your time. So what you will do, take it over here. Take the expression having the variable in the left hand side. Take the expression having the variable in the left hand side. So what you can do over here, this is p plus q plus 3x minus 1 by 3x, and that is equal to 1 by p plus 1 by q. Dekho, this is a trick over here. Now what you will do, just simplify, take LCM, this will go over here, minus p minus q minus 3x. Simplification, I'm assuming that you understand, guys. And you can multiply the things over here, so you'll get 3px, 3qx plus 9x square, right? And that is coming out to be equal to p plus q upon pq, p plus q upon pq. So you see over here, this will get cancelled out, guys. 3x and 3x will get cancelled out. And one more thing over here, you can simplify over here. Can I not take minus 1 as common in this thing? So only p plus q will be left. So p plus q and p plus q will get cancelled out. Now you can cross multiply. What will you get, guys? Minus pq over here, and that is equal to 9x square plus 3px plus 3qx over here. Now what I can do, I can take it on this side and then I can further simplify. So what will I get? I hope it is visible to you. So this will give you 9x square plus 3px. So in some questions maybe I'll not be visible to you, but I hope the question is clear to you. So 3qx plus pq you'll get, plus pq, and that is equal to 0. So you see, this is the first group, this is the second group. Out of the first group you can take 3x as common. So 3x plus p will be left. Out of the second group you can take q as common. So 3x plus p will be left. Now out of the whole expression you can take 3x plus p as common. Out of the whole expression you can take 3x plus p as common, and you will be left with 3x plus q over here. So what are the roots of this quadratic equation, guys? X is coming out to be equal to minus p by 3 and minus q by 3. This is the answer to this question. Any doubt in this question, guys, to any student over here? Exactly, you got the answer as well. No, minus p by 3 and minus q by 3 you will get. Vijay, you must be doing some mistake over there. No, it is not like that, Bhavesh. Otherwise I would have said. बिल्कुल तब बहुत अच्छा हो जाएगा आकांक्षा. Obviously I can speak Hindi in between, but it is not like that, Deepu. ऐसा चलो सबको क्लियर है? Is it clear to every student over here? Minus p by 3 minus q by 3 over here. Any doubt to any student over here? Blue parts, please explain. So see, simplification we are doing, just we are taking it over here, right? And then you see this part, this group and this group. So out of the first group you can take 3x common. Out of the second group you can take q as common. So you are left with 3x plus p, 3x plus p. Take it as common. So you are left with 3x plus q. So therefore minus p by 3 and minus q by 3 are the roots of this quadratic equation. I hope it is clear. Which branch are you from? I am from Infinity Learned by Sri Chaitanya, Khairatabad. I hope you understand that. I hope it is clear. Emoji. Obviously, around I would say 7-8 sample papers in every subject you must have done by now. Please refresh once, Yashwant. I hope it is clear now, emoji. The second part is clear to you now. Okay, try doing this question and let me know the answer. And give me some seconds, I'm feeling cold. Give me some seconds, just give me some seconds. Am I audible and visible? Okay. So actually I was feeling a bit cold. Cross multiply, yes, in this question we have to cross multiply and simplify. See, if you have got up till here, then you can simply use factorization. Factorization, you know that already, na? Emoji. Oh my God. Just see this thing, you take it over here. See, this as a group, this as another group, 3qx plus pq. Out of this group, take 3x as common. Out of this group, take q as common. So 3x plus p will be left. Take it over here. So inside the bracket, 3x plus q will be left. That's how you do factorization. You have studied middle term splitting. I hope it is clear now. Okay. What about this question, guys? What is the answer to this question? Hello Rukmani, welcome to this session. So over here equal roots are there. What is the condition for equal roots? Equal roots means discriminant is equal to 0, or you can say b square minus 4ac is equal to 0. Equal roots means discriminant is equal to 0 or b square minus 4ac is equal to 0. Now b over here is the coefficient of x, so this will be equal to 0. 2 into k minus 7 the whole square. 2 into k minus 7 the whole square minus 4. A is what? The coefficient of x square and c is 1. So this into k minus 7, that is equal to 0 over here. I hope you understand. This is the situation. Now let's simplify it. You can write 4 into k minus 7 the whole square I can write. Now 4 into k minus 7 will be there. That is equal to 0. Now out of the whole expression in the left hand side, can I not take 4 into k minus 7 as common? So I will be left with k minus 7 minus 1, and that is equal to 0. You got it, guys? So can I not say, if you can further simplify, this will be 4 into k minus 7 into k minus 8 over here, that is equal to 0. So the two values of k which are possible over here, they are 7 and 8. But if you just see and you will say that 7 and 8 is the answer, it is not correct. K cannot be equal to 7 over here. If you will put k is equal to 7, you see, if you will put k is equal to 7 over here, the coefficient of x square will become equal to 0. And in a quadratic equation, the coefficient of x square can never be equal to 0, because then it will cease to be a quadratic equation. So therefore k is equal to 8 is the only answer, and that is the reason of taking this question. I hope it is clear to every student over here. Exactly, option C is correct. Very good. C is correct. Only 8 is the answer. I hope it is clear to every student over here. Any doubt in this question, guys? Very good. Okay, let us take the next thing over here. Try doing this question. This is a word problem on the basis of quadratic equations. At t minutes past 2 p.m., the time needed by the minutes hand of a clock to show 3 p.m. was found to be 3 minutes less than, this thing is t square by 4, okay? This is t square by 4 minutes. Find t. So again I am saying this is from NCERT exemplar only, okay? It's not that I am taking questions from somewhere very different. This is an NCERT exemplar question. Where is the root gone? It means you haven't studied quadratic equations properly. Where is the root gone means what, guys? You can take 4 into k minus 7 is common. So k minus 7 will be left over here and minus 1 will be there. This is taking common. It's not that you are doing it for the first time. Now again I am saying the same thing, okay? I hope you people understand that. Khairatabad, before that, I mean, obviously we have to cover the whole thing na. I hope you understand that. Okay. So you see at t minutes past 2 p.m., t minutes past 2 p.m., the time needed by the minutes hand of a clock show 3 p.m. was found to be 3 minutes less than t square by 4. So 3 minutes less than t square by 4. 3 minutes less than t square by 4. And what is the time, guys? The time needed by the minutes hand of a clock to show 3 p.m. So you see t minutes past 3 p.m. T minute is already crossed after 2 p.m. So what is the time left for 3 p.m. guys? Tell me, what is the time left for 3 p.m.? Can I not say that the time left for 3 p.m. is 60 minus t? Because in 1 hour, 60 minutes are there. So the time left for 3 p.m. will be 60 minus t minutes or not. Is it clear? Okay, let's see if it is correct or not, Tanu. Okay, so let us simplify this thing. So t square minus 4 3s are 12, that is 6 4s are 24 minus 4t. So from here we can write it like this, t square plus 4t minus 252, and that is equal to 0 over here. Now we have to do the middle term splitting. Again, I'm hoping that these things are clear to you. You're not doing it for the first time, guys. Middle term splitting, 2 6 are 12, 2 3s are 6. So I want 4 over here. So how can I get 4? I want 4, right? Okay, sorry. 7 2s are 14 and 3 3s are 9, 2s are 18. 18 and 14 is working, right? Correct. So over here I can write 18t minus 14t minus 252 over here, and that is equal to 0. I hope it is clear to you. Now you see, this is the first group, this is the second group. Out of the first group you can take t as common, so t plus 18 will be left. Out of the second group you can take minus 14 as common, so again t plus 18 will be left, and that is equal to 0. Now out of the whole expression in the left hand side you can take t plus 18 as common, so you will be left with t plus 18 over here, and you will be left with t minus 14, that is equal to 0. So from here two values of t they are possible, minus 18 and 14. But see, time cannot be negative, so you will neglect this value. So therefore you will say t is equal to 14 minutes is the answer. 14 minutes is the answer. Any doubt in the question, guys, to any student in the class? Any doubt in the question? I hope you understand that, Khairatabad, I cannot take doubts, because see, then everybody will ask na. It's not that I don't want that, but if I start doing that, it will take too much of time. There is no end to doubts, right? I hope it is clear. By the way, that is not a quadratic equation. By the way, the answer is that is not a quadratic equation. You can simplify the both hand sides, 2x square will get cancelled out. It is not a quadratic equation, it is just a linear equation. I hope it is clear. Okay, see, again I am explaining this. See, just I'll explain how the equation is formed, right? How the equation is formed I will explain, then you can obviously solve on your own. Solution of quadratic equation you know. Basically it is given that at t minutes past 2 p.m. the time needed by the minutes hand of a clock to show 3 p.m. Here to work it very patiently. Time is t minutes past 2 p.m. So what is the time needed for 3 p.m.? Is it not 60 minus t, guys? Tell me. T minutes is already past 2 p.m. What is the time needed for 3 p.m.? Is it not 60 minus t minutes? And that is given to be equal to 3 minutes less than t square by 4. T square by 4 minus 3. This is the equation. Quadratic equation is there. Solve it. You'll get two values. Time cannot be negative, so you'll take the positive value. Is it clear now? I hope it is clear now, Hemlata. Fine or not, tell me. Because see, in 1 hour total 60 minutes are there na, Meena? in 1 hour total 60 minutes are there. No, it's not like that, smart Samir. It is not like that. I hope it is clear now. See, here to what I am saying, you will understand. Here to, see, I explain everything in very detail, but this is a marathon session. So if I will do everything like that, it will take 20 hours. Understand that thing. Otherwise, I don't have any problem in that. I hope you understand that thing, okay? Bilkul, after the class, you'll get that on the Telegram channel of Infinity Learn class 9 and 10, okay? This is from NCERT exemplar only. Hello Bhadru, welcome to this session. Okay, now do the next one, guys. This is also from NCERT exemplar only, again I'm saying. So if Zeba were younger by 5 years than what she really is, then the square of her age in years would have been 11 more than 5 times her actual age. What is her age now? Try doing this one and let me know the answer over here, guys. Hello, Dan Memer, welcome to this session. Please keep your actual names. I mean, it is all up to you although. So, Zeba were younger by 5 years than what she really is. So, suppose the present age of Zeba is X years. So, 5 years ago, her age would have been X minus 5, right? She really is, then the square of her age 5 years ago, square of her age 5 years ago, this is equal to 11 more than 5 times, 11 more than 5 times her actual age. So 5 times her actual age plus 11, this is the quadratic equation, right? I hope you got it. Now you can just simplify this thing. Open this using a minus b the whole square identity, you will get x square minus 10x plus 5 5s are 25. That is equal to 5x plus 11. If you simplify it further, you will get x square minus 15x plus 14, that is equal to 0. Now this is a very simple quadratic equation. Factorizing it is very easy. You will get x minus 1, x minus 14, right? And that is equal to 0. So the two values of x, they are possible. They are 1, 14 over here. So you will say that the age of Zeba is 1 or 14, but x is equal to 1 is not the present age of Zeba, because 5 years ago also we are talking about now. So 5 years ago her age would have been negative, and there is nothing called negative age, so you'll neglect the value. So therefore the present age of Zeba is 14 years. Is the question clear? Exactly, you people already got the answer. Maybe you're from a different board, Rajendra. Okay, Rishit, very good. I hope smart Samir it is clear already. Okay. Any doubt to any student over here? Okay, very good. Hello junk food, welcome to this session. Okay, very good. Now you see, we'll talk about the arithmetic progression over here. So nth term of an AP, again see, some of the things I'm not saying. For example, I'm not explaining what is an AP. You know what is an AP, na? Now don't say that I don't know AP, I'm doing it for the first time. Is it like that? No, na, you are having exams the day of after tomorrow. You cannot say that I don't know what is an AP, guys. Then I will bang my head in the wall right now if you will say that, because day after tomorrow you're going to have your exams, right? So the nth term of an AP is an is equal to a plus n minus 1 into d, right? Nth term is also called many a times general term, and suppose the number of terms is n, then nth term is the last term. It is also called L. Is it clear? So the nth term of an AP is an is equal to a plus n minus 1 into d. Now one more thing, I would say nth term from the last. Nth term from last. Nth term from last is what, guys? It is L minus n minus 1 into d. Nth term from last is L minus 1 in n minus 1 into d, where L is the last term, n is already, it will be given, d is the common difference. So nth term from last, many a times question is also asked on the basis of this thing, right? We are doing the whole syllabus of grade 10 CBSE math, and we have started from the very first chapter, and we are over here starting AP now, okay? So the nth term from the beginning is n is equal to a plus n minus 1 into d, and nth term from the last is L minus n minus 1 into d. This formula is also very important. Now sum of the first n terms of an AP is n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Now if you manipulate this same formula, n by 2, in place of 2a, can I write a plus n minus 1 into d. Now if number of terms is n only, this is the last term, guys, yes or no? If number of terms is n only, this is the last term or not? So sum of the first n terms of an AP is also n by 2 into a plus l. And this is very useful, I mean, so as to save time many a times. I hope it is clear. Okay. Okay, and sum of the first n natural numbers is nn plus 1 by 2. Sum of the first n natural numbers is nn plus 1 by 2. This is also, it also comes many a times, okay. And finding it is also very easy because n natural numbers is like this or not, 1, 2, 3, 4, it is up till n, right? It is up till n. So sum will be what? Sum of the first n natural numbers will be, number is n by 2, a is 1 only, first term is 1 only, and last term is n. So can I not use this formula? So sum of the first n natural numbers is nn plus 1 by 2. So any doubt in these formulae, guys, tell me. Just tell me quickly so that we can move on to the questions now. Is it clear to every student over here? Obviously, yes, Lakshya, that's what I'm talking about, but obviously I have to explain the formula at least a bit. I'll do that. Obviously, lunatic, there is needless to say, sum of n. What are you talking about? Okay, Akshit, you're talking about this. Sum of the first n natural numbers is this. So first, see, we can use this formula or not, Akshit. So n by 2 into a is 1, l is n or not? Tell me. Last term is n only. So therefore, sum of the first n natural numbers is nn plus 1 by 2. I hope it is clear. Okay, World Beauty, welcome to this session. I hope it is clear now, Akshit. Okay, so let us do some questions on the basis of AP. Try doing this one. The sum of 4th and 8th terms of an AP is this, and the sum of the 6th and 10th terms of this AP is this. Find the sum of the first 20 terms of this AP. Okay. Okay, I'll tell that as well, Keshav. First do this question. I'll explain that, okay? Sum of the first 4th terms and 8th terms of an AP is 24. So 4th term and 8th term. 4th term and 8th term of an AP is 24. So 4th term is what? A plus 3D or not? Tell me, guys. A plus n minus 1 into d. 8th term is a plus 7d. And that is equal to 24 over here. If you further simplify, what will you get? You'll get 2a plus 10d. That is equal to 24. Now you can divide on both these sides by 2, guys. So what will you get? You'll get a plus 5d. That is equal to 12, right? So this is the first equation over here. Now what is the second part? And the sum of the 6th term and 10 terms is 44. 6th term and 10 terms. So 6th term and the 10th term, this is equal to 44. So what I can say over here, this is a plus 5d plus a plus 9d, right? This is equal to 44 over here. So from here, can I not say 2a plus 14d, that is equal to 44? I can further simplify. You can divide on both the sides by 2. So will you get a plus 7d? That is equal to 22. So this is the second equation. Clear or not? So you can, what you can do, you can eliminate the variable a over here or not by doing this equation first minus equation second. Can I do that, guys? So a will be eliminated. 7d minus 5d is 2d. 2d is equal to 22 minus 12, that is 10. So d is coming out to be 5. So if d is coming out to be 5, what is the first term of this AP, guys? I can put d is equal to 5 over here. So 7 into 5, that is equal to 22. If you simplify, a will come out to be 7 5 is 35 minus 13. So the first term of this AP is minus 13, correct? That we already done over here, Ahal Sanam. Exactly. Now we have to find the sum of the first 20 terms of this AP. So just put that formula. Sum of the first 20 terms will be what? Sn is equal to n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. So 20 by 2 into 2a is minus 13 into n minus 1 is 20 minus 1 is 19 and d over here is 5. So you can simplify this, guys. Simplify and get the answer. Any doubt in this question to any student over here? Whatever you are getting, I think this is 10 over here and this will be minus 26 plus 95. So 95 minus 26 is what, guys? This will be 690 will be the answer, correct. 690 is the answer. Any doubt in the question? Exactly. Is the question clear? Very good. Many students got it correctly, and this is, see, all of these questions are, again I'm saying, these are maybe a previous year question from a sample paper from NCERT exemplar. Obviously we are doing about grade 10 board, so why will I take a question from somewhere else? I hope you understand that. Now one student was asking some of the first odd natural numbers, some of the first n odd natural numbers. Yes, so that is also very simple. The first odd natural number is 1, 3, 5 and so on, right? So sum will be what? N by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d, n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1. D is what, guys? D is 2 or not? Tell me. D will be 2. If you are taking odd natural numbers, D will be 2. So this is the answer. You can simplify. So you will get 2 plus 2n minus 2. So you see this will get cancelled out and basically you will get n square. So sum of the first n odd natural numbers is n square. I hope it is clear. I hope one student was asking, sir, sum of the n square natural, that can also be done. You can keep on putting the formula, Kunag. I hope you understand that. In place of n, you can put n square, that's it. You got it, na? In place, you are talking some of the first n square natural numbers, na? So n square natural numbers will be this, n square into n square plus 1 by 2. This will be your answer. Okay? So you can keep on doing, you can keep on finding, na, lunatic. I hope you understand that. There is no end to questions. Now you can keep on asking and we can keep on, even in AP also we can keep on doing for 10 hours, no? But that is not feasible, right? I hope you understand that thing. So instead of that, I have got some relevant questions only. You don't have to bother. Okay, Kavita, very good. So try doing this one. Let me know the answer over here. You have to find the value of x. So over here actually there is a trick in calculation, right? If you understand that, that is good. It's not that this question is something you must have done this question. This is there in every book, R.D. Sharma, R.S. Agarwal, and everywhere you will find this question. The house in a row are numbered consecutively from 1 to 49. Show that there exists a value of x such that the number of houses preceding the house numbered x is equal to the sum of the numbers of houses following x. So you have to understand the situation. Okay, I'll explain that situation. See over here, it is basically given that the houses are numbered like this, 1, 2 and so on up till what? 49, okay? You have to show that there is a house numbered x somewhere, there is a house numbered x such that it is given that sum of the houses preceding the house numbered x. So you tell me before this x minus 1 will be there or not? So it is given in the question that sum of the houses preceding x. Basically it is given that sum of houses preceding x. So Sx minus 1 is equal to sum of houses after x. Sum of these houses. Sum of houses after x. So tell me sum of houses after x will be what, guys? Can you tell? Total sum minus Sx. Sum of houses after x will be total sum minus Sx or not? So total sum will be S49 and Sx. Is it clear? So this is the thing if you need to understand, and if you understand this you can do the question quickly. So what you can do, Sx minus 1 plus Sx, and that is equal to S49. Just put the formula over here. Sx minus 1 is what? X minus 1 is number, guys. So n by 2, so it is x minus 1 by 2 into 2a. 2a is 1. Plus n minus 1, it means x minus 1 minus 1 and d is 1 only. Plus Sx is what? X by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. So 2a is 2 into 1 plus n minus 1, that is x minus 1 into d is 1. And that is equal to S49. 49 by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. So 2a is 2 into 1 plus 49 minus 1 into d is 1 over here. Okay, not able to write over here. Okay, d is 1 only. I hope it is clear to you, right? So this thing you have to simplify. Don't open it now first. First you can simplify it, you will get the answer immediately. You see this is nothing but x minus 1 by 2 and over here this is 2 plus x minus 2. So you see this will be cancelled out, plus x by 2 And over here you can do what, guys? You can do, if you simplify, this is 2 plus x minus 1, guys. 2 plus x minus 1 is x plus 1, right? This is x plus 1. And this is equal to, if you simplify, this is 49 minus 1. 49 minus 1 is 48. 48 plus 2 is 50. 48 plus 2 is 50. 50 by 2 is 25. So this is nothing but 49 into 25. If you further simplify this, what is this, guys? Can I say this is 7 into 5 the whole square? So this is basically 7 5s are 35 the whole square. I hope it is clear. Now in the same manner over here, what we can take as common? See, can I take x by 2 as common? X by 2 can be taken as common over here. X by 2 I can take as common, so I will be left with x minus 1 into x plus 1. And this is coming out to be equal to 35 square. So you see this will get cancelled out. So now what we are left with? We are left with x by 2 into 2x, and that is equal to 35 square. So you see this will get cancelled out. So this is nothing but x square is equal to 35 square. Now obviously you'll get two values, plus minus 35, but number of houses can never be negative, so neglect the negative value. Therefore you will say that x is equal to 35 is the answer. So house number 35 is there. Is it clear? Exactly. Very good, Rishit. Hi Praveen. Hello Ananya. Welcome to this session. Is it clear? Thanks Davar. Srishti, we did all the formula already. I think you have joined in bit. 35 is the answer. Tanu, you must have done. No. You cannot do like that. Ian, I hope you understand that. Thanks Davar. You never cancel out square. See, if you have got something like this, don't do this. It is called mathematical illiteracy. Nothing gets cancelled out like this. You can do, because if you will cancel out like this, now you are leaving a value basically, right? So if suppose you have got this, you will say only 4 is the answer, but it is not like that. Now this is plus minus 4. So this is called mathematical illiteracy. I'm sorry for that. It's not that I'm mocking you. I hope you understand that, Ian, and I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Okay, I hope it is clear. So sum of the first n terms is 3n square plus 6n. Okay, this is an important thing, although we did it in the previous class, this question. Exactly. No. Root also you cannot cancel like this. Only variables you cancel like this, right? For example, I have seen many students doing like this, that tan x is equal to tan y. So what they will do? They will cancel out this. No, don't do that. It is not like that. Tan is not a variable. It is a notation. In the same manner, square root, square, cube root, those are notations. They are not variables. I hope you understand that. N square formula. It is correct only, Vinod. Everything is correct because I remember the answer to this question. Okay, suppose Sn is given 3n square plus 6n. Some student is asking. Sn is equal to 3n square plus 6n. So you have to find whatever you may find. Okay, this is given. So what you do in this question, can you not say that A1 is equal to S1 only, guys? Tell me. A1 is equal to S1 or not? Sum of the first term is equal to, so this is 6 plus 3 is 9. You got it, guys? A1 is equal to S1. It is very logical. Now can you not say what is S2? S2 is nothing but A1 plus A2 or not? So what is S2? This is 3 into 2 square plus 6 into 2. What is this equal to? 4 3s are 12, 6 2s are 12. 4 3s are 12, 6 2s are 12, 24. Now what is A1? We already know A1. A1 is equal to 9. So 9 plus A2 is equal to 24 over here. So what is A2 over here? A2 is coming out to be 15. A2 is coming out to be 15. Now what is D for this AP? The common difference is A2 minus A1, right? So it is 15 minus A1 is 9. So this is 6. Now you know the first term, you know the common difference, you can do anything for this AP. I hope this situation is clear. Yes, Sanvi, it was correct. You do better not to do that cut sign. You got it, Rishit? Better not do the cut sign. Instead of that, you can write upon comparison x is equal to y. That is better, I would say. Otherwise, nobody is going to deduct your marks for that in maths. Even if you cancel it, nobody is going to deduct your marks. But it does not look good mathematically. I hope you understand that. Otherwise, no problem in that. So is the situation clear? I hope one student was asking this question. Thank you. Okay, so let us move on to the next question. Try doing this one and let me know the answer. So if the first, second and the last term of an AP are A, B and 2A respectively, then the sum of the AP is given by what? N plus 1, n plus 1, 2n plus 1 by 2. It is the sum of the first, this is the sum of the first, sum of the squares of first n natural numbers, and sum of the cubes of first n natural numbers is n plus 1 by 2 the whole square. Your question was different, Vinod. That was there in my mind which you are asking, Vinod. I hope you understand that. That is the sum of the squares of first n natural numbers. If you do this 1 square plus 2 square plus dot 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 plus n square, this will come out to be n plus 1, 2n plus 1 by 6. Okay. This is there in grade 11, and if you do the cubes, sum of the cubes of first n natural numbers, sum of the cubes if you will do, this will come out to be n plus 1 by 2 the whole square. This is not there in grade 10 syllabus, therefore obviously I will not explain it. I hope you understand that. Hi Rohit, welcome to this session. Okay. Okay, so let me explain this. The first, second and the last term of an AP is given. So first term is already A, let it be like that. Second term is B. So what is common difference, guys? Common difference will be second term minus first term, right or not? Second term minus first term. And the last term is given. Last term means what? An is given. An is given 2A. So can I not say it is A plus n minus 1 into D? A plus n minus 1. A plus n minus 1. And what is D in this question? D is B minus A. And this is given to be equal to 2A. So from here you can simplify it. N minus 1 into B minus A will be equal to A. So you can say n minus 1 is equal to A by B minus A, and you can say that n will be equal to A by B minus A plus 1. So if you simplify, what will you get, guys? B by B minus A. Clear? B by B minus A. This is the number of terms over here. Now you have to find the sum of the first n terms, right? Sum of the first n terms is what, guys? Do you know the formula? Sn is equal to n by 2 into A plus L. Can I do? Because last term is already given now. Last term is already given. So can I use this formula? It will make it easier. So n is equal to this B by 2 into B minus A, right? Now first term over here is A and last term is 2A. So this is the answer. If you simplify, this is 3A. So this will be 3AB by 2 into B minus A. This is the answer. 3AB upon 2 into B minus A. Any doubt in this question? Very good. Hello Rohit, welcome to the session. See, I hope you guys understand that if I am writing something, I am not seeing backwards, because otherwise, it will be a wastage of time. I keep on going like that. But obviously, if I solve it, then obviously I can see your chat, right? I hope it is clear. Obviously, it is CBSE grade 10 math, of which the examination is on the day after tomorrow. I hope you understand. The answer is correct. I know the answer, Pallavi. Okay. I hope it is clear. Hello Nand Kishore, welcome to this session. Okay. Now what about this, guys? Now we are doing coordinate geometry, and before actually starting with coordinate geometry, some basic questions on coordinate geometry we'll see. So basically you must have studied about this. Hello Khushi, welcome to this session. Exactly, it was clear. No problem, Pallavi. Maybe you must have done some mistakes. You can check it out, okay? See, you don't need to bother now. See, understand one thing very patiently. We are doing a marathon session. It is not possible for me to give you 3-4 minutes in every question. Is it possible? If I will do like that, this marathon session, which is there for around 7 hours, it will take 10 hours. So I am also a human being, you are also a human being. We cannot be there for 4 hours na, 10 hours na. Hi Anant, hello Rohit. So therefore, see the concepts. Even if a question is not, you are not able to do in some 1 minute, no problem, have patience. You must know it. That's it. Hello Rohit, welcome to the session. So what about this? The image of the point in the mirror, x is equal to 4. X is equal to 4 is the mirror. Don't forget that. Yes, that was correct, Sanvi. Hello Yashasvi, welcome to the session. We'll do that as well. We'll do the whole syllabus. This is a marathon session, Amrita. Okay, so you do the figure over here, make the figure. This is your x-axis, the y-axis, the origin. X is equal to 4 over here. It is somewhere over here, guys. X is equal to 4 will be somewhere over here or not? It is clear to everybody? Now the point is minus 2 comma 2. So minus 2 comma 2 will be somewhere over here, right? You want its mirror image. It means basically you are considering x is equal to 4 as a plane mirror. You are considering x is equal to 4 as a plane mirror. You have studied a concept that object distance is equal to image distance. The distance of the object in front of the mirror is the distance of the image behind the mirror. It means, can I not say that this distance has to be equal to this distance or not? Tell me. It means y coordinate will be 2 only. Y coordinate is not changing now. X coordinate will change. Now if you talk about, see this distance is 2 units or not? Distance can never be negative. In the same manner, this distance is 4 units. So therefore, this distance has to be 4 plus 2, 6 units or not? This distance has to be 6 units. Now what will be its x coordinate? X coordinate is 6 plus 4, 10. So therefore, 10 comma 2 is the answer is or not? Tell me. Option third is the correct answer. Is the question clear to every student? Very good. Option third is the correct answer. Hello Yashasvi, welcome to the session. Hi mini screen, welcome to the session. Is it clear to everybody? Why are you crying, sunshine? I hope it is clear to everybody over here. Just give me a thumbs up in the chat if it is clear to everybody over here, so that we can proceed and we can do more questions on the basis of coordinate geometry. Okay, very good. Ian. Okay, fine. Thank you for that. Okay, let's move on to the next thing. So you can try doing this one. Find the area enclosed between the graph of this equation, the coordinate. See, I'm speaking quickly many a times between the, sometimes it is happening. I hope you understand. It's not that I'm doing it deliberately, but I am trying to do it quickly. I'm trying to skip these English and the speaking things, right? It is with practice, Athar. I'm being honest, right? Obviously, when I was of your age, I was not able to do that quickly. It happens. So it comes with practice. If you practice enough number of questions, you have to have patience when you start something. It is the reality of your life. It is not just about math. It is about everything. When you start learning how to drive a car, you have to have patience. When you start learning how to do guitar, you have to have patience. It happens with everybody, everywhere in this world, okay? It is natural. Hello warrior, welcome to this session. Okay, Selva Priya. So the area enclosed between the graph of this and the coordinate axis. So you have to make its graph. So what will you do? It's a linear equation in 2 variables. So 2 points you need. So very simple thing is, if you put x is equal to 0, it will be 8 6 are 48, right? And if you put y is equal to 0, you will get, if you put x is equal to 0, 6 8s are 48. This is 8, sorry. And if you put y is equal to 0, this is 6, correct? So what you will do, you have to join these points, that's it, you'll get its graph. So this will be basically 0, 6 and 8, 0. So this is 8, 0 and this is basically 0, 6. So you have to find the area enclosed. This is the area which you have to find. Now area is what? Half into base into height. This is a right angle triangle, guys. This distance is 8 units. This distance is 6 units. So the area of this triangle is 8 6 are 48, or you can do like this, 6 4s are 24 square units. That's it. 24 square units. Now can you tell me the perimeter of the triangle enclosed by the graph of this equation in the coordinate axis? 24 is the answer. Can you tell me the perimeter of the triangle enclosed between the graph of this equation and the coordinate axis? Okay, Vijay. That's okay, Khushi. That's what I was saying. I mean, everybody in this world can do something or the other. Maybe I'm doing math, but I don't know any other thing. It can happen. Some other thing I don't know. Potato race question and spiral question. So that was already discussed on the Board Brahma series. Please check that, Ramsundar, if possible. Okay, perimeter of this triangle, if you have to find, that's it. You have to use the Pythagoras theorem, right? What is this distance, guys? If suppose this is x, so x square will be what, guys? This is 6 square plus 8 square or not? So this will be what? 100. So this is nothing but 10 square. So therefore x is coming out to be 10. Now what is the perimeter of this triangle? Perimeter is length of the boundary. So perimeter is x plus 6 plus 8 or not, tell me. X is coming out to be 10, so this is 6 plus 8. 8 plus 6 is 14, so this is coming out to be 24 units. So perimeter is also 24 units. I hope the question is clear to every student over here. Very good. 24 units. Only 24 if you will write, it will be wrong. Selva Priya, again I am saying, I hope you understand that we have already done that Pathapalli. We have started from the very first chapter and we are over here at coordinate geometry now. Okay, see, if I take like question doubts now, it will not be possible. Understand that, guys. It's not, I'm saying from the depth of my heart, it is not that I don't want to take your doubts. Agar mera bus chale, if I have that in my hands, I can take your doubts for 2 days and 3 days. I'm being very honest. Why only 24 is? 24 is correct, lunatic. Okay, Lakshya. Thank you. Let's move on to the next thing. So you have got distance formula. So if you have got the coordinates of 2 points ax1, ax1, y1, bx2, y2. So the distance between the points is square root of x2 minus x1 the whole square plus y2 minus y2 the y1 the whole square. See, there is a proof to each of these concepts. But again, I'm not doing proof over here because we are talking about grade 10 maths examination only, where the proof of these things is not asked. Proof is done using Pythagoras theorem. So square root of x2 minus x1 the whole square plus y2 minus y1 the whole square is the distance between these 2 points whose coordinates are given to you. Then you have got section formula. So if the coordinates of the end points of a line segment are given ax1, y1, bx2, y2, and there is a point lying on that line segment px comma y, and that point is dividing AB in that ratio m is to n. Now one thing you have to make sure that AP is not equal to m. Ratio is given. PB is not equal to n. The ratio of AP and PB is m is to n. Okay. So the coordinates x and y can be found using section formula. There is a pattern to remember this. X will be what? mx2 plus nx1 upon m plus n. In the same manner, y will be my2. This is the pattern, my2 plus ny1 upon m plus n. So that's why you use the section formula. There is a section formula for external division as well, but that is not in the syllabus. I hope it is clear to you. Now there is one midpoint formula as well. If you have got this line segment, suppose I'm taking a simple example 1, 3 and suppose B 5, 6, you have to find the coordinates of the midpoint over here. So it will be x1 plus x2 by 2. So 1 plus 5 by 2 and y1 plus y2 by 2, that is 3 plus 6 by 2. So this is the midpoint using the midpoint formula. Midpoint formula is a special case of the section formula. Midpoint formula is the special case of the section formula when m is to n is equal to 1 is to 1. That's it. Midpoint formula is nothing different. It is just a special case of the section formula. We'll do that. Hemlata will do that question. Don't bother. Is it clear to every student over here? Okay. It is just a special case of the section formula. Okay. Now try doing this question. You got this question, Hemlata, case 2-1 question. So determine the ratio in which this line divides the line segment joining points A 2, minus 2 and B 3, 7. Try doing this one, guys. Determine the ratio in which this line divides the line segment joining the points this A 2, minus 2, A 2, minus 2 and B 3, 7 is divided by the line 3x plus y minus 6 is equal to 0, right? So you have to find this thing. Now suppose the ratio is nothing but k is to 1. The ratio is k is to 1. Just suppose the ratio is k is to 1. So what will be the coordinates of this point, guys? The coordinates of this point using the section formula will be what? mx2 plus nx1. So it will be 3k plus 2 by k plus 1, yes or no? And then my2, and it means 7k ny1 minus 2 upon k plus 1 using section formula, right? Now you see this point is also lying on this line, yes or no? It's a common point. So therefore the coordinates of this point will satisfy this equation, yes or no? So 3 into 3k plus 1 upon k plus 1 plus y over here is 7k minus 2 upon k plus 1 minus 6, that is equal to 0 over here. So what you can do, you can just simplify over here, you'll get the answer. So this is 9k plus 3 plus 7k minus 2 minus 6k minus 6, that is equal to 0. So what will you get over here, guys? $10k over here, and this will give you minus 5, that is equal to 0. So therefore k is to 1 will come out to be equal to 1 is to 2. So therefore 1 is to 2 is the answer. Any doubt in the question? 1 is to 2 is coming out over here. Okay, have I done some mistake? No, 3k, oh my god, yeah, that is a mistake over there. This is true over here, right? This is 2, yes. So yeah, that will come out a bit different. Wait, give me some seconds. Yep. So this will come out to be 6, right? This is 6. So this will give you 10k, and then this will get cancelled out. So this is equal to 2 only, right? Correct. So k is to 1 is 1 is to 5. I hope it is clear to every student over here. So it's a very normal question and one of the most important questions according to your syllabus. I hope it is clear. When equal distance is given to you, Somnath, equal distance is given, then you can use equal distance formula. Basically perpendicular bisector as well. Dekho, if you have got this concept, basically every point on the perpendicular bisector of a line segment is equidistant from the end points. Yes or no? You know this concept? Every point on the perpendicular bisector is equidistant from the end points. So over here you can use equal distance formula, right? I mean equal distance formula not, I mean it's a situation just, that's it. You can take 1 is to k as well, you will get the same answer. Anant, when you will take 1 is to k, then you will get what? If you take 1 is to k, see, if you take 1 is to k, you want 1, then you will get k is equal to 5 in this case. Okay, Anant? When you will assume 1 is to k, then you will get k is equal to 5, you will still get the same answer. You will get the same answer, Anant, for sure. You can assume m is to n also, you can assume m1 is to n1 as well, it is all up to you. Why you took 3? Where you are asking, Samantha? Oh, this is the formula, mx2, see, mx2 nx1 upon m plus n. You know this section formula, Samantha? I hope it is clear now. And this is given in the equation itself. This 3 is in the equation itself. That's it. Okay. Now try doing this one, a simple question. See, I am taking standard questions only which can come in your examination, right? Obviously, it can be twisted a bit. No problem in that. So can you find the value of x minus y over here? If these are the vertices of a parallelogram taken in order, try doing this one and let me know the answer. Vertices of a parallelogram taken in order. So this is 1 comma minus 2, 4 comma y over here, and x comma 6 over here. Vertices of a parallelogram taken in order. Minus 3 comma 5, right? Correct or not? 1 comma 2, 4 comma 5, 4 comma y, x comma 6, minus 3 comma 5, right? Correct. Obviously they will give, why not? They will give for that. It is mathematically correct, they can give marks obviously. So taken in order, we have to find the value of x minus y. So you over here, we have to join the diagonals over here, guys. Diagonals of a parallelogram bisect each other at the point of intersection, okay? Diagonals of a parallelogram bisect each other at the point of intersection. Suppose the point of intersection is P comma Q. So you see over here, if you use midpoint formula in this diagonal, P will be what, guys? P will be 4 minus 3 by 2 or not. And if you will use midpoint formula in this diagonal, P will be 1 plus x by 2 or not, guys? Tell me. So you see this will get cancelled out and x will come out to be equal to 0. Now in the same manner, if you use midpoint formula in this diagonal, Q will be what, guys? Q will be equal to y plus 5 by 2, yes or no? Y plus 5 by 2. And if you again use midpoint formula in this diagonal, what is Q, guys? It will be 6 minus 2 by 2. So over here it will get cancelled out. So what is the value of y which is coming? 4 minus 5 minus 1. Y is coming out to be minus 1. So you have to find the value of x minus y. X is coming out to be 0. y is minus 1, therefore the answer is plus 1. So plus 1 is the answer. Any doubt in this question, guys, to any student over here? Plus 1 is the answer, Lakshya. Why minus 1? Oh my god. Plus 1 is correct. Very good, Rishit, it is correct. Hello, Aliza, welcome to session. Any doubt to any student over here? You must have done a mistake in this sign. Is the question clear to every student over here? Just confirm in the chat quickly. Okay, Tanu. And then we can move on to the next question over here. Is it clear to everybody? Okay, that's good. Hello, Radhe, welcome to this session. Okay, let's move on to the next one. So if the distance between these 2 points is 5, then the values of x is what? Try doing this one. Let me know the answer in the chat. Very simple question it is. So what is this chapter, guys? I mean chapter number. What is this chapter number? Hello, Neeraj, welcome to this session. What is this chapter number? I don't remember it because I think we must take a break for some time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Total 14 chapters are there, na? Not 2 minutes only. No, we will take, after this we'll take some 10 minutes break. Don't bother. 10-12 minutes break. I'll eat something, maybe drink something. You can also eat and drink something. Okay. And then we'll be back. Okay. Okay, this is chapter number 7. Oh my god, we have done chapter number 7 or what? According to the NCERT? No, I don't think so. Okay, no problem. Do this question first and then we'll take a break. Whatever may be the chapter, because we'll cover it. Anyways, we have got enough time left. No, don't bother about that. Okay. So if the distance between the points is this. So suppose this point is A and this point is B. Distance between these points is given. It means AB is given to be equal to 5. So guys, you get square root in the distance formula, yes or no? So can we square on both sides over here itself, yes or no? Can we square on both sides over here itself? So will the square root of the distance formula get removed? So will I get something like this over here, minus 1 minus 2 the whole square plus x plus 2 the whole square if I use the distance formula, and that is equal to 25. This is minus 3 square, that is 9. So therefore x plus 2 the whole square is nothing but equal to 25 minus 9, that is equal to 16, which is nothing but equal to 4 square. So from here can I say that x plus 2 is equal to plus minus 4 over here? So can I say two possibilities are there, x plus 2 is equal to 4, or you can say x is equal to 2, and the second possibility is x plus 2 is equal to minus 4, or you can say x is equal to minus 6. So therefore x is equal to minus 6 or x is equal to 2 is the answer, 2 comma minus 6. Any doubt in the question to any student in the class? Exactly, option C is correct. And if you see this situation over here, what will be the situation? Distance between the points. So over here it will be somewhat like this if you will make it graphically. The point is 2 comma minus 2. So 2 comma minus 2 will be somewhere over here, right? 2 comma minus 2. And the point is coming to be minus 1 comma 2 and minus 1. So minus 1 comma 2 is somewhere over here. You see minus 1 comma 2, its distance will be this, and one point will be like this or not? Minus 1 comma minus 6. Will this situation be like this? Therefore the distance they are equal. Is it clear to every student over here? So obviously it is not asked in the question, but still I have explained this situation to you. Any doubt to any student over here in the class? Tell me. Only Hindi is not possible, Radhe. I hope you understand that, because there are many students who will not be able to understand Hindi, but तुम तो English समझ सकते हो ना राधे? ऐसा थोड़ी है. हिंदी तुम नहीं समझ सकते, English नहीं समझ सकते क्या? Hello Jatin, welcome to this session. Okay Anant. Samantha, only distance is given. Distance between these 2 points is 5. So suppose AB is 5, Samantha. Now you see, you get this square root in the distance formula, na? So if I square in the first step, that square root will be removed or not, Samantha? Tell me. Because square root of anything and you square of it, so that square root will be removed or not, Samantha? So therefore you will get only this thing, that is the usage of the distance formula, that square root is removed. Solve this equation, you will get two values of x. So you can solve it. I hope it is clear now, Samantha. Yeah, it is for grade 10 mathematics, Selva. Quadrant is this. This is the first quadrant, second quadrant, third quadrant, fourth quadrant. It is just a convention in the anti-clockwise direction. First, second, third, fourth quadrant. In the first quadrant, both x and y, they are positive, x coordinate and the y coordinate, they are positive. In the second quadrant, negative positive. In the third quadrant, negative negative. In the fourth quadrant, positive negative. I hope it is clear. Okay, obviously we'll do every chapter, Doraemon, don't bother. Hello Tawakkul, welcome to the session. We should add 2. Where we are adding 2? No, x plus 2 is coming out to be 4, x plus 2 is coming out to be minus 4, so 2 comma minus. Okay, are you talking about this? Oh, see, we are using distance formula over here. Anant, we are using distance formula. You see, minus 1 minus 2 the whole square. Now this will be x minus minus 2. So will it come out to be x plus 2, Anant? So therefore we have got x plus 2. I hope it is clear now, Anant. Hello Nilima, welcome to this session. ASTC rule is not in grade 10 trigonometry, all school to college, that is there in grade 11. Or maybe if you're preparing for like NTSE and KVPY and other things, okay? I hope it is clear. Okay, so I think we must take some break, right? Because this is triangles. So I'm giving like 12 minutes break to you. After that, we'll be starting with triangles, okay? Hello Akhil, welcome to this session. So just after 12-13 minutes, we'll be starting with it. We'll be resuming this session, and then we'll be doing that. Okay? Hello Arghe, I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Hello Akhil, welcome to the session, and then we'll be starting with it. Okay? Oh wait, what is happening? Okay guys, let me put it for you. Hello everybody, I'm back. Are you able to hear and see me properly? प्रिया गई भाई पटना, तुम जाओ पेपर देने वरना प्रिया के पास पटना में गोलगप्पे। ओ भाई चलो ठीक है। आर यू गाइज एबल टू हियर एंड सी मी प्रॉपरली? ओके, are you guys able to hear and see me properly? In trigonometry, can you give pointer on how to solve the equations? We'll do that questions, we'll do those questions as well, Anand, don't bother. Okay, Doraemon, welcome to this session. Hello, Laksha, welcome to the session. Let's wait for some more seconds, let other students join as well, and then we can start with the class, okay? Then we'll be starting with triangles over here. Okay. Hello, Subrata, welcome to this session. We have already done that thing. Hello, Selva Priya, welcome to the session. Jelly, we have already done that. Okay, so let's start with it, guys. This is triangle. This is the basic proportionality theorem. If a line is drawn parallel to one side of a triangle to intersect their two sides and distinct point, the other two sides are divided in the same ratio. I'm not doing the proof of basic proportionality theorem because that is already done by you, right? Proof of basic proportionality theorem is already done, yes or no? Okay, so if a line is drawn parallel to one side of triangle to intersect the other two sides at distinct points, the other two sides are divided in the same ratio. Suppose this triangle is ABC, and if you are drawing a line parallel to one side, suppose this is DE. So basic proportionality theorem, or we call it Thales theorem, right? Or we call it Thales theorem. So if it is by this name, you don't have to bother that what is this thing, okay? Now BPT is what? See, if it is given to you that DE is parallel to BC, if it is already given to you, then you can say AD by DB is equal to AE by EC, right? AD by DB is equal to AE by EC. This is the basic proportionality theorem or the Thales theorem, right? Now its converse is also true. Its converse is, and if it is already given to you AD by DB, if it is already given that AD by DB is equal to AE by EC, then you can say that DE is parallel to BC. Then DE is parallel to BC. Is it clear, guys? So this is the basic proportionality theorem. This is the converse of the basic proportionality theorem. Is it clear to everybody over here? Hi Junaid, welcome to this session. This is the basic proportionality theorem. This is the converse of the basic proportionality theorem. It means if it is given to you that DE is parallel to BC, you can say that AD by DB is equal to AE by EC. And if its converse is given, if it is already given that AD by DB is equal to AE by EC, then you can say that DE is parallel to BC. This is the converse of the basic proportionality theorem. Fine. Now again I am saying the proof of this basic proportionality theorem is in the syllabus. It can very well be asked in the examination. Okay. Now this is the proof of the basic proportionality theorem. Now some of the corollaries of the basic proportionality theorem you can see, which is used many a times in questions. See, for example, if you have got this triangle, suppose ABC only, ABC, and you are doing like this DE, if it is given parallel like this, see, if DE is parallel to BC, if DE is parallel to BC, then the very first thing is you would say that AD by DB is equal to AE by EC, correct? Yes or no? This is the first thing which you can say. Then the second thing which you can say over here is AD by AB. These are corollaries of basic proportionality theorem. AD by AB is equal to AE by AC. And you can also say over here, you can also say that AB by AD is equal to AC by A. These things are used many a times. So is it clear to everybody? These are the corollaries of basic proportionality theorem. Is it okay with you? Okay, thanks, Radhe Radhe. Okay, is it okay? So these are the corollaries of basic proportionality theorem. Corollary means statement derived from a theorem, okay, and these can also be used in questions. Is it clear to everybody over here? Fine. Now how do you prove these corollaries? You just prove it by suppose in this one only, in this one you take its reciprocal, right? If I take its reciprocal like this, dB by AD is equal to EC by AE. Maybe I am not visible to you, but I think the things written on the board is visible to you, right? If I write it like this and I take 1, I add 1 on both the sides of this thing. If I add 1 on both the sides of this, EC by AE plus 1, right? If I do like this, oh, it's not written properly, no problem, but I hope it is okay with you, right? Wait. So what will happen over here? If you take the LCM, you'll get dB plus AD by AD over here, and that will give you EC plus AE by wait. It will be EC plus AE by AE, right? Now you can further simplify it. What you will say, dB plus AD is what? dB plus AD is AB. So this is AB by AD, yes or no? AB by AD, and this will be AC by AE. So have I got one result over here, guys? You see, AB by AD, AC by AE. So you have got this. Yes, you can do that, okay? But obviously proving this will not require -1. I hope you understand, Lakshya. But that can be done. It's not a very complex thing. Yes, but you don't do that componendo and dividendo by that name, Rishit. I hope you understand that. Okay, we'll do that as well, Thakur Bhai, don't bother. So is it clear? These are the corollaries of basic proportionality theorem. So if it's an objective question comes, you can do it easily. I hope it is clear to everybody over here. That is not in the syllabus directly. Not getting means what? Sayali. You take this Sayali and then you take its reciprocal. dB by AD is equal to EC by AE or not. Then you can add 1 on both these sides. So if you add 1 and take LCM, this will go over here. dB plus AD by AD, EC plus AE by AE. Isn't that Sayali? Now dB plus AD is AB and EC plus AE is AC. You see that? Just see the figure, you'll get that. I hope it is clear. Hi Lasya, welcome to the session. I hope it is clear, Sayali. Just see that and confirm if it is clear to you or not. Okay, ठीक है Rahul Electronics, but I am not speaking in Hindi because तुम समझ रहे हो, there are some students who will not understand that. देखो, you will understand English now, but they will not understand Hindi. So you have to think about other people as well. Okay? I hope it is clear that to you. And componendo and dividendo is not in the syllabus, Lakshya. Otherwise, I would have explained that. But concept I can explain. It's a very simple thing. See, if A by B is equal to C by D, then you can say that A plus B by A minus B is equal to C plus D by C minus D. This is componendo and dividendo. This is used many a times in questions. Okay. I hope it is clear, Lakshya. Okay. Now we have to see similarity criteria. What is your doubt, Sayali? Similarity criteria, this is AAA similarity criteria. See, if in two triangles, two angles are equal, the third angle will automatically be equal by angle sum property. So you can only say AA. If AA is getting satisfied, automatically AAA will get satisfied. So you don't need to show AAA every time. I hope it is okay. You don't need to show AAA every time. We'll do that as well, Dheeraj. We'll do the whole syllabus. Yes, Shantam, you don't have to bother. We will do the whole syllabus. This is a marathon session. So what is this thing, guys? See, if it is given that you have got two triangles, okay, AA similarity criteria, I'll have to make the figures. So you have got two triangles over here, suppose ABC, and this is PQR over here. So if it is given to you that angle A is equal to angle P and angle B is equal to angle Q. See, if it is given that A is equal to P and B is equal to Q in these two triangles, then you can say that triangle ABC is similar to triangle PQR. Similar to triangle PQR by AA similarity criterion. And if two triangles are similar, already automatically AB by PQ is equal to BC by QR is equal to AC by PR. Okay? If two triangles are similar, automatically their corresponding sides will be proportional. Ratio of corresponding sides will be equal. You got it or not? If two triangles are similar, ratio of corresponding sides will be equal. There is nothing called RHS similarity, Anant. Only three similarity criteria are there: AA, SSS and SAS. Don't get confused with congruency. There is a difference in similarity and congruency. So I'll write over here. So you see, there is no similarity criterion called AAS. There is no similarity criterion like this. 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 Okay? Similarity and congruency, they are different from each other. I hope it is clear. Only three similarity criteria are there, that is AA, or you call it AAA. But because if in two triangles, two angles are equal, automatically third angle will be equal using the angle sum property. So AA similarity criterion, SSS similarity criterion and SAS similarity criterion. I hope it is clear. Now one more thing. If you have got two similar triangles, automatically ratio of corresponding sides of two similar triangles is equal to the ratio of their corresponding perimeters as well. So ratio of perimeter of ABC is equal to the ratio of their corresponding sides. Ratio of corresponding sides of two similar triangles is equal to the ratio of their corresponding perimeters. No, there is no relation between similar and corresponding. Corresponding means according to the name. For example, if over here you are using ABC and PQR, see, so if you will write triangle ABC similar to suppose QPR, this statement will be wrong. You got it? If you will do like this, it will be wrong. Is it clear, Rahul? Because you are working according to the name. A is with respect to P only, B is with respect to Q only, and C is with respect to R only. So it means you cannot change the name as per your wish. That would be wrong if you do so. But yeah, both the names can be changed correspondingly. For example, I can write BCA similar to QRP. That is correct. This thing I can do. You got it or not, Rahul? So corresponding names can be changed. I hope it is clear. Again, I am repeating, the ratio of corresponding sides of two similar triangles are equal, and the ratio of corresponding sides of two similar triangles is equal to the ratio of their corresponding perimeters as well. I hope it is clear to you. Okay. Now the second one is SSS. You just go according to the name, that is side similarity criterion. So if you have got two triangles, I'll make over here. Obviously, they are not perfect figures. I hope you understand that, because it's just a rough, na? I'm not making the exact figure. So if something like this is happening, if in two triangles, ratio of corresponding sides are equal, it is given to you. AB by PQ is equal to BC by QR is equal to AC by PR. If this is given to you, if this situation exists, then you can say that triangles are similar. ABC is similar to triangle PQR, and the reason being SSS similarity criterion. And if they are similar, then automatically corresponding angles will also be equal. A is equal to P, B is equal to Q, and C is equal to R. Okay? If two triangles are similar, automatically ratio of corresponding sides are equal and corresponding angles are equal. I hope it is clear to you. Again, over here as well, ratio of corresponding perimeters is equal to the ratio of corresponding sides as well. I hope the concept is clear to everybody. There is a proof to each of these similarity criteria, but that is not in the syllabus. It is given in NCERT. If you want to know the reason, you must know. I will never say not to know, but because day after tomorrow is your examination, so please don't do research today. It will waste your time. No, it is not that. Ratio is equal. Rahul, sides are not equal. Ratio of corresponding sides are equal. I hope it is clear, honey. If in two triangles ratio of corresponding sides are equal, then the triangles are similar and corresponding angles will be equal. I hope it is clear, honey. Only Hindi is not possible, Ajay. I hope you understand that. Okay. Now the third situation is SAS, side angle side. Just read the name. It is according to the name only. Things are working according to the name over here. Okay. That if you have got two triangles, something like this, if I am doing like this, suppose it is ABC and wait, it is PQR over here. If suppose it is given that ratio of AB by PQ is equal to BC by QR, okay, and the included angle, see AB and BC we are using, so therefore angle B, PQ and QR we are using, therefore angle Q, included angle only, angle B is equal to angle Q. If this thing is happening, then you can say that the triangles are similar to each other. Then triangle ABC is similar to triangle PQR. The reason being SAS similarity criterion. They are similar by SAS similarity criterion. And if they are similar, automatically ratio of corresponding sides will be equal. AB by PQ is equal to BC by QR is equal to AC by PR. Automatically ratio of corresponding sides are equal and automatically corresponding angles will also be equal. A is equal to P and C is equal to R. Is it clear or not? Tell me. So these are the only similarity criteria. No, there is no congruency over here, Ian, because we are talking about similarity. In congruency, what happens? Ratio of corresponding sides is equal to 1. You understand that? But in similarity, ratio of corresponding sides can be 1 also and other than 1 also. So congruency is a special case of similarity. So all congruent triangles are similar, but all similar triangles may not be congruent. You got it? What do you mean by similarity? Two things which look like each other are similar. But congruent means two things which look like each other and they are of the same size as well. Exactly, honey, why not? They can be in ratio form, they can be in irrational number also, na? Ratio of corresponding sides can be an irrational also. You got it or not? Sides, when corresponding sides are equal, then that is not a similarity criteria, that is congruency. You got it? That is a special case of similarity. When ratio of corresponding sides are equal, then the triangles will be congruent. I hope it is clear now, Rahul. Okay? Okay. Now do this question on the basis of similarity. Wait, before this I will explain, just give me some seconds. Before this I will explain one more thing to you and that is also important. Wait. Space is not there. Maybe first do this question and then I'll explain, okay? It's also double. It can be anything, na? Ratio of corresponding sides can be anything. Double, triple, root 3 times, 100 times, anything, Miriala. But when the ratio of corresponding sides is equal to 1, it means corresponding sides are equal or not, Miriala. So that is a special case of similarity when the triangles are congruent. So congruency is a special case of similarity. All congruent triangles are similar, but all similar triangles need not be congruent. I hope it is clear now. Okay? Okay, try doing this one, guys. This question, you have to find D in terms of P and R. You have to find D in terms of P and R. Okay? D in terms of P and R. Actually, the question was big, therefore it is taking 2 slides. You have to find this D in terms of P and R. That's it. Try doing this one and do it quickly, guys. So over here as well, we are going to use similarity. So let us name these triangles over here. Suppose this is A, B, C, D and E, right? So basically over here, can we not say that triangle ACE, you see over here ACE is similar to triangle BCD. ACE is similar to BCD. The reason being AA similarity criterion, because if you see ACE and BCD, what is happening? This angle is common or not? This angle is common, and also this is 90, this is also 90. So in these two triangles, two sides are equal. So if in two angles are equal, if in two triangles, two angles are equal, then these triangles are similar by AA similarity criterion, and the ratio of corresponding sides will be equal, because if two triangles are similar, ratio of corresponding sides are equal. So can we say over here that AE by BD is equal to AC by BC over here? Can we say that ratio of corresponding sides of two similar triangles are equal? Now you see, what is AE? AE is D. What is BD? BD is R. What is AC over here, guys? You see, this is 7. So this is also 7 or not? So AC can be written as P plus 7 or not? Tell me. P plus 7. And BC over here is P only. So if I cross multiply, D will come out to be P plus 7 into R by P. So this is the answer. This is D in terms of P and R. Is it clear? No, you did a mistake, I think. Rishit, that is correct. Very good. Yes, Rahul, that is correct. See, this is an objective question, but questions like this can be asked as a subjective question or not. Tell me. So when it is an objective question, you don't need to write these things as well. You can directly do this thing. These things you can think in your mind. But if it is a subjective question, you have to write everything possible. Because if you will not write everything possible in a subjective question, if you will not give the proper logic behind everything, you will not get full marks. Very good, Rishit, that is correct. Hello Anita, welcome to the session. Pankaja, I think you must have done some mistake. That is correct, Guru Prasad, that is correct. AC by DC, what are you talking about? No, why AC by DC? AC by DC, there is no correlation between them, Hemlata. Hello Anita, welcome to this session. I am doing AE by BD is equal to AC by BC. See, why will I take the third pair? There is no need of that. Why will you take EC by DC? Tell me. Is there any need of EC by DC? There is no need of EC by DC. So why will you take that? It will waste your time, na? I hope the question is clear to every student in the class. Exactly, that is correct. That is correct, Nilima. Multiplied by R as well, Lasya. It's B or D. Which one are you talking about? See, this is B, this is B, this is D. Okay? Are you talking about this thing? Maybe confusion in this. Wait. It is B, okay? BC. AC by BC. I hope it is okay now. AC by BC it is. Okay, Venkat. I hope it is clear now, Hemlata. Yeah, maybe due to my bad handwriting, I'm sorry for that. I hope it is clear now. Okay. So, which one is the correct answer? Option D. Okay. Now, one more thing I would like to explain. See it very patiently. The ratio of corresponding sides of two similar triangles is equal to the ratio of their corresponding perimeters, is equal to the ratio of their corresponding angle bisectors, is equal to the ratio of their corresponding medians, is equal to the ratio of their corresponding altitudes. And all of these can be proved using similarity, and they can be asked as proof based question, or many a times it can be asked as an objective question where you don't need to write anything and directly find the answer. You got it? Suppose I'll show over here. If you have got two triangles, two similar triangles, they are already similar, it is given to you as similar triangles. So ABC over here, and suppose PQR. Suppose this is a median. Median, you understand, this is the midpoint. If you take this, this is the midpoint. Okay. So ABCD, PQRS. Okay. So these are already similar. If triangle ABC is similar to triangle PQR, then ratio of corresponding sides of similar triangles then obviously AB by BC, sorry, AB by PQ is equal to BC by QR is equal to AC by PR. That is correct. Everybody understands that. And this is also equal to the ratio of their corresponding medians, AD by PS as well. And suppose in place of this median, angle bisector is there, then also ratio of corresponding sides of two similar triangles is equal to the ratio of their medians, is equal to the ratio of their corresponding angle bisectors, is equal to the ratio of their corresponding altitudes as well. All of these concepts are important, Rahul. I am not doing any different thing. Okay, Nilima, no problem. I'll explain this thing. It will take some time only. See, Nilima, over here, it is already given that ABC and PQR are similar triangles, correct? So it means it is already given that AB by PQ is equal to BC by QR or not, Nilima? Tell me. This is already given to us. Now it is given that AD is the median. So therefore D is the midpoint. In place of BC, can I write 2BD over here? Tell me. And in place of QR, can I write 2Q over here? I can write 2QS. Sorry. So this will get cancelled out. So BD upon QS. Have I got it? Now basically ABC and PQR were already similar. So therefore B is equal to Q or not? Tell me. Because corresponding angles of similar triangles are equal. So if you see this triangle ABD and PQS, in these two triangles we have proved AB by PQ is equal to BD by QS. See over here. And angle B is equal to angle Q. So can you not say over here that triangle ABD is similar to triangle PQS? Can I say that? By SAS similarity criterion. Can I say that, Nilima and everybody else? That is not in the syllabus, Jitendra. Basic proportionality theorem, Anita, or Thales theorem. No, it's day after tomorrow, Anju. Is it clear to everybody? So see, we have already proved ABD to be similar to PQS. So can we not say that AB by PQ is equal to AD by PS? So see, AB by PQ is equal to AD by PS. So have we proved that ratio of corresponding medians of two similar triangles are equal? Ratio of corresponding medians of two similar triangles is equal to the ratio of their corresponding sides. In the same manner, you can prove, again repeat here to what I am saying, it is very important because 3-4 questions are on the basis of this thing, I mean which can be asked. Let me repeat properly and hear to it very patiently, I request you. The ratio of corresponding sides of two similar triangles is equal to the ratio of their corresponding medians, is equal to the ratio of their corresponding angle bisectors, is equal to the ratio of their corresponding altitudes, is equal to the ratio of their corresponding perimeters. Any one out of these can be asked as a proof based question or can be used in objective question as well. You got it? Okay, Miryala, I hope it is clear. No, tomorrow, obviously not tomorrow, you can do self-study, Rishit. Otherwise, it will waste your time. I hope it is clear to everybody over here. See, Miryala, SAS similarity criterion, again I will repeat. Suppose you have got two triangles, ratio of this upon this is equal to this upon this. So you have got SS, SS and the included angle is equal. In two triangles, ratio of two sides and the included angle is equal, then the triangles will be similar by side, angle, side. Angle is included between the sides. They are similar by SAS similarity criterion. This is grade 10 maths, CBSE grade 10 maths, Aragya. BPT is the basic proportionality theorem or the Thales theorem, Anita. I hope it is clear. Please don't put another links over here, hello, hi. And please don't spam if you understand, we are studying over here. I hope the concepts explained over here is clear to every student in the class. Okay, so let's move on to the next thing over here. What about this question? Try doing this one and let me know the answer in the chat. You have to find the value of x. Do it quickly and let me know the answer. Obviously, you have to do these things now. You cannot say that, see, if I will do everything over here, it will not fulfill your purpose because you have to do your examination on your own. Isn't it an honest thing? Tell me, guys. Even if I write everything over here, it's not going to help you in the long run. You have to do your examination on your own or not? Tell me. Okay. So what is the value of x over here? So if you want DE parallel to AB over here, what we can say? Can I not say that AE upon EC is equal to BD upon DC or not? Tell me. Basic proportionality theorem. Anita, you were asking. Okay. Okay, let's see if it is correct or not, Rishit. Very good. AE by EC is equal to BD by DC using the basic proportionality theorem. Just put the values 3x plus 19 divided by x plus 3, that is equal to 3x plus 4 upon x. See, it is looking complex, but it is very simple. Believe me. You can cross multiply, you will get 3x square plus 19x, and that will give you what, guys? That will give you 3x square plus 4x plus 9x plus 4 3s are 12. So what you can do? 3x square will get cancelled out over here, and this is 6x is equal to 12 will come. 6x is equal to 12. So from here x will come out to be 2. This is the answer. Any doubt in this thing? Very good. It is correct. Very good, Guru Prasad, Rishit, Wasima, Soumya, Hemlata, Shams Fatima, Samata. Very good. Hello, Borkan Hart. You have written the spelling wrong. Please change the spelling. Okay, I hope the question is clear to every student. It's a direct, simple question on the basis of the basic proportionality theorem. Now let's do a twisted question on the basis of the basic proportionality theorem only. Try doing this one and let me know the answer over here. So none of the question which I am taking over here is a very different question. You will get all of these questions in almost every book. So what is the answer over here? It is given in this question that just see the figure. It is given over here that this is parallel to this, this is parallel to this, and it is given this to be parallel to this. Okay, I have made it dirty only, but still you will be able to understand it from the figure only. Try doing this one and let me know the answer, guys. Hello Anju. Hello short creator, welcome to this session. So over here what we can say, guys, see, XM and XN are drawn parallel to BA and CA. So you see XM is parallel to BA. Just see the figure properly. XM is parallel to BA over here, right? It means this is parallel to this over here. So can I say over here, guys, using the basic proportionality theorem, okay, so can I say that TB upon TX, just see that TB upon TX is equal to Tn upon Tm, guys? Yes or no? Using the basic proportionality theorem, corollary of the basic proportionality theorem. In the same manner, it is given that Xn is parallel to Ca. Xn is parallel to Ca. This is given to you. So what we can say over here, guys? Can I not say that Tx upon Tc, just see this, Tx upon Tc is equal to Tn upon Tm using the corollary of the basic proportionality theorem? Yes or no? Just see it very patiently and tell me if it is clear or not. We can do this over here exactly. Obviously, are you talking about that examination, that entrance of SSC, Staff Selection Commission, are you talking about? So over here, see, Tn upon Tm, Tn upon Tm. So we can put the left hand side to be equal. So I can say over here that TB by Tx is equal to Tx upon Tc. Can I not say? So from here, if you cross multiply, will you get Tx square is equal to TB Tc? Yes or no? Tx square is equal to TB Tc. This is the answer. Is it clear to every student over here? Option 3 is correct. Very good, Baru, Sonali, exactly, Laksha. Is it clear now? Rahul, again you can see, just see it properly, you will understand it, Rahul. Just see what is written over here. See, if XM is parallel to this, Rahul, can you not say TB by Tx to be equal to Tn upon Tm using the corollary of basic proportionality theorem which I had explained in this class itself. Now Rahul, if you are taking Xn to be parallel to AC, so can I not say Tx upon Tc is equal to Tn upon Tm? Tell me Rahul, this thing will come. Now you see in these equations, the right hand side they are equal. So the left hand side will also be equal, you see over here. So you cross multiply, you'll get the result. I hope it is clear now. Clear or not? What happened, Aragya? What are you asking? Not able to understand your doubt. This is CBSE grade 10 math we are talking about over here. The examination of which is there. My name is Misbah Caroline. Okay, very good. Congratulations if it is clear, and I hope Rahul it is clear to you. Now we are going to talk about the concepts in this chapter, circles. So see it very patiently. A circle, you know what is a secant in a circle? A secant is a line which passes through 2 points of a circle. Okay, a secant is a line which passes through 2 points of a circle. Tangent is a line which intersects the circle at 1 point only, and that point is called the point of contact. This point is called the point of contact. Clear or not? What happened? Not able to understand that, Aragya. What are you asking? Please rewrite your question. Baru, see, we are right now targeting CBSE grade 10 math. If these things are relevant according to your state board syllabus, then you can obviously be here. Okay, Baru? I hope it is clear to everybody over here. What is a tangent and what is a secant, right? Now some of the other points, number of tangents, infinitely many tangents can be drawn on a circle. If you have got a circle, you can make infinitely many secants to a circle, and you can also make infinitely many tangents as well, because at every point of the circle you can make one tangent. So to a circle, infinitely many tangents can be made and infinitely many secants can be made. Clear or not? To a circle, secant and chord same? No. Last year, secant and chord is not the same, because you take the concept of secant as a line. You can say that a chord is a part of a secant, okay? Because secant we consider as a line, okay? But a chord is a line segment. For example, you take it AB. So chord is a line segment. Nah, I hope you understand that. I hope it is clear now. Lasya. Chord is a part of the secant. You can understand that because secant is a line and chord is a line segment. Okay. Now there is only one tangent to a point of the circle. If you have got a circle, at any one point only one tangent can be made. On one point of the circle, only one tangent can be made. You cannot make more than one tangent at a point of the circle. I'm sorry for my bad figure. This is not a tangent. It has become a secant. No problem. At every point of the circle, only one tangent can be made. Now, the tangent to a circle is a special case of the secant. You understand this situation like this. The tangent to a circle is a special case of the secant. You take a circle over here and you see, suppose this is center, I am making secants, okay? Secants, 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 and then you've got a tangent. What is happening over here, guys? Are you seeing that these 2 points are coming closer to each other? These 2 points are coming closer to each other. Are you seeing this? These 2 points are coming closer to each other. So you can say that a tangent to a circle is a special case of a secant, or you also called limiting case of a secant. The tangent to a circle is the limiting case of a secant. You got it? The tangent to a circle is a limiting case of the secant. Power of point formula, that is not in the grade 10 syllabus. We are doing only CBSE grade 10 mathematics. I hope you understand that, Rishit. Right now over here, we have got something in our mind. We have got our motive fixed before this class. So if I deviate from that, we have to cover the things on time, right? Hello Anju, welcome to this session. I hope it is clear to everybody that a tangent to a circle is a special case of a secant. Now last one is there is no tangent to a circle passing through a point inside the circle. It's a simple thing. If you have got a circle and there is a point inside the circle, through this point you can make infinitely many secants. But if a point is lying inside the circle, you cannot make even one tangent through that point to that circle. You can make infinitely many secants through a point lying inside a circle, but you cannot make even one tangent through that point lying inside the circle. See, Samantha, if you have got a circle, you can make a pair of parallel tangents. For example, you have got a tangent, through this tangent only one parallel tangent can be made. Got it or not? And that will be the diametrically opposite point. Through a given tangent, only one tangent can be made parallel to that tangent. But infinitely many parallel secants can be made, okay? But infinitely many parallel secants will be made. Hi Pranay, welcome to this session. What is your question, Anju? I haven't seen your question. Please write it once again. 3 thermos. Not able to understand that, Ahlad? What is that? 3 thermos. Okay. Now there is only one and one tangent to a circle passing through a point lying on the circle. So if you have got a circle and there is a point on it, only one tangent can be made through that point lying on the circle. Through a point lying on the circle, only one tangent can be made. Now if you have got a point lying outside a circle, you can make a pair of tangents. If you have got a point outside the circle, you can make a pair of tangents from that point to the circle. If a point is outside the circle, you can make a pair of tangents to this circle from that external point. If a point is lying outside the circle, you can make a pair of tangents. 2 tangents can be made from a point which is lying outside the circle. In this chapter, only 2 theorems are there. We'll see that in the next slide. The theorem 1 is the tangent to a circle is perpendicular to the radius through the point of contact. It means if you have got a circle and this is its, there is a tangent at a point. So if you join the corresponding radius through this point, the tangent and radius will be perpendicular through the point of contact. Total, I don't exactly remember the name, that is BPT and 2 theorems in circle. Yeah, that you can say 2 theorems are there. Yes. Yes, you are talking about the basic proportionality theorem, the proof of which can be asked in the examination, and 2 theorems in the circle. The first one is the tangent to a circle is perpendicular to the radius through the point of contact. I got it. Hello Ramcharan, welcome to this session. Is it clear? Now I am not doing its proof. I hope you understand that. If you want, I will do it as well, but I am assuming that these things you have done right. Instead of that, we can do some question like you do its proof like this, yes or no, if you remember it. Maybe I'll do it once again for you. So what you will do, this is the radius of the circle, right? Now you can assume some points, suppose A, B and C over here, right? And suppose the point of contact is P. So if you join these points over here, if you join this over here, if you join this over here, right? So what you are seeing, suppose this is X, Y and this is Z over here, right? So this is also radius, this is also radius. I hope you understand, this is also radius. So over here, and suppose this is O over here, that's how you do that, right? So OP is equal to the radius of the circle, OP is equal to radius. Now what is OA? If you see the figure, OA is equal to R plus XA, R plus XA, and that is greater than radius or not. Just see the figure. In the same manner, OB is equal to what? R plus YB, R plus YB, that is greater than R, this is Y, okay? In the same manner, what is OC? OC is R plus ZC and that is greater than R, right? So what you will say, of all the distances between this line, of all the distances between AC and the center of the circle O, of all the distances between AC and the center of the circle O, OP is the shortest distance. You got it? You will write this in your answer. Exactly. No, only proof will not be of 5 marks, Tushara. Obviously, there will be a question with that. I hope you understand. No, it's not like that, Rishit. Obviously, try to take a concept which is there up till grade 10. Don't take a very advanced concept. I hope you understand that because this is a grade 10 math. This is grade 10 math. So, don't take some concept which is beyond the syllabus of grade 10. I hope you understand that. So what you will see, of all the distances between AC and O, OP is the shortest distance and the shortest distance between a point and a line is the perpendicular distance. Hence you will say that OC, AC is perpendicular to OP, you can say. Is it clear? So that is the proof of the tangent to a circle is perpendicular to the radius through the point of contact. We'll do everything in the syllabus, Rahul. We have started from the very first chapter. We'll do it up till the last chapter because this is a marathon session. Exactly, Lakshya, you're right. We'll do that as well, Girish, no problem. Using Pythagoras you're talking about. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Rishit, that can be done. Hello, Chunnu, welcome to the session. Is it clear to every student over here? Just comment in the chat with a yes or a no so that we can move on to the next thing over here. Is it clear, guys? Okay, let us take the next thing. The lengths of tangents drawn from an external point to a circle are equal. So the lengths of tangents drawn from an external point to a circle are equal. You've got this circle. You make a pair of tangents from this point to this circle over here. This is the center and you join it. See, I am not writing everything. I hope you understand. But if it is asked in the examination, you have to write everything possible that is given to proof, construction, proof, everything you have to do. Right or not? So what you will do over here in triangles, if you take triangles OAP and OBP over here, in these two triangles, you see over here, OA is equal to OB, radius of the same circle, yes or no, radii of the same circle, OP is equal to OP is common, OP is equal to OP is common, and also over here, angle A is equal to angle B. You have to write over here that since the tangent to a circle is perpendicular to the radius through the point of contact. Tangent to a circle is perpendicular to the radius through the point of contact. So therefore, can I not say therefore triangle OAP is congruent to triangle OAP is congruent to triangle OBP, right? By RHS congruency criterion. Is it clear? Right angle hypotenuse, because these are right angle triangles. Their hypotenuse, they are equal, and a side apart from the hypotenuse, they are equal. So they are congruent by RHS congruency criterion. So if they are congruent by RHS, we can say PA is equal to PB by CPCT. They are corresponding parts of congruent triangles. So these triangles are congruent by CPCT, therefore PA is equal to PB. And that is the proof that the lengths of tangents drawn from an external point to a circle are equal. Again, I am saying you have to write given to proof, construction and proof, everything you have to mention in your answer. Is it clear? No, you cannot directly use that, Jaswinder. It is not in the syllabus of CBSE. You cannot directly use alternate segment theorem. I hope it is clear. You cannot use anything which is not, you cannot use anything directly in your subjective answers which is not there in NCERT. You understand that very clearly. But obviously, if it's an objective question and you know some like alternate segment theorem or something called PT square is equal to PA into PB, if suppose some question like this is asked, you can do it quickly because you know some shortcut things, right? So if you know, you can do it. But in a subjective answer, you cannot use any shortcut which is not given in NCERT. I hope it is clear to everybody over here. Now one more thing is coming from here. See, if this angle is X, this is also X or not by CPCT. If this is Y, this is also Y by CPCT. Yes or no, guys? So now this is a separate question which can be asked in the examination. It can be asked, prove that radii through the points of contacts or maybe, wait, prove that the radii, let me think this statement, prove that the radii are equally inclined to the line segment joining the center and the external point. You got it? You understand? This is the line segment joining the center and the external point of a pair of tangents. Then the radii are equally inclined to it or not? Tell me. Because these two angles are equal, so radii are corresponding radii are equally inclined. So that can be asked to prove in the examination. Now that can also be asked, prove that a pair of tangents drawn from an external point to a circle is equally inclined to the line segment joining the external point to the center of the circle. You got it? Gagan, it was nice only, but I was unable to rephrase it. I hope it is clear. Suppose this can also be asked to prove these angles to be equal, and this statement will be like this: prove that a pair of tangents drawn from an external point to a circle, they are equally inclined to the line segment joining the external point and the center of the circle. You got it? It means this tangent and this tangent, they are equally inclined to this line segment. This can be asked in the examination as a proof. I hope it is clear to every student or not. Tell me. These things can be asked, so you don't need to be confused that what is being asked. It is very simple. I hope it is clear to every student over here. Now one more thing can be asked over here. I will explain. Wait. In this thing only, suppose you have got a circle, and something like this is there. See, you have studied that the tangent to a circle is perpendicular to the radius through the point of contact. So this will be 90, this will be 90, this is the center of the circle. Suppose external point P, this is, suppose A and B. So can we not prove over here that angle O plus angle P is equal to 180? Yes or no? This can also be asked to prove. That proves that the angle made between a pair of tangents drawn from an external point to a circle and the angle made between the corresponding radii through the points of contacts, they are supplementary. That can be asked in the examination. We already did 3 Menti quiz sessions yesterday as well, from 6:30 to 8:30, and we did many good questions in that session. Can please see that recording, Aditya? Exactly, Lakshya. You got it or not? This can also be asked that O plus P is 180, and the statement will be like this, that prove that the angle made between a pair of tangents made from an external point to a circle and the corresponding radii through the point of contact, they are supplementary. So O plus P is equal to 180 can be asked. It's very simple, because you see this angle is 90, this is 90. The tangent to a circle is perpendicular to the radius through the point of contact. So you can use angle sum property in OBPA quadrilateral. In this quadrilateral, you can use the angle sum property. Sum of all these angles will be 360. Now this is 90, 90. 90 plus 90 is 180. Therefore, O plus P will be also 180. Is it clear? Girish, is it clear now? I hope it is clear now, Girish. Because you see 90, 90, 180, sum is 180. Total sum of all these angles, see sum of, I'll write over here if you see, sum of angles OBPA, that is equal to 360 or not, tell me. Is it clear? But over here you know that, wait, over here you know that angle A is 90, angle B is 90. So therefore O plus P will come out to be 180 or not, tell me. Is it clear to everybody? Fine. With reference to diagram you drew. Please write it once again because your chart has gone up. Triangle AB is an equilateral. Please write it once again so that I'll see it, okay? Till then you can try doing this question, let me know the answer. Please rewrite your doubt, it has gone up, I was not able to see it. So you see, using these things I had explained 5-6 questions basically, and they can be asked in whichever way possible, and this is a bit different question, not very complex, it's a direct question only. So what is the answer to this question, guys? Tell me. You have to find the angle of AQB, angle AQB over here. Okay, what about other students? Rishit got 70, Keshav also got 70, Vasima, Guru, very good. That is the correct answer basically. See, right now I have explained, if you see AOBP, over here guys, quadrilateral AOBP, this is 90, this is 90. So can I not say that angle AOB plus angle P will be 180? Right now we have studied that property. So AOB will be what, guys? Angle AOB plus angle P is 40, that is equal to 180 degrees over here. So from here angle AOB will come out to be what, guys? This will come out to be 140. Now you have studied in grade 9 that angle subtended by an arc of a circle at the center is twice the angle subtended by it at any point on the remaining part of the circle. It means that if you have got a circle and this is the center, you take an arc of it. So angle subtended by an arc of a circle at the center. Tushara, please rewrite it because I am explaining it and I know your doubt will go up. Please copy and paste. Thus, you just have to copy and paste. Angle subtended by an arc of a circle at the center is twice the angle subtended by it at any point on the remaining part of the circle. It means this angle is twice of this, is twice of this. In the same manner, you see this arc is making this angle at the center, and this arc is making this angle at a point on the remaining part of the circle. So therefore, angle AOB is nothing but 2 times of angle AQB. It is nothing but 2 times of angle AQB over here. So from here, what is angle AQB, guys? Angle AQB will come out to be 70. Any doubt in this question to any student in the class? I hope it is clear. In a few questions, the reference to diagram you drew in the last panel, A and B are joined, it is asked to prove. Okay, we'll tell that, no problem. Is it clear? Massively repeated question, exactly. But it is a bit twisted, therefore they ask it many a times. Okay, so Tushara is asking one doubt. I got your doubt, Tushara, that they asked to prove it an equilateral triangle, right? Okay, so what happens in those questions basically, I think in that question, Tushara, this angle is given, if I am not wrong. Basically, Tushara, something like this is given. Maybe, I'm sure, maybe I'm not correct. Maybe this angle is given to be 60, Tushara. Yes or no? This angle, only English is not possible, Yuvraj, because many students, they will not understand English, Hindi. Yes or no? Okay, angle subtended by an arc of a circle is twice the angle Sai Teja, the angle subtended by an arc of a circle at the center is twice the angle subtended by it at any point on the remaining part of the circle. You have studied it in grade 9. If you have got a circle over here, this is an arc. So this angle at the center is twice the angle, twice of all of these angles. You have studied that now in grade 9. Sai Teja, I hope you understand. I hope it is clear now, Nilima. Okay. So you see, Tushara is asking how to prove that this triangle is an equilateral triangle ABC. How this is an equilateral triangle. Basically, Tushara, it's a simple question. You have studied that the lengths of tangents drawn from an external point to a circle are equal. So this is equal to this or not, Tushara? Lengths of tangents drawn from an external point to a circle are equal. And you know that angles opposite to equal sides of a triangle are equal. So these angles will be equal or not, Tushara? Now you can use angle sum property in this triangle, Tushara. So can you not say 2x plus 60 is 180? Yes or no, Tushara? So from here you will get x is equal to 60 only. So if you have got x is equal to 60, 60, 60, 60, this is an equilateral triangle or not? Is it clear, Tushara? No, then you cannot prove it to be an equilateral triangle. It is not necessary. It is not compulsory that every time it will be an equilateral triangle. It is not like that. I hope you understand that. What is your doubt, sports gaming? Is there any doubt? Okay, you are talking. Is it clear now to every student over here? Any doubt to anybody, guys, in these concepts? I hope this is clear, right? Okay. Now try doing this one, guys. You have to find the value of R. BC is given to be equal to 5, AB is 12. Fine. Try doing this one. Let me know the answer over here. BC is given to be equal to 5, AB is 12, and you have to find the value of the R, that is the radius of the circle. You have to find the radius of the circle. What happened? Game over. By this information you can solve IIT questions based on. No, it's not like that, Vinay. There are many other concepts in IIT. Even in foundation there are many other concepts. Even in foundation, NTSC, KVPY, IOQM, there are many other concepts which is not there in CBSE grade 10 math. Okay, I don't remember its answer although. Hi Ragul, welcome to this session. Angle drawn from diameter. Is not able to understand that? Angle drawn from the diameter. Angle in a semicircle is a right angle. VIP sports gaming. Hello Ragul, welcome to the session. Okay, Shreya, you people, maybe this is a famous question. You must be remembering the answer. So you see, this is given to be 90 degrees. The first thing which you can think of is, can I use the Pythagoras theorem? Can I say AC square is equal to AB square plus BC square over here? So it is the first thing which you can think. So this is 12 square plus 5 square, and that will come out to be equal to, if you simplify, 144 plus 25, 169, and that is equal to 13 square. So basically AC square is 13 square. So you can say AC will come out to be 13 centimeter. So basically AC is nothing but 13 centimeter. I hope it is clear up till here. No doubt in this question. Now what we can do, we have to find the radius of the circle. So how we can do over here, guys? So see, we have to find radius. So can we join these things over here, guys? We can join these things. These are radius of the circle, radii of the circle. Let me think if there is any shortcut, if I can think of. Yeah, in this question there is a shortcut which can be used. Yes. See, this is also R, this is also R. Yes or no? Now, can I not say this thing is 12 minus R, guys, and this thing is 5 minus R? Can I say that? I'm sorry, this thing is 5 minus R. So this is also 5 minus R or not, because lengths of tangents drawn from an external point to a circle are equal. Basically, CQ is equal to CR is equal to 5 minus R or not. Lengths of tangents drawn from an external point to a circle are equal. In the same manner, AP is equal to AR is equal to 12 minus R or not. Lengths of tangents drawn from an external point to a circle are equal. Tell me if it is clear to you. Now you see, what is AC over here? AC is nothing but AR plus RC or not, AR plus CR or not. Now AC is 13 over here. What is AR? AR is 12 minus R and CR is 5 minus R. So what you will get over here, guys, if you simplify, you will get 2R is equal to 17 minus 13, that is equal to 4. So from here R will come out to be equal to 2 centimeter. Is the question clear to every student in the class? Exactly, Hemlata, correct. Yeah, but that you cannot use in a school examination. That is very good, Rishit. Maybe you are preparing for some competitive exam. Like if you are doing this, right, NTSC, KVPY, then these things you can do it directly. But if it's a subjective examination, you have to prove it. You cannot do it directly. I hope it is clear. Yeah, 2 is the correct answer. Hello Ragul, welcome to the session. What do you want me to prove? VIP sports gaming? Yeah, this is the tangent. All of these are tangents, right? All of these are tangents. Okay, inscribed means, see, the word inscribed here itself suggests that this triangle is touching all of these sides. That's it. PB, BQ. Okay, are you talking about that? See, this is 90. Tangent to a circle is perpendicular to the radius through the point of contact. This is also 90. This is given to be 90. B is 90. So if you use the angle sum property in this quadrilateral, can I not say this is also 90? Tell me. So therefore this becomes, this is R, this is also R, this is R, this is also R. You got it or not? Soumya, I hope it is clear now, Soumya. Even if you prove it to be a square, then also it is done. Even if you prove it to be a rectangle, then also it is done. No problem in that. I hope it is clear. I hope it is clear, Sai Teja, to every student. This is an NCERT exemplar question, and these questions can very well be, yeah, otherwise it's a square only, Hemlata. But even if it's not a square, you can, even if it's a rectangle, then also your work will be done. Yes or no? And this question, obviously it can come in the examination. This is an NCERT exemplar question, Ragul. Okay, try doing this one and let me know the answer. This is a tricky question. I'm not saying that this is very tough. Obviously it can come in the examination. Why this question is very tough? You have got a question which is tougher than this in NCERT as well. You have got that circles chapter, I think in one question Heron's formula is used, yes or no? And that question is much more tough than this question. Yes or no? Okay, Hasnan. That question in which Heron's formula is used in NCERT, that is tougher than this question. It is simpler than that one. I hope it is clear. Try doing this one. Let me know the answer over here, guys. Yeah, I don't remember the number of the question, whatever it is. So therefore, see, I'm not taking all of the NCERT questions because I'm assuming that you have already done the NCERT questions now. Because needless to say, you must have done, because you're going to have examinations the day after tomorrow. Okay, now let's do this. The length L of a tangent drawn from a point A to a circle is this. So you have got a circle over here. You are drawing a tangent from this point like this. Suppose external point A to the circle is 4/3 of the radius. Suppose the point of contact is P. This thing is given to be 4/3 of the radius. Okay, you have to find the shortest distance from A to the circle. What is the shortest distance from A to the circle? See, if you see the center of the circle O, can I not say, and suppose this is B, can I not say that we have to find AB over here? Just see the figure and tell me. Shortest distance of A from the circle is AB or not? Tell me. The shortest distance between the circle and the point A is AB. Okay, no problem, Blade. Okay, let's see, Guru. Is it clear to everybody over here? Shortest distance of point A from the circle is AB over here. Now basically we can use concepts, we can join this thing and this will be 90 or not, because the tangent to a circle is perpendicular to the radius through the point of contact. Now OP is also equal to the radius or not, guys? Tell me according to the question. OP is equal to the radius of the circle. Clear or not? Now if you talk about triangle OPA, it's a right angle triangle. So can we use the Pythagoras theorem? Can I say that OA square is equal to OP square plus PA square over here, guys? So what is OP square? OP square is R square plus 4R/3 the whole square, correct? Now if you simplify, what will you get? You will get, just simplify it, you can do this. This will be 16/9, right? So this will give you basically 25R square by 9. So basically OA will come out what, guys? OA will come out to be equal to 5R/3. OA will come out to be 5R/3. Now we have to find the value of AB. Read the question properly. So AB is what? If you see it patiently, AB is nothing but OA minus OB. Yes or no? OB is also radius. Now OA we already have got 5R/3. This is 5R/3 minus R. So if you simplify, this will give you 2R/3. So basically 2R/3 is the answer or not? Tell me. AB is equal to 2R/3 is the answer, but the answer is not in that form. The question is given, the length L of the tangent is 4/3 of the radius. So basically L is given to be equal to 4/3 of the radius. So in place of R, can I write 3L/4? In place of R, can I write 3L/4 over here? 3L/4. This will get cancelled out. So can I not say that the answer is equal to L/2, guys? Tell me. L/2 is the answer. Any doubt in the question to any student over here? Very good. Option C is correct, Rishit. Ragul, the shortest distance between A and the circle will be AB or not? Just tell me. Very logical thing it is. Is it clear? Very good, Muskan. Any doubt to any student over here in this question? Any doubt to any student in the class, guys? Sai Teja, again I will say, see, you have to find the shortest distance of this point from the circle. So common sense, shortest distance of this point from the circle is AB or not? It means we have to find AB. It is very simple. Now it is already given that the length of the tangent from A to the circle is 4R/3. It is given in the question, read it. Now this is R. So in triangle OPA, can you not use the Pythagoras theorem? OA square will be equal to R square plus 4R/3 the whole square. Solve it, OA will come out to be equal to 5/3R. Okay. Now we have to find AB. AB is nothing but OA minus OB. See the figure. OA we have got this. OB is also radius. So this has to be 2R/3. So this is the answer. But the answer is not in the form of radius. One more information is given. L, length of the tangent, is given to be equal to 4/3R. L is equal to 4R/3. So from here R is 3L/4 or not? So over here you can put R is equal to 3L/4. You will get L/2. Is it clear now? Lakshya, is it clear? Krishna, is it clear? Ragul, is it clear? Sai Teja, Yashwant, everybody else, is it clear? This is a tricky question, but I hope it is clear now. It's not very tough, but I hope it is clear now. Okay, let us take the next thing now. Now we'll do trigonometry, okay? Very good. Now let's do trigonometry now. So this thing, obviously this is a right angle triangle and we are talking about this angle over here, okay? Sin theta, cos theta, these things are clear. Needless to say, you're going to have exam the day after tomorrow. So I'm again assuming that these things are clear to you. Needless to say, yes or no? Needless to say. So sin theta is what? This is perpendicular. This side opposite to angle is perpendicular. The side adjacent to the angle is the base and hypotenuse is fixed. So you know what is sin theta, tan theta and cos theta, right? Needless to say that. Sin theta is P by H, cos theta is B by H, tan theta is P by B. Cot is reciprocal of tan, so it is B by P. Cosec is reciprocal of sine, so it is H by P, and sec is reciprocal of cosine, so it is H by B. Clear or not? Basic thing it is. Now one more thing I would say, it depends on the angle. Suppose I take this angle alpha, so sine alpha will change, right? Perpendicular for this angle is B over here. So in this triangle, sine alpha is B by H. In this triangle, cos alpha is equal to P by H. It's not every time the same. It works according to the angle. I hope it is clear, Ganta. See, for every question, there is no specific trick. You have to write everything, Nilima. Okay? Please, we'll do that. Okay, trigonometry questions. We'll do that, don't bother. We'll do that, we'll do some questions, don't bother. Okay, I thought some other proofing questions. We'll do that, have patience. So I hope it is clear to everybody in the class that it depends on the angle. So you don't have to, it's not hard and fast that every time sin theta is P by H. You have to work according to the triangle. Okay, and before that, one more thing is there. See, you can say over here that sin theta into cosec theta will be 1 or not, tell me, because they are reciprocals of each other, yes or not, guys? If I say what is sec theta into cos theta, that is also 1, right? In the same manner, tan theta into cot theta is also 1, because they are reciprocals of each other. Clear or not? And one more thing comes from here only, that tan theta is equal to sin theta by cos theta, right or not? Tan theta is sin theta by cos theta. So in the same manner, if you take cot theta, it will be cos by sin, right or not? Exactly. Exactly. But many a times it will waste your time, Rishit. It will work with practice only, na, Rishit? I hope it is clear. Now, trigonometric ratios for some specific angles. See, when you move on to higher classes, grade 11, or if you are in some foundation thing like NTSC and all that, so you must have done more than this as well, but up till grade 10, NCERT, CBSE grade 10, you do angles up till 90 only, 0 to 90. So how do you remember this? You have to remember for sine, right? Sine 0 is 0, sine 30 is half, sine 45 is 1 by root 2, sine 60 is root 3 by 2, sine 90 is 1. Now in order to find the values for cos, what you do, take the values of sine in the reverse order. Yes or no? In the reverse order. So cos 0 is equal to sine 90 is equal to 1. Cos 30 is equal to sine 60 is equal to root 3 by 2. At 45 they will be equal. Now cos 60 is equal to sine 30 is equal to half. Cos 90 is equal to sine 0 is equal to 0. Now tan theta you already know, that is sine theta by cos theta. So it is sine A by cos A over here. You just have to divide and you have to remember. So 0 by 1 is 0, 1 by 2, root 3 by 2, 1 by root 3. In the same manner you will get. You got it? Now tan 90 is not defined because 1 by 0 is not defined. Division by 0 is not defined. Now for others, cot, sec and cosec, you have to take reciprocals of sine, cos and tan. Any doubt in these? I cannot say almost every branch is good only, Sai Teja. Exactly, yes Ragul. Therefore I am doing it quickly. Okay Ragul. Is it clear to everybody? Any doubt in these things, guys? How to remember these values? Needless to say, these values must be on your tips. You have got exams day after tomorrow. You cannot comment upon that. I hope you understand that, okay? So try doing this one. This is an NCERT question only, but many a time students have problem in this. Therefore, I had taken this question. Yes. So in triangle OPQ, right angle at P, OQ is equal to 10, OP minus PQ is equal to 2. You have to determine the value of sin Q plus cos Q. That's it. Okay, try doing this one. So over here guys, you can make a triangle, and better to assume values, right? Right angled at P. This triangle is right angled at P, and this is OPQ. So can I not say that PQ is X if I assume PQ to be X? So OP will be X plus 2 or not? Tell me. OP will be X plus 2, that's it. And OQ is given to be equal to 10, that's it. So now you can use the Pythagoras theorem in this right angle triangle, because you see OQ square is equal to OP square plus PQ square, right? So you can use the Pythagoras theorem. This is 10 square, and that is equal to OP square is X plus 2 the whole square, and PQ square is X square. Now you can take the values over here. This will be 100 over here, and this is X square plus 4X plus 4 plus X square. So what you will get over here, you will get 2X square plus 4X. Let's do it quickly. 2X square plus 4X minus 96, right? That is equal to 0. So divide on both the sides by 2 guys, you'll get X square plus 2X minus 48, that is equal to 0. So what will you get over here guys? 8 6 are 48. So what I can say over here guys, I can say X plus 8 into X minus 6 I will get, yes or no? Yes. So from here the value of X is minus 8 comma 6. So distance cannot be negative, so I'll neglect this value. So X is equal to 6 is correct, right? So this is 6, and this is 6 plus 2, 8. So if we have got these values, we can easily find exactly, very simple, yes. So let's find the value of sine Q plus cos Q. So what is sine Q over here? Perpendicular upon hypotenuse. So 8 upon 10 plus cos Q is base upon this. So 6 upon 10. So don't change the values, it will be easier. 14 by 10, so that will be 1 by 4. 1 by 4 is the answer. Any doubt in the question to any student over here? Tell me. Is it clear to every student in the class? Okay, and one more thing I would say in this, although it is not related to this question, but I would explain one simple concept using this question. See, many a times what I have seen, I am explaining over here, maybe I am not visible to you. What I have seen many a times, what students do, and I have seen teachers also, unfortunately, ABC, this is 90. So suppose it is, this angle is theta, and suppose sine theta is given to be equal to maybe 3 by 5, right? So what people do, this is perpendicular and this is hypotenuse, this is base. I have seen students doing P is equal to 3 and H is equal to 5. If you are doing like this, you will not get full marks, it will be wrong. I hope you understand that, because this is just a ratio. You cannot say P is equal to 3 and H is equal to 5. It will be wrong. Poor gaming, if in the last question, poor gaming, if I am assuming PQ to be X, so OP will be X plus 2 or not. I hope it is clear, poor gaming. Okay? Yeah, that is the same thing, black glass. See, whatever it is, whatever be the method of remembering things, if you practice enough number of questions, automatically you remember. You cannot do that also, black glass which you are saying, that is very good, that is tricky. But in the examination, you cannot do that, na? It is all practice. If you practice, you will be able to remember sine theta, cos theta and tan theta values. I hope it is clear. Now this thing is clear or not? If you say P is equal to 3, if you say P is equal to 3 and H is equal to 5, it is mathematically wrong, and your marks will be deducted for sure even if your answer is correct, because this is the ratio of two things. So you have to say that P is equal to some 3x and H is equal to some 5x, where x is the common variable, x is a common factor over there. You got it? Exactly, otherwise it, yeah, that can be correct. Exactly, Sai Teja, in that question, if you take OP is equal to X, then also you will get the same answer, Sai Teja. I hope you understand that. So is this thing clear to everybody? Please don't do that. Please don't P is equal to 3 and H is equal to 5 like that. It is not that. This is the ratio. P can also be 6 and this can also be 10. This can be 12 and this can be 20, right? It is the ratio of two things. I hope you understand that. If you are taking things directly, you will not get full marks. 100% you will not get full marks. I hope you understand that, guys. So don't do that. I hope this question is also clear. Okay, now try doing this one. This is a very simple question. Again, you have to find the value of tan y and tan x over here. Try doing this one. Let me know the answer. What is the answer over here? So over here as well, D is the midpoint. D is given as the midpoint. So can we not assume that this is x, this is also x? It will save our time. Now we have to find the value of tan y. So this y is this total, guys. Y is this total. So tan y will be what? I'll find tan y. Tan is perpendicular by base. So tan y is nothing but BC upon AC, yes or no? BC upon AC. And tan x is what, guys? It is DC upon AC, yes or no? DC upon AC, perpendicular upon base. So this will get cancelled out. It is BC upon DC or not? BC upon DC. Now what is BC over here? BC is equal to 2x, DC is equal to x only. So the answer is 2. Is it clear to every student? Very good. That is the correct answer. Very good. Ratio, it is not being asked, so you can directly say 2 is the answer, Keshav. I hope you understand that. 1:2 is not the answer, 2 is the answer. See, actually in the actual question it was cot, therefore I had taken tan. Just to confuse you maybe. It's a simple question only. I hope it is clear to every student in the class. Right? Okay. Now let's see trigonometric identities over here. Again, I am not proving the identities, although there is a proof to each of these identities. This is cos square theta. Obviously, using a right angle triangle and Pythagoras theorem, these identities are proved. So sin square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. Sin square theta can be written as 1 minus cos square theta depending upon the situation. In the same manner, cos square theta can be written as 1 minus sin square theta depending upon the situation. Okay. Now 1 plus tan square theta is equal to sec square theta. So tan square theta can be written as sec square theta minus 1 depending upon the situation, and sec square theta minus tan square theta can be written as 1 depending upon the situation. Now one thing is very important over here which you must remember. Can I use a square minus b square identity over here? Sec square theta minus tan square theta, I can write sec theta plus tan theta into sec theta minus tan theta. Sec theta minus tan theta, that is equal to 1. So what does it mean? It means that sec theta plus tan theta and sec theta minus tan theta, they are reciprocals of each other. It means suppose the value of sec theta plus tan theta is x, the value of sec theta minus tan theta will be 1 by x. Or suppose if the value of sec theta minus tan theta is anything p, the value of sec theta plus tan theta is equal to 1 by p. So suppose I am asking a simple question, if suppose it is given that if sec theta plus tan theta is equal to any value you can take, maybe it is trigonometrically it can be wrong because I am not using ranges and all that thing. Maybe it is 5. So can you tell me what is the value of cot theta over here? What is the value of cot theta, guys? If sec theta plus tan theta is 5, can you tell me what is the value of cot theta? Try doing this and let me know the answer quickly. If sec theta plus tan theta is equal to 5, what is the value of cot theta which you can find over here? So if you apply this identity, I mean the expanded form of that identity, you can do it easily. Otherwise you will waste your time. It will be wasting your time. So you have to find cot theta in this question. So watch what we can do over here. What we can do over here, guys. See, sec theta plus tan theta we know in the question. So can I not say what is sec theta minus tan theta? Sec theta minus tan theta is the reciprocal of sec theta plus tan theta. This is equal to 1 by 5. You got it? So what I can do, I have to find the value of cot theta. Suppose this is the first equation and this is the second equation. So I want to eliminate sec theta. Can I do like this? First equation minus second equation. Sec theta will be eliminated. It will be cancelled out. So I will get 2 tan theta, right? I will get 2 tan theta is equal to 5 minus 1 by 5. Correct? So this will be 25 minus 1, 24 by 5. So this is 24 by 5. So from here, can I not say that tan theta is coming out to be 12 upon 5? This is 12 upon 5. So can I not say that cot theta is reciprocal of it? It is 5 by 12. Is this clear? So you can do it quickly like this. 5 by 12 is the correct answer. I had asked cot theta. I hope it is clear to every student. Trishant, Keshav, 5 by 12. Very good. Navindran. I hope the question is clear. So this is a very important result which you can use in doing questions. Suppose over here cos theta is being asked. So if suppose cos theta is being asked, what will you do? You'll add the equations, right or not? You'll do 1 plus 2. So tan theta will be eliminated out. So you will get 2 sec theta is equal to 5 plus 1 by 5. So this is what 25 plus 1, 26 by 5 over here. And over here you will get sec theta to be equal to 13 by 5. So you will get cos theta is equal to 5 by 13. I hope it is clear to you. So like this you can do questions. This is an important result. I hope it is clear to you. In the same manner, if you see this identity, 1 plus cot square theta is equal to cosec square theta, everybody knows that, and depending upon the need, you can write cot square theta is equal to cosec square theta minus 1, and cosec square theta minus cot square theta is equal to 1. But you can use a square minus b square identity over here. Cosec square theta minus cot square theta can be written as cosec theta plus cot theta, a plus b, a minus b identity, cosec theta plus cot theta into cosec theta minus cot theta, right? Cosec theta minus cot theta, and that is equal to 1. What does it mean? It means that cosec theta plus cot theta and cosec theta minus cot theta, they are reciprocals of each other. If you know, suppose cosec theta plus cot theta is 6, then the value of cosec theta minus cot theta will be equal to 1 by 6. If suppose the value of cosec theta minus cot theta is 8, then the value of cosec theta plus cot theta is 1 by 8. Is it clear to every student in the class? This thing must be clear. So suppose I ask a question, if suppose it is given that cosec theta minus cot theta, if suppose cosec theta minus cot theta, anything you can take, I'm just taking random values, okay? It can be trigonometrically, it can be wrong if you talk about domain and range when you go on to higher classes, but I'm just trying to make you this concept clear. Suppose this is 10, right? So can you tell me what is the value of sine theta? Can you tell the value of sine theta, guys? If cosec theta minus cot theta is equal to 10, can you tell what is the value of sine theta? Am I audible and visible, guys? Nobody is writing anything. Are you guys able to hear and see me? Are these things not clear to you? If it is not clear, please write in the chat so that I can explain it once again. But I hope it is clear. Okay. No, Sai Teja, we have to find the value of sine theta. I want the value of sine theta. Tell its answer, please, quickly. Okay, is it something like that? Okay, maybe some big values must be coming, no problem in that. See, suppose this is the first equation. So see, I know the value of cosec theta minus cot theta, and I know that cosec theta minus cot theta and cosec theta plus cot theta, they are reciprocals of each other. So can I not say that the value of cosec theta plus cot theta, the value of the cosec theta plus cot theta will be 1 by 10, yes or no? Because they are reciprocals of each other. Now I want the value of sine theta, so I can treat these equations as linear equations in two variables. Can I not add these equations? I can add 1 and 2 over here. So you see cot and cot will get cancelled out. What will I get over here? I'll get 2 cosec theta. 2 cosec theta is equal to 10 plus 1 by 10, yes or no? 10 plus 1 by 10, this will be 100 plus 1, 101 by 10 over here. So cosec theta is what, guys, over here? Cosec theta is equal to 101 by 20. Now I want the value of sine theta. So sine theta will be what? Sine theta will be 20 upon 101. This is the answer. Is the question clear to every student over here? 20 upon 1. Very good, Guru Prasad. Very good, Keshav. Yeah, you are also almost correct, Vasima, but you must have done slight mistake. Okay, very good, Navindran. I hope this thing is clear to every student over here. So this is also one identity, extended form of this identity, which can be used in questions. I hope it is clear. Now suppose I am asking one question, it has come in my mind, and then we can move on to the next slide. Simple question only. Suppose if sine theta plus cosec theta, a very simple question, sine theta plus cosec theta is equal to 2. Can you find the value of sine raised to the power 2023 theta plus cosec raised to the power 2023 theta. Can you tell what is the answer to it? If sine theta plus cosec theta is equal to 2, can you find the value of sine theta raised to the power 2023? Okay. And cosec theta raised to the power 20. These things can be asked in the examination in objective questions, especially in these years, in the last 2 years, these type of questions, they are asked. So over here, it's a trick question, it's a simple question basically. See, sine 90 is what? Sine 90 is 1, cosec 90 is also 1, yes or no? So sine 90 plus cosec 90 is 2 or not? Tell me. Sine 90 plus cosec 90 is 2. So can I not say theta is nothing but, if you compare these things, theta is nothing but 90 only. So basically sine theta is 1 because sine 90 is 1 and cosec 90 is also 1. So 1 raised to the power 2023, cosec 1 raised to the power 2023, it will be 2 only. So whether it is sine raised to the power 2022 theta or cosec raised to the power 2022 theta, you will get the same answer. I hope it is clear. Yeah, it's a very easy. It will be 2 Sai Teja. Okay, are you talking about that other thing? I hope it is clear to every student over here in the class. Okay, very good. Now let us do this thing. Can you try doing this one? Let me know the answer. Can you tell me what is the value of cot theta over here? If 9 sine square theta plus 2 cos square theta is equal to 3, can you find the value of cot theta? What is the answer to this question, guys? So again, it's an identity based question only. You can manipulate it a bit, right? 9 sine square theta, 9 sine square theta plus 2 cos square theta. 3 can be written as what, guys? 3 can be written as 3 into 1 over here, right? So basically 1 is nothing but sine square theta plus cos square theta, I can say over here. So sine square theta plus cos square theta over here. So this is nothing but 3 sine square theta plus 3 cos square theta. I hope it is clear. 3 sine square theta plus 3 cos square theta. 3 sine square theta you can take over there. It will give you 6 sine square theta. And that is equal to 3 cos square theta minus 2 cos square theta is equal to cos square theta, right? Now I want cot theta. So I will take sine square theta over here. So cos square theta by sine square theta, cos square theta by sine square theta is equal to 6. So can I not say that cot square theta is equal to 6? So we are not talking about the negative value, although you will get plus minus root 6, but we are neglecting negative value up till grade 10 CBSE math. So this will be root 6. Root 6 is the answer. Exactly. I hope the question is clear to every student over here. Will it affect if we take 2 plus 1? Which question are you talking about? Black glass? 2 plus 1 will be wrong, na? Are you talking about this question? Not able to understand your doubt. Black glass musical? What is your doubt? I hope this question is clear to every student over here. Okay. Now, see, this is an NCERT. Why will you do 2 plus 1? Not able to understand that? 2 plus 1 for 3. No, that is also okay. 2 plus 1 for 3. But will you get anything after that black glass? I mean, it can be done. It is not hard and fast. I'm not saying that this is hard and fast, but it will make it more complex. Nah, why will you think like that? You got it or not, black glass? I mean, it is simple if you do like that. It is okay. 2 plus 1 for 3, it will not fulfill your purpose if you think. It will not fulfill your purpose, right? It will make it more complex, I think. Okay? Okay. Now this is an NCERT question only, you have to prove it, right? So basically, if you will take sine and cos over here, it will make it very complex. Oh yeah, I was just thinking also, maybe, see, I'm not able to think right now everything, I hope you understand that. No problem, you can think also. It's not that there is one method for one question, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. See, you just can change in place of 3, you can write like this or not, tell me. Aruna, in place of 3 you can write this, 3 sin square theta, 3 cos square theta. Now this you can subtract over here and this you can subtract over here. So will you get this, Aruna? Now you want cot theta, you can divide it over here. So will you not get cos square divided by sin square is equal to 6, Aruna? Cot square by sin square will be cot square, so cot is equal to root 6, although you'll get a negative value as well, but you'll neglect the negative value because up till grade 10 trigonometry, you're not talking about other angles up till grade, apart from 90 degrees. Up till 90 degrees only you talk about, right? In the first quadrant basically, 0 to 90 degrees. I hope it is clear. Now this is an NCERT question. If you will convert things in sine and cos, then also you'll get the answer, but it will waste your time. So instead of doing that, we have got tricks to do this type of question, right? Trick is also, it's also not a very like big thing which can be done over here. So what we can do over here is, if you take the left hand side guys over here, what we'll get? So you'll get sec theta plus tan theta minus 1, sec theta plus tan theta minus 1 over here, divided by tan theta minus sec theta. In place of this one, can I get sec square theta minus tan square theta? Can I put sec square theta minus tan square theta in place of that? Is it clear or not? Tell me. Now what I can get over here, I can just simplify. See, this is sec theta minus tan theta, sec theta minus tan theta minus 1, and over here out of these things can I take minus 1 as common? So sec theta minus tan theta will be left. Sec theta minus tan theta will be left. Now for this thing what I can do, a plus b, a minus b identity I can use. So it will be sec theta plus tan theta into sec theta minus tan theta, right? Sec theta minus tan theta I can do. I hope it is clear to you. Now out of the whole expression in the denominator, can I take sec theta minus tan theta as common in the denominator? So what will I left, you see, sec theta minus tan theta minus 1 over here, and in the denominator if I take sec theta minus tan theta as common, so I'll be left with what guys? I'll be left with minus 1 plus sec theta. Okay, it is not happening basically. It means, wait, so it is sec theta plus tan theta. It is not happening. I did some, okay, so it means basically this is not doing anything. I hope it is clear. Yeah, I got it. No, rationalize, there is nothing called rationalization in this thing, Rishit, because these are not irrational numbers. That is not rationalization, that is fitting in an identity. I hope it is okay. Only Hindi is not possible, right? Tan sign error. Wait. No, sign I had taken correctly only. Sec theta plus tan theta, sec theta minus tan theta. Sign is correct only. Wait, sec theta plus tan theta. Okay, yeah. This is sec theta plus tan theta. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Sec theta plus tan theta minus 1, sec theta plus 1. Okay, so it is okay with you guys. So this will get cancelled out, yes or no? So I am left with what? I am left with 1 by sec theta. That's what I was thinking, that why I am not getting it. So sec theta minus tan theta, right? So the answer is not in this form, so we can also again manipulate it. I hope it is clear. Now it will work, yeah. Yeah, I hope it is clear now. So now nothing is happening now. So nothing is happening, so what we must do now, tell me. Let's convert into sine and cos, that's it. So this will be 1 by cos minus sine by cos, yes or no? Minus sine by cos. So yeah, so you see we've got the answer. If you simplify, this will be 1 by 1 minus sine by cos, and this will go in the numerator, cos will go in the numerator, so it will be cos by 1 minus sine. So we have got the answer. I hope it is clear. So yeah, one student, Rishit, I think was saying, if I'm taking your name correctly, Rishit, yeah. Rishit, that is not rationalization, that is fitting in an identity. Rationalization is a different thing. No, not conjugate as well. Why conjugate? See, you talk about conjugate and rationalization when you've got irrational numbers or complex numbers, something like that. Na? So that is not rationalization or taking conjugate. I hope you got it, Kalvi. Because that is fitting in an identity basically. You're fitting things in an identity. That's it. Is it clear to every student over here? No, that is nothing called conjugation. I mean, that you do in case of irrational numbers or complex numbers when you study in grade 11. So I hope it is clear to every student in this class. Any doubt to anybody, please write in the chat so that we can move on to the next question. This was an NCERT, this is an NCERT question, but still I had taken it because you can make sure in your mind that every time you don't need to convert in sine and cos. Many a times tricks work. Like for example, this is a trick na. You have to think that in your mind that over here I have to put this. Okay. Trishant, you just have to put sec square minus tan square over here. You can do that, Trishant. Now you see, out of this thing I can take minus 1 as common, and this thing can be written like this, Trishant. You see this. Now in the denominator, Trishant, can I take sec minus tan as common? So you see this will be left in the denominator after simplification. You see the same thing over here and over here. They will get cancelled out. So we are left with 1 by sec minus 1 by tan. Change in sine and cos, you will get the answer. Is it clear, Trishant? I hope it is clear now, Mehboob and Trishant. Smart. This is a smart trick only. This is a smart trick only for this question. No, this is not lengthy. If you will change in sine and cos, so you see, many a times if things are lengthy but it is tricky. But if you change in sine and cos, you have to work too much now. You have to fix an identity, the thing which Rishit was saying. You have to do that. I hope you understand my point. Now what about this question? Wait, this is not working. Give me some second. Okay. Okay. Now how do we do this question? This is a previous year question only, CBSE previous year question. Okay, Shyama, welcome to this session. What about this question? This is a CBSE previous year question. So every time many things can be used. Basically, trigonometric identity questions are a combination of trigonometric identities and algebraic identities as well. You got it? Transposition, no transposition will not be needed in this question, Rishit. So maybe more than one method is there na. Hi Akshaya, welcome to the session. It's not that only one method will be used. More than one method can also be used in questions. It's not that they are fixed. Hi Lakshmi, welcome to this session. So let's do this question. We'll use identities over here. So you have studied this identity, right? A minus b the whole cube identity in grade 9. This is a cube minus b cube minus 3a square b minus 3a square b plus 3ab square, right? You have studied this. You see, a minus b the whole cube is what? A cube minus b cube minus 3a square b plus 3ab square. So if you take the left hand side over here of this thing, in place of sine, see, in place of a I am writing theta because a is boring. Theta, I'll do it quickly, okay? So it is sine raised to power 6 theta. So can I write it like this? Sine square theta the whole raised to the power 3 over here, right? Like this. Now, in place of sine square theta, I want 1 minus cos square theta over here. And cos square theta, I'll leave it as it is. See, I want cos square theta only, na? You see the right hand side. I want cos square theta only. So I will try to change everything in cos square or not. Tell me. Now, sine square can be written as 1 minus cos square again. 1 minus cos square theta, the whole cube. Now, open this bracket. This is 3 cos square theta. 3 cos square theta minus 3 cos raised to the power 4 theta. Okay. Now, we can use a minus b, the whole cube identity over here. So, it is a cube, that is 1 cube, minus cos square theta, the whole cube will be what, guys? Cos square theta, the whole cube will be cos raised to the power 6 theta. And then it is minus 3a square b. A square is 1 square and b is this. So, minus 3 cos square theta, it is plus 3ab square. A is 1 and b is this. Cos square theta will be what? Cos raised to the power 4 theta. That's it. We are just using identity and this will remain as it is. This will remain 3 cos square theta minus 3 cos raised to the power 4 theta. So you see over here, this will get cancelled out, this will get cancelled out. Have we got the answer, guys? This is 1 minus cos raised to the power 6 theta, which is equal to the RHS. I hope it is clear. Hello Haran, welcome to the session. Please don't spam, guys. Please don't spam Cradle because other students will get confused. Hi Haran, welcome to the session. I hope this is clear to every student over here. Any doubt in this question, guys? We are doing that only, Anand. See, that's what I am saying. It is about practice and it is about knowing algebraic identities as well. If you know every algebraic identity properly, you will be able to do questions many a times. Basically, proving trigonometric identities require many other concepts as well. It's not only trigonometry. You require rationalization, you require rearrangement many times. So it will require practice. Please don't spam over there. Hello Shinchan lovers. I hope it is clear to every student in the class. Any doubt in this session, in this thing, guys? Any doubt to any student over here? Please confirm in the chat. Okay. So try doing this one. This is again a very famous, this type of questions. These are, you will say, normal questions they are. They can be asked many a times. So try doing this one. Let me know the answer over here. That what will be the value of 5 sine theta minus 3 cos theta. Conventional questions these are basically. None of the questions which I have discussed over here is outside from even R.S. Agrawal. Okay. Sai Teja and Navindran, you can see, you'll get it. See, Sai Teja, in place of this thing, just see that we can write it like this. Sine square theta, the whole cube. Sine square theta is 1 minus cos square theta, the whole cube. Now use a minus b, the whole cube identity. That you can do on your own. You will get this thing. Now in place of sine square theta, I have used 1 minus cos square theta. After simplification, I have got this. Simplify, you will get the answer. Is it clear, Navindran? Shinchan lovers, Navindran, Sai Teja, is it clear now? Okay. Do by the side of me. I mean, it's not like that. If you will just see the board, you will not be able to do it. Now, how will you do this type of question? See, it's again something, see, I'm being honest. Every time you will not get a new question in the board examination. Nah. You will get questions which you have already seen earlier. So, questions you must be remembering that how to do it. See, I want to find the value of this thing. So can I say like this, if you see this 5 sine theta minus 3 cos theta, if you take its square 5 sine theta minus 3 cos theta plus, can I take it, this is 3 sine theta plus 5 cos theta, the whole square. So what will I get if I simplify it? See it very patiently. This is what? This is 25 sine square theta, and that will give you minus 30 sine theta cos theta, 30 sine theta cos theta, okay, plus 9 cos square theta. You will get 9 cos square theta. You just see on the board, you will get it, I am sure about that. And this is 9 sine square theta over here, and this will give you plus 5 3s are 15 into 2, 30 sine theta cos theta, and this will give you 25 cos square theta. A plus b, the whole square identity, and a minus b, the whole square identity. Now you see 30 sine theta cos theta plus 30 sine theta cos theta is getting cancelled out. Now what is this? 25 plus 9 is what? 34. So 34 sine square theta, 34 cos square theta. So is it 34 sine square theta plus cos square theta, guys? So sine square theta plus cos square theta is nothing but 1. So can I say this is equal to 34? Tell me. This is coming out to be equal to 34? Exactly. Very good. You people already got the answer. Haran, Gokul, you see. This is 34. Now you see the value of this thing is already given in the question, that is 5. So can I not say this thing 5 sine theta minus 3 cos theta, the whole square, the value of this thing is 5. So I will say plus 5 square, and that is equal to 34 or not? Tell me, guys. So from here, can I not say that 5 sine theta minus 3 cos theta, the whole square, that will be equal to 34 minus 25, that is 9. So from here, can I not say that 5 sine theta minus 3 cos theta will be equal to plus minus 3? This is the answer. Is the question clear to every student in the class? Tell me. Is it clear? Plus minus 3 is the answer. Very good. Option 2 is the correct answer. Very good. Haran, Rishit, Somesh, Navindran, Sai Teja. I hope it is clear to every student over here. So let us move on to the next thing over here, guys. Is it clear to everybody? Just confirm once in the chat so that we can move on to the next thing. Okay, very good. Now try doing this one. The angle of elevation of a cloud from a point 60 meter above a lake is 30 degree and the angle of depression of the reflection of the cloud in the lake is 60 degree. Find the height of the cloud over here. Girish, see, I'll re-explain like that. See, whenever you get a question like this, sine cos is there, sine cos is there. So what you will do, just see it very patiently, Girish, you will understand it quickly. If I take square of this plus square of this, I rearrange it, right? So I can use a minus b the whole square identity, I will get this. I can use a plus b the whole square identity, I will get this, Girish. Okay, Girish? Now you see this will get cancelled out, Girish, fine. Now you see 25 plus 9 sine square theta, 25 plus 9 is 34, 25 plus 9 is 34. So 34 sine square theta plus cos square theta, Girish, sine square theta plus cos square theta is 1, so therefore it is 34. Now Girish, it is given in the question already that sine theta, 3 sine theta plus 5 cos theta is 5, you see over there. So therefore this is 5 square. So 34 minus 25 will be 9 or not, Girish? So therefore the value of this thing will be what? You have to take the square root of both these sides, therefore plus minus 3. Is it clear, Girish? Is it clear? Okay, Rishit, I don't remember the answer. Girish, just confirm in the chat if it is clear or not. So we can move on to the next question. Okay, very good. Try doing this one. This is also one of the famous questions. These are. So the angle of elevation of a cloud from a point 60 meter above a lake is 30. So you have got a lake. This is the level of the lake, okay? So from a point 60 meter above a lake, there is a point P 60 meter above the lake. From this point, angle of elevation of the cloud is given. This is the cloud, suppose C, okay, is 60 degree. Wait, what is given? 30 degree. So angle of elevation is 30 degree over here, fine. And it is given that, and the angle of depression of the reflection of the cloud in the lake is 60. So see, this is cloud, its image, its reflection will be somewhere over here or not? Tell me. Its image will be somewhere over here. And the angle of depression from that point is given to be 60. It is given to be 60 over here, right? Now you have to find the height of the cloud. That is the question. You have to find the height of the cloud. Fine, this situation is clear. Now suppose the height of the cloud is this, obviously above the lake. Suppose it is x. You have to find the height of the cloud above the lake. That is x over here. Okay. Now you see this is also 60 or not? Tell me, guys. This thing is 60. So this thing will be what, guys? This is x minus 60 or not? This thing is x minus 60 over here. Okay. Now one more thing. This is reflection, guys. So height of the cloud above the lake and the depth of its image below the lake will also be x or not? Tell me. Depth of its image below the lake is also x. I hope it is clear to you. Depth of its image below the lake is also x. Now this is y over here. This is 90. So suppose this point is A. This point is A. Now we have to use trigonometry 2 times and we'll get the answer. So if you talk about triangle PAC over here, if you talk about triangle PAC, can I take tan 30 over here, guys? Tan 30 will be what? X minus 60 by y over here. Tan 30 is 1 by root 3. So y will be what, guys? Y will be root 3 into x minus 60. This is the first equation. In the same manner, if you take triangle PAD, if you take PAD triangle, can I take tan 60 over here? Tan 60 will be what, guys? Perpendicular upon base. So x plus 60 by y. You see the figure properly. X plus 60 by y. Now you see tan 60 is root 3. So y will be what, guys? Y will be over here x plus 60 by root 3. I hope it is clear. Now you see they both are y. This is y, this is y. So they both will be equal or not over here. So I can say root 3 into x minus 60, that is equal to x plus 60 by root 3. This is the thing. So if you cross multiply, root 3 into root 3 will be equal to 3. So it is 3 into x minus 60, that is equal to x plus 60 over here. Let us simplify it further. So this will be 3x minus 6 3s are 18, that is equal to x plus 60, and this will give you 2x is equal to 240 over here. So therefore x is coming out to be 120 meter. Therefore the height of the cloud above the lake is 120 meter. Is the question clear? Very good. Everybody got the answer. Sai Teja, Girish, very good. Haran, Guru Prasad, Anju, Somesh. Any doubt to any student over here in the class? Okay, Navindran, very good. See, again, I would like to add one more point. Needless to say, I am explaining these things, you people are getting the correct answer, but you have to do it in a subjective examination. Okay, Rishit? So you have to write everything possible. See, I am not writing everything due to lack of time, obviously. Otherwise, it will take 15 hours. But needless to say, you have to write everything possible in your examination. You cannot skip statements. I have checked answer sheets of many students. They get the answer correctly. They do not give proper reasons. They do not write statements. Many a times I have seen that they write units. They do not write correct units, right? So you have to make sure that your answer is wholesome. It's not just about correct answer, it must be written in a perfect manner so as to get full marks. So if you know something properly, you must get full marks. There is no point getting even 1 mark less if you know everything in the question paper. I hope it is clear to every student over here. Any doubt in that? Okay. So I guess this will be areas related to circles. So I guess we are going to take a break, right? I'm going to take a break. Only one formula is there. We'll do questions. We'll do everything. You don't have to bother. So taking one more break of 13-14 minutes. Okay. After that, we'll be resuming with the class. No, Lakshya, right now I'm not doing that. I'm doing up till foundation levels. Okay. After the break, we'll do that because I have to like drink water and I have to get fresh for some time. Okay. Soumya, if the figure is clear, the question must be clear. See. There is a lake for you, Soumya. Cloud is there 60 meter, a point is there 60 meter above it. Angle of elevation of the cloud from that point is given. And then angle of depression of the image of the cloud inside the lake is given. That is 60. Now, Soumya, if this is x, this will also be x because object distance is equal to image distance because this is a reflection. You have studied in physics. Now Soumya, this is 60, so this is also 60. So this will be x minus 60. Now if you talk about this triangle, Soumya, can you not get this thing? You see tan 30 is equal to x minus 60 by y. So from here tan 30 is 1 by root 3. So y will be root 3 x minus 60. Just see this. In the same manner, if you talk about triangle PAD, you see the figure, tan 60 will be what, guys? X plus 60 by y. So from here you can find y in terms of x, Soumya. So using both equations, y you can compare. So from here you will get this and solve this for x, you will get the answer. Is it clear, Soumya? Soumya, is it clear now? I hope it is clear, Soumya. Please confirm in the chat. Yeah, obviously we are talking about board exams only, Haran, so it will be easy only. It's not going to be tough. One or two questions I had taken tough deliberately, but those questions will also not come in the examination. Tough questions will not come. It's a board exam, na? Obviously, needless to say. So I hope these concepts are clear to every student over here. We are taking a 13-14 minutes break and then we'll be doing the other left out chapters. We are going to cover the whole syllabus. You don't have to bother about that. 0 plus 2 is 2 only. Okay, okay, fine. So let us do that, guys. So I'm writing 15 over here, but it will not take 15 minutes, but still I'm writing that. Okay. I'm back, guys. So are you guys fresh now? Hello cricket lover. Hi Hasnan. Hello Lasya. Hello Nehra. Welcome to this session. Hi Triveni. Welcome to this session. Are you guys ready? Why are you guys writing your comments and you're removing your comments? What happened? So are you guys ready? Okay, so let's wait for some more seconds, let other students join, and then we can start. Like actually some like 30, 40 more seconds were left. Yes, I'm back again. You people are also back. Hello Krishna. Hi Navindran. Hello Nihal. Okay, no doubt. Hello Haran. Welcome to this session. So I think 4 chapters are left, right? That areas related to circles, surface areas and volumes, and statistics and probability, right? Hello Keshav, hi Rishit. I think 4 more chapters are left, right or not? Yep. Hello Vinayak, welcome to this session. Hello Venkat Sai, welcome to this session. Okay. So I think we'll wrap up like around I think although I cannot say like 6:30 maybe, or maybe 6:45 we'll be able to complete this session, right? Hello Karima, welcome to this session. Karima, hello Triveni. Hello Virat, welcome to this session. Okay, so guys, we are good to start now. So let's start with it. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good as well. Yeah, obviously I'm a bit tired. So it's natural, no problem in that, right? I want full marks from you people. If you are here, if you have prepared well for your exams, there is no point of losing marks. You must get full marks, right? There is no point losing marks in unnecessary things, right? You must get full marks if you have already prepared properly. The day before tomorrow you are having exams, so I hope very well for you people. So let's start with it, guys. The next chapter is wait, okay, this is not working, no problem. Okay, so it is areas related to circles. So let's start with it. Hi Sai Teja. Okay Anand, very good. Okay, so let's start with it. Very simple topic. This is areas related to circles. So if you have got a circle over here, wait guys, there is some issue, just give me some seconds. Okay. So if you have got a circle over here and its radius is r, so its area is, you already know, that is pi r square, and diameter is 2 times of the radius. So radius can be written as d by 2, right? It can be written as d by 2. So therefore area is also equal to pi into d by 2 the whole square, which will come out to be equal to pi d square by 4. Any doubt in that? And circumference of a circle is 2 pi r, and in place of 2r you can write pi d as well. Clear or not? Now if you have got a semicircle over here, semicircle, radius is r. So you see, for total circle it is 2 pi r. So for half of the circle it will be pi r. So circumference, perimeter of a semicircle will be what, guys? Pi r, but you have to take the diameter as well in the perimeter of a semicircle. So therefore it is pi r plus dr. The perimeter of a semicircle is pi r plus dr. Clear? And area of a semicircle will obviously be half the area of the circle. I hope it is clear. Obviously you will get full marks if you have prepared well. Yes, very well, you will do that. You people can do that, okay? Now area of a quadrant. Quadrant is 1/4 of a circle, guys. It is 1/4 of a circle. So its area will be what? 1/4 of the area of the circle. Area of the circle divided by 4. Now perimeter of a quadrant will be what, guys? For total circle it is 2 pi r. For total circle it is 2 pi r. So 1/4 of it is this part divided by 4, plus you have to include the radii as well, to 2r. So perimeter of the quadrant will be pi r by 2 plus 2r. I hope it is clear to everybody over here. Any doubt in this? Please don't talk about those things, please. It is not good, Rishit. Please delete your comment if you can. So I hope these things are clear. Any doubt in these things, guys? Very basic things they are. Okay? What is not clear, Haran? Okay, fine, no doubt, fine. Oh my god, there is some problem with this thing, give me some seconds. Okay, fine. Now area enclosed by two concentric circles. If you have got a circle like this and there is another circle inside it. So basically what is the area of the ring? This is the ring, guys. So area of the ring will be, suppose outer radius is capital R, smaller radius, inner radius is small r. So area of the ring will be what? Area of the outer circle minus area of the inner circle. So you can take pi as common. So capital R square minus R square, you can use the identity, it will be capital R plus R into small r minus r. Is it clear? Hello Krishna, welcome to this session. Yes Yuvraj, we are doing these things only. Any doubt to any student over here in these things? Tell me. So why I am explaining this formula, this is a very simple thing, but many a times if question is complex, like values are complex, and if you will calculate like this, it will waste your time. For example, I have got capital R to be equal to, just suppose 13 and small r to be equal to 6. So if you will calculate like this, if you will not take pi as common, it will waste your time or not? Tell me. So if you will use this formula, you can do the question quickly. Pi is equal to 22 upon 7. Capital R plus small r will be 13 plus 6. Capital R minus small r is 13 minus 6. 13 minus 6 is 7. So therefore you will get the answer quickly this time. So this is what, guys? 19. Whatever it is, square units. You got it? So therefore I am explaining this formula that many a times you have to take common so as to do calculations quickly. This is areas related to circles. Hi Lunatic, welcome to this session. Any doubt in this? Exactly, Lasya, correct. Hello Krishna. So this thing you can do easily so as to do questions quick. I mean, you can learn this formula so as to do questions quickly when things are like this. When you will put the value of r over here and pi, then it will make it very complex, right? It is not deleted, Vijay Lakshmi, if you talk about CBSE. Okay. Okay, can you give me some seconds? This thing is not working actually. Give me some seconds, guys. Give me some seconds, please. I'm sorry for the delay, guys, there was some issue. Okay, so you have to find the perimeter of a sector of a circle of radius 7 centimeter whose central angle is 102 degrees. Can you do this question? We are doing CBSE grade 10 math FF gaming. So you have to find the perimeter of a sector of a circle. A sector of a circle, you have to find its perimeter when its central angle is 120 degrees. You have to find its perimeter, and radius of the circle is already 7 centimeter over here. So how can you do this question? Tell me. So perimeter will be what, guys? Length of the arc is L. So length of the arc plus 2 times of the radius or not? Tell me. Its perimeter will be length of the arc plus 2 times of the radius. Now length of an arc is what, guys? Theta by 360. Theta by 360 into 2 pi r. So 2 into 22 upon 7 into r is also 7 plus 14. So this is the perimeter of this sector. You can simplify. So you can simplify. This will be 44 by 3 plus 14 over here. So what will you get over here, guys? So you'll get 86 upon 3 centimeters. So is the question clear to every student over here? So why I am taking this question? 44 upon 3 is not the answer. I had taken this question just to make sure that you have to include the radii as well. You are finding the perimeter of a sector, so you have to include the radii as well. Otherwise, your answer will be wrong. Therefore, I had given this question. Is it clear to everybody over here? 51 upon 67, I don't think so. This is the answer. You see, theta by 360 into 2 pi r. 2 pi and radius is 7 and 2 into 7 you will take. So, this is correct only. Yeah, this is correct. Yeah, this is the answer. Any doubt in this question, guys? We'll do that, lunatic, don't bother. If it is there in the syllabus, we'll do that after this. Any doubt to any student over here? So, perimeter of a sector, if you have to find, you have to include the radius as well, otherwise it will be wrong. 86 by 3 is the answer. Is it clear? Very good, Soumya, that is correct. Yuvraj, see, perimeter of this sector will be what? Length of the arc plus this or not? Tell me. So, therefore, length of the arc plus 2 times of the radius. Length of the arc is theta by 360 into 2 pi r. Just calculate, and 2 times of the radius. Just calculate, you will get the answer. Is it clear now, Yuvraj? I hope it is clear now, Yuvraj. No, that is area of a sector. We are not finding area. It is perimeter, Lasya. You can write in the perimeter form, in the fraction form. That is correct. Nobody is going to deduct your marks. But lunatic, you have to make sure that the fraction is in the simplest form. You have to simplify it. I mean, simplest form means the numerator as well as the denominator, they must be co-prime numbers. You have to make sure that it is simplified. Okay? I hope it is clear. Now, let's see the next thing over here. Some issue is happening, guys. Okay, so sector of a circle. What is the sector of a circle, guys? Okay, so you have got a circle over here, and suppose this is the center of the circle. OA, PB is the minor sector. Okay, fine. So basically, this is A and this is B and this is P. Suppose the central angle is theta, right? So over here, OAPB is the minor sector or not? Tell me. OAPB is the minor sector and OAQB is the major sector. This is the major sector because its area is more than a semicircular region. This is a minor sector because its area is lesser than a semicircular region. Yeah, obviously, you have to simplify, Rishit, although they must not cancel marks, deduct marks, but you have to simplify. I hope it is clear. Now, area of this sector, theta by 360 into pi r square. Length of the arc is theta by 360 into 2 pi r. This is the length of the arc. It is theta by 360 into 2 pi r. Any doubt in that? And one thing you have to make sure in your mind, there is a formula which will save your time. Area of this sector, suppose I am assuming to be A. So, A is equal to LR by 2. Area of this sector is equal to length of the corresponding arc into R by 2. A is equal to LR by 2. Area of a sector is equal to length of the corresponding arc into radius by 2. Is it clear to every student over here? Just please comment in the chat quickly so that we can move on to the next slide. Is it clear to everybody? A is equal to LR by 2. Area of a sector is equal to length of the corresponding arc into radius by 2. This will save your time many a times, especially in objective questions. I am not doing its proof. Again, I am saying there is a proof to it as well, and that is not a very complex proof. Oh my God, there is some issue, guys. Okay. Now, sum of the arcs of major and minor sectors of a circle is equal to the circumference of the circle. Simple logic it is. If you have got a circle over here and this is the minor arc and this is the major arc. Minor arc means arc lesser than a semicircle. Major arc is arc more than a semicircle. So, minor arc suppose and major arc is L dash. So, minor arc plus major arc is equal to circumference of the circle. As simple as that. And area of the minor segment, suppose this is theta, suppose this is A, and major sector, suppose A dash. So area of the minor sector plus major sector, it will be the area of the circle, that's it. Any doubt in this? I am explaining these things because they are used in questions. Lunatic, see, if you have got this sector A, its area is A. So A is equal to length of the corresponding arc into radius by 2. Length of the corresponding arc into radius by 2. Is it clear to you? Exactly. Not in subjective questions, Ishan. They will not give a question like that in subjective questions. Don't bother about that. But in objective, if it is used, you can directly say. For example, I ask a question, a simple question. Suppose area of a sector, anything I can give, I am just giving random values. Suppose area of a sector is 56 centimeters square and radius of that circle is 7 centimeter. Can you find the length of the corresponding arc? If suppose this question is given to you and you will use the conventional method, it will waste your time or not in objective questions. Tell me. Area of a sector is this, length of the corresponding arc you have to find if the radius of the circle is given. Can you tell me what is the answer to this question? Can you find the length of the corresponding arc? So you can use this formula, A is equal to LR by 2 over here. Area of the sector is given. You have to find the length of the corresponding arc. Radius is 7 by 2. So 7 8s are 56. So length of the corresponding arc is equal to 8 to the 16 centimeter. This will be the answer. 16 centimeter is the answer. If you want its proof, proof is also very simple. It is not complex. If you want, I can explain the proof of it as well. It is not working, guys. Give me some seconds. So length of the corresponding arc, see, I'll explain over here if you want. See, A is what, guys? You see over here, A is what? Theta by 360 into pi r square, right? Theta by 360 into pi r square is the area of a sector. Now over here, what I can do over here is, can I write this thing like this if you understand it properly? Can I write this expression like this? Theta by 360 into 2 pi r into r by 2. Can I not write it like this? Tell me. This thing can be written like this, yes or no? Can be written like this. Now this is nothing but length of the corresponding arc. Therefore, it is LR by 2. That's it. So therefore, A is equal to LR by 2. Is it clear to every student over here, the proof of it? So if suppose it is asked in a subjective examination, you can do like this. Is it clear to every student over here? No, I did its proof already, lunatic. You see over here, you can do this if it is asked in a subjective examination. I hope it is clear to you, lunatic. Okay. Give me some seconds, guys. It is not working actually. Otherwise, it will waste our time. Just give me some seconds. I'm back, guys. There was some issue over there. We already did it, Raghav. Yeah, actually there is some issue over there last year. No problem, but still instead of wasting time, we can move on to the next thing, right? So try doing this question. We have to find the area of the shaded region. Shaded region is this, guys, this region, this region, this region, and this region. Try to find the area of the shaded region over here. Hello Shivam, welcome to this session. We'll do that as well. We'll cover the whole syllabus, Bhanupriya, don't bother. Okay, we'll do that as well. Area of the major sector will be area of the, if suppose in the previous thing only, if any question is there, suppose you've got this question and you have got this thing, this is theta. So this is radius. So area of the major sector will be what? Area of the circle minus area of the minor sector. That's it. You got it or not? Bhanupriya, is it clear to you? Soumya, is it clear? And suppose one more thing you can do in this. This angle, central angle will be what? 360 minus theta or not? So central angle for major sector is this or not? Tell me, Soumya. So area of the major sector can be found like this or not? Theta minus 360 minus theta upon 360 into pi r square. So actually both of them are same things only. You can find the area of the major sector like this. I hope it is clear, Soumya. Now you have to find the area of the shaded region. That's it. So basically 1, 2, 3, 4 sectors are there. So area of each sector will be what? A by 360, area of first sector, into pi r square, pi into 7 square. In the same manner for the second sector is pi theta by 360 into pi into 7 square. For the third sector it is c by 360 into pi into 7 square. For the fourth sector it is d by 360 into pi into 7 square. If it's asked in a subjective examination, you'll do like this. I hope it is clear to you, right? Now what you can do, you can simply take pi r square by 360, that is pi into 7 square upon 360 as common. So inside the bracket you'll be left with a plus b plus c plus d. Now ABCD is a quadrilateral over here. So sum of the angles will be 360 only. So basically this is 360, this is also 360. So your answer is pi into 7 square. So 22 upon 7 into 7 square is the answer. Very good. 154 centimeter square is the correct answer. Is it in centimeter only? Yes. 154 centimeters is the correct answer. Is it clear to everybody? Shaded region is in the syllabus, Girish. It is not like that. It is there in the syllabus. Shaded region is there in the syllabus if you see the sample paper. Okay. Now you have got segment of a circle. See, sector, arc is clear to you or not? Just confirm with a yes or a no in the chat. Sector and arc and all of these things is clear to you or not? So that we can move on to segment. Okay? Okay, very good. Thanks, Yuvraj. Okay. So this is the minor segment, right? Minor segment, and this will be the major segment. This is the major segment. Minor segment and major segment. Now how will you find the area of the major segment when you know the area of the minor segment? So same logic. Area of the major segment when you know the area of the minor segment will be what? Area of the circle minus, suppose area of the minor segment is A. Just suppose area of the minor segment is A, then area of the major segment will be this. That's it. Is it clear to everybody? So if area of the minor segment is A, so area of the major segment will be pi r square minus A. That's it. Okay. Now area of the minor segment, how will you find? This is theta. This central angle is theta. So area of minor segment APB. Area of APB is what, guys? Isn't it area of the sector OAPB? Area of the sector OAPB minus area of the triangle OAB. Yes or no? Tell me, guys. Clear or not? Now area of the sector, you know it is theta by 360 into pi r square. Area of the sector is theta by 360 into pi r square. Area of this triangle you have to find in the examination. If it is a subjective question, you have to find the area of the triangle OAB. You cannot use the formula directly, although the formula is r square sine theta by 2. R square sine theta by 2. And there is also one more formula, or r square sin theta by 2 cos theta by 2. Both of these are the formula to find the area of triangle OAB. Is it clear? Obviously we can do that. No, major segment, area of the major segment means area of the circle minus area of the minor segment. We can do like that. Poor gaming. Equilateral triangle's area is root 3 by 4 into side square. No, that is not half AB sin theta. Oh, that is not in the syllabus. It is in vectors in grade 11 only, Rishit. You cannot use that in grade 10. That formula you can use in objective examination. You see MCQs, you can use this formula. But if it's a subjective paper, you have to find the area of that triangle. Is it clear to every student over here? I will do that. Don't bother. I will do that. See. So this formula I have already shown over here. Now see its derivation. It is not very tough. It's a simple derivation. Have patience and see on the board. Now you have got this circle over here. This is the center and you've got this triangle. You have got this, suppose O, A, B. So I want the area of the triangle OAB. So what will I do? I will drop a perpendicular from here. I will drop a perpendicular from here. This is radius. This is also radius. Now you see angle AOB is equal to theta na? Angle AOB is theta. Now one more thing you can understand from here, that suppose this is C, this point is C suppose. So we can say over here, if you will be able to prove triangle OAC is congruent to OBC or not, tell me guys. They are congruent by RHS congruency criterion. Can we say that? Yes or no? They are congruent by, hi Triveni, welcome to this session. Exactly, you are right, Rishit. So they are congruent by RHS congruency criterion. So if this total was theta, so this will be theta by 2 or not, tell me. And this will also be theta by 2. It means angle AOC is equal to angle BOC is equal to theta by 2 by CPCT. Is it clear up till here guys? Tell me. Everybody is clear with this thing? Now one more thing. Okay, so if this is x, this is also x. AC is equal to BC, I am assuming over here AC is equal to BC is equal to x. This is also coming by CPCT only, right? Now you just have to use trigonometry. If you talk about triangle AOC over here, triangle AOC, if you see this triangle, can I say that if I say what is sine theta by 2, sine theta by 2 is what guys? Over here it will be perpendicular upon hypotenuse, so x upon r or not. So over here x will be equal to r sine theta by 2. Yes or no guys? Tell me. Just see if it is clear or not up till here. In the same manner, if I take cos theta by 2, cos theta by 2 will be OC upon r. Yes or no? OC upon r. So over here OC will be r cos theta by 2. It is clear to everybody. It's basic trigonometry, na? Now what is area of triangle OAB? This only you have to understand, na? Area of triangle OAB is half into base into height. So half into AB into OC. Half into AB into OC. So that will be half into AB is what? AB is 2 times of x. You see AB is 2 times of x. So 2 times of x is r sine theta by 2. This is r sine theta by 2 and OC is equal to r cos theta by 2. So you see over here this will be cancelled out and we have got r square sine theta by 2 cos theta by 2. Is it clear to every student in the class the derivation of this formula? I had explained this because it will come in the examination and you have to do that actually. Now you will ask from where the other formula comes. From where the other formula comes. I will explain that. See, there is a formula called, when you move on to grade 11, there is a formula like this. Sine of 2 angle A suppose is equal to 2 sine A cos A. 2 sine A cos A. Got it? 2 sin A cos A. Sin 2A is equal to 2 sin A cos A. Okay. So it means if I have this, if I have sine of 2 into theta by 2. So can I write it 2 sin theta by 2 cos theta by 2? Tell me. 2 sin theta by 2 cos theta by 2. Can I write it like this? Yes or no? Hello Sam Reeds, welcome to this session. So therefore if I take this expression, suppose I am multiplying by 2 over here and dividing by multiplying by half over here. Now if I take this expression, if I take this thing, is this equal to this thing guys? This is nothing but sin theta or not? Tell me. Just see it and tell me. It is equal to sin theta guys. So therefore this will come out to be r square sin theta by 2. Any doubt in this? Both of these formula is clear to you or not? Just comment in the chat quickly so that we can move on to questions on the basis of these topics. Is it clear to everybody guys? Obviously for sure nobody can say Haran, why will I lie to you? Okay. So these formula can be used. Now let's do questions over here. A chord of circle of radius 10 centimeters subtends a right angle at the center. Find the area of the corresponding minor segment. But I hope it is clear now, Abir. Vishal, I hope it is clear now. See this formula, sin 2A is equal to 2 sin A cos A. So therefore sin 2 into theta by 2 will be 2 sin theta by 2 cos theta by 2. See it patiently. Okay. So this is nothing but sin theta. So I have already explained this one. I am multiplying by 2 over here and dividing by 2 over here. If you see this expression, isn't it equal to sin theta? So have I got r square sin theta by 2? I hope it is clear now. Rishit, hello Bandana. Rishit, is it clear now? Hello Abir, is it clear now? Vishal, is it clear now? Please confirm in the chat if it is clear or not. No, we cannot use the formula in the examination directly in subjective questions. We have to prove it lunatic. Therefore, I am explaining. Otherwise, I would not have explained it. Please understand that I am not explaining anything extra. I am just explaining things according to your exams only. I will not explain a single thing extra because we don't have enough time, right? I hope, Rishit, you see this thing, sin 2A is equal to 2 sin A cos A. So sin 2 into theta by 2 will be 2 sin theta by 2 cos theta by 2 or not, Rishit? Tell me. So over here, if I multiply by 2 and divide by 2, this thing will give you sin theta or not, Rishit? Tell me. Is it clear now? Next slide formula is the same thing, na? Oh my God, it is the same thing, Rishit. Is it clear? This was the derivation of the formula. You just can use trigonometry to find the height of this triangle and base of this triangle. That's it. I hope it is clear. Please confirm quickly. If it is mentioned that you have to use assumed mean method, then you have to use that, Abir. Obviously, two methods are there in statistics. Euler's formula is not in the syllabus. It is there in grade 8. I hope it is clear, Rishit. Okay, fine. It will be clear, Rishit. Again, I am saying it's not a big deal. So let us move on to the next thing. You will be able to understand. I'm sure about that. Don't take tension about that. Okay. I hope it is clear, right? Okay. Now let's take the question. So we have to find the area of the minor segment. So you have got this figure. You have got this thing and it is given over here that the subtends a right angle. This is subtending a right angle. Radius is 10 over here. Right? We have to find the area of the minor segment. Now one thing is clear from this question. Even if you don't use the formula, you can find the area. Area of the minor segment will be what? Area of the sector theta by 360 into pi r square, that is pi into 10 square. Now this is a right angle triangle. You see guys, this is a right angle triangle. So this area you can easily find half into base into height. That's it. Is it clear to every student in the class? This will be the answer. Please simplify. I am not simplifying these things, right? You don't need to get scared. You will do good in your exam study table. Is it clear to every student? I am not simplifying. Please simplify, because things are not multiples and all that. You can do it, right? It's not a very tough thing. This is 4 times and this will be 25. Please simplify on your own. This is 50. I hope it is clear to every student in the class. Now the second part, you have to find the area of the major sector, not major. You have to find the area of the major sector. This angle is 90 guys. So this angle will be 270 or not? Tell me. Because total is 360. So area of the major sector will be theta by 360 into pi r square. Theta by 360 into pi r square. Pi is, you can put the value, you will get the answer. Any doubt in this question guys? I am not simplifying it further, because instead of that we can see the next question. I'll explain that, Muskan. Is it clear to everybody in this class? Please tell that. Whatever it is, Rishit, I hope you understand this can be done. Is this clear to everybody over here? Any doubt to anybody in the class? Please tell me guys. Please confirm. Okay. Suppose many a times it is given to you, many a times a question like this is also there. When it is given that this chord is equal to the radius of the circle, what will you do in those questions? It is given many a times that this chord is equal to radius of the circle. Suppose in this same question, it is 10 and 10, it is given that this chord is equal to radius of the circle. Okay? So if this chord is equal to radius of the circle, this is also radius. So this triangle will become an equilateral triangle or not? Tell me. No, I had already taken the break. This triangle will become an equilateral triangle or not guys? When it is given that this chord is equal to radius of the circle, yes or no? Exactly, it will become an equilateral triangle. So every angle of an equilateral triangle is 60 degrees, right? So this is 60, 60 and 60. You don't need to write all the angles, but I am saying that. Okay. So the area of the corresponding minor segment will be what guys? Area of the corresponding minor segment, area of the sector, that is theta by 360 into pi r square, pi into 10 square, minus area of the equilateral triangle is root 3 by 4 into side square. This formula you have to remember. Area of an equilateral triangle is this, centimeter square. Is it clear to every student in the class? Exactly. Everything I am discussing HSS gaming, it's not that, see, if you don't understand the concept, there is no trick like that which you will understand in one day and you will be able to do it very quickly. I hope you understand. I will not lie to you. See, I am being very honest. Is it clear? Any doubt to any student? Please confirm in the chat. Please confirm in the chat if it is clear or not, so that we can move on to the next thing over here. Guys, please confirm so that we can move on to the next question. Okay. Now the next thing is you have to find the area of the shaded region. This is a very, I think, previous year question only. Find the area of this shaded region over here. So how will you do questions like this guys? You have to find the area of the shaded region in this question. So over here it is given that circle of radius 27, there is a mistake over here, please ignore that. Quadrant of a circle of radius 28 centimeter. Quadrant of a circle of radius 28 centimeter. See, needless to say, if it is written that it's a quadrant, it means this angle will be 90. Quadrant means central angle is 90. So you have to find the area of the shaded region. Now over here, this is B guys, this thing is B, okay? So can you use Pythagoras theorem? Can you not say that BC square is equal to 28 square plus 28 square? So it will be 2 into 28 square. So from here, what is BC guys? BC will come out to be 28 root 2 centimeter. Yes or no? BC is equal to 28 root 2 centimeter. Now what is this radius? Radius of this semicircle. This will be what, guys? R will be equal to 14 root 2 centimeter or not? Tell me, guys. 14 root 2 centimeter. Now area of the shaded region will be what? Area of the shaded region over here will be area of this semicircle. Yes or no? Area of, if I write BEC, area of BEC minus, suppose I name this area as X, minus X or not? Now area of BEC will be what, guys? It's a semicircle. So pi by 2 into radius square. Radius is this or not? So 14 root 2 the whole square. Yes or no, guys? Tell me. Minus, what is X? The region, this region, what is its area? It is area of this quadrant minus area of this triangle. So area of the quadrant is pi by 4 into radius square. Radius is what? 28 square. Minus area of this triangle will be what? Half into base into height. So half into 28 into 28. Is it clear up till here, guys? Now don't put the values directly, it will waste your time. That's what I'm saying over here, HSG Gaming. Exactly, you're right, Vicky. Exactly, you're right. No, Yadnesh, will cover that correctly. So see, don't simplify these things separately, it will waste your time. I'm explaining a trick. I mean, it's not a very big trick, guys. Come on, it's mathematics, basic mathematics. See, I can do like this, pi by 2 into 14 square into root 2 square is 2. So this will get cancelled out. Open up this bracket. This is pi by 4 over here. Now you see what is 28 square. If you see 28 square, it is 2 into 14 square, guys. So can I not write it like this, 2 square into 14 square? So this is nothing but 4 into 14 square. You got it? Basic mathematics. So this is 4 into 14 square. Now you see minus plus. So plus half into 28 into 28. Basic calculation. So you see this is getting cancelled out. Now you see pi into 14 square minus pi into 14 square cancelled out. So this is your answer. 14. So 28 into 14, I think it will be 392 only. 392 centimeter square is the answer. Is it clear to every student in the class? Exactly, Rishit, is it correct? It is correct. What about other students? You're not writing your answers. This is a very famous question. Is it clear to every student in the class? Please comment in the chat quickly so that we can move on to the next thing. Have you got how we are doing? Yes, Raghav, I was, but I was not able to make through. I'm being honest. Because I did not study back then. Okay. Is it clear to every student in the class? Please comment quickly so that we can move on to the next thing over there. Okay, fine. So what about this, guys? Try doing this. See, this is basically like this. So we have to find the area of the loon. It's a simple question. See, this is a semicircle, a big semicircle, and there is a small semicircle on the top of it, like this. You have to find the area of this region. Area of the region which is outside the bigger semicircle but inside the smaller circle. That region is called a loon. I don't know why it's called a loon. I don't need to know it either. Why will I know it? I just want to find its area. So you have to find the area of the loon. You got it? So how will I do that? So basically, suppose area of this region is X. This region is X. Area of this region is X. So area of the loon will be what? See the figure. Area of the loon will be what? It will be the area of the smaller semicircle. Area of the smaller semicircle is pi by 2 into radius is what? Diameter is 1. So radius will be 1 by 2, right? 1 by 2 square minus X or not? Tell me. Area of the loon will be area of the semicircle minus X. So that will be basically pi by 4 2s are 8. Pi by 8 minus X. I hope it is clear. It means I have to find the area of this minor segment first. I hope it is clear. So you see this is the center of the circle, small semicircle, join it. Now you see diameter of the bigger semicircle is 2. So radius will be 1, 1, 1, this is also 1, this is also 1, you got it? So what does it mean? That if I name this, suppose this is ABC. ABC is an equilateral triangle or not, guys, tell me. ABC is an equilateral triangle, so this angle is equal to 60 only. You got it? So basically what is the area of the region X, that is minor segment, that will be area of the sector with central angle 60, that is theta by 360 into pi r square. Pi r is 1 for the bigger semicircle minus this equilateral triangle root 3 by 4, its side is 1 only, so 1 square. So this is what, 6 6 are 36, so it is pi by 6 minus root 3 by 4. That is the area of the region X over here. You got it, guys? So area of the loon will be what? Just put X over here. Pi by 8 minus, inside the bracket you can put pi by 6 minus root 3 by 4. If you simplify this, what will you get? Just simplify, you will get the answer. This is pi by 8 minus pi by 6 plus root 3 by 4 over here. So this will be what, guys? Pi by 8 minus pi by 6 will be what? If you simplify, pi by 8 minus pi by 6, it will be 6 minus 2 pi, yeah, minus 2 pi, 8 6 are 48. So this will be 24. So basically it is root 3 by 4 minus pi by 24, root 3 by 4 minus pi by 24 centimeter square, root 3 by 4 minus pi by 24 centimeter square. Is the question clear to every student in the class? Is the question clear to every student in the class? Any doubt to any student over here? Okay sir, I'll take that. So this is a good question and I hope this question is clear to every student over here. So I don't know, I don't need to know it either, that why this is called a loon. Maybe some logic is there, I don't know that. I just need to find its area, that's it. Okay, so I think this was a doubt of one of these students, that when you have got a 60 degree root 3 by 4 area over here, root 3 by 4 into side square, you get an area like this. I hope it is clear to every student over here, right? Okay, so let us move on to the next thing over here. We already did this question and we are done with the areas related to circles. Now we are over here with surface areas and volumes. See, formulae, they are already clear to you. Let us do it quickly although. So you have got a cuboid. See, needless to say, I will not say what is a cuboid and what is a cube and what is a cone and what is a cylinder. You people already know that. You have got exam day after tomorrow, right? So if length, breadth and height, it is given LBH. Volume is LBH. Obviously, cubic units, needless to say. Lateral surface area is 2 into L plus B into H, right? And total surface area is 2 into LB plus BH into HL. Any doubt in these concepts? Tell me. Any doubt in any out of these concepts? Formulae. See, again I am saying there is a derivation to each of these formulae. But obviously the derivation of any out of these formulae is not asked in the examination. So there is no point of discussing those derivation over here. You are having exam day after tomorrow, right? One thing is left over here, LBH. Many a times the length of the longest diagonal is asked. See, the figure is not proper over here. I'll make it for you over here. See, the length of the longest diagonal is asked many a times over here. So you see, this is the cuboid for you and you have to find the length of the longest diagonal. So the longest diagonal is this or not? Suppose this is X. So length of the longest diagonal is asked, or the length of the longest rod which can be put inside a cuboidal room is asked. Basically it is practice, I would say, Vicky, because see, shortcut is there for these things. I mean, logic is there to understand things, but for cone, when you talk about cone, when you talk about sphere, there is no shortcut to remember the formula. I hope you understand that. So there is no point of knowing shortcut for 2-3 things, and for 2-3 things you don't know the shortcut. So it will mess it up automatically, right? So it is all about practice. If you practice enough number of questions, I'm being very honest. See, I can also give you X, Y, Z tricks. You will not be able to remember those tricks as well. I'm being honest. Otherwise, I can also, learn that and tell you, and then you'll be happy. Oh my God, that sir was very good. But in the long run, they are not going to help. I hope you understand that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bold gaming. But in the long run, in problem solving, those are not going to help. I'm being very honest. If you practice questions, automatically you will be able to learn. If somebody is struggling with formula, it means that person is not practicing enough questions. Okay, see over here. So the length of the longest diagonal is this. Suppose this is the length, this is breadth, and this is height. Now we have to find this. You see, you can join this one. So you see, this is also B. This is a right angle triangle, guys. Suppose this is Y over here, right? So in this right angled triangle, can I say that y square is equal to L square plus B square? Can I say that using the Pythagoras theorem? And in this right angle triangle, you see this right angle triangle, this one. This right angle triangle, can I not say that x square is equal to y square plus h square? Now in place of y square, can I put L square plus B square over here, guys? Because I have already got y square is equal to L square plus B square plus h square is there. So from here, guys, can I not say that x is equal to square root of L square plus B square plus h square? So this is the length of the longest diagonal of a cuboid, or the length of the longest rod which you can put inside a cuboidal room. Any doubt in this? Okay, bold gaming. Any doubt in this thing, guys? You must get full marks if you have practiced 97 sample papers. Oh my God. Is it clear to every student over here? Okay, very good, bold gaming. Give me some seconds, guys. There is some issue. Give me some seconds. I'll be back within some seconds. Okay, I hope it is clear. The length of the longest diagonal which you will get inside a cuboid is this thing, right? Now you have got a cube over here. Suppose its edge is A, so volume is A cube, obviously A cube, cubic units, right? Lateral surface area is 4A square, total surface area is 6A square. See, lateral surface area is something which is relative. For example, I've got this thing. If I'm putting it like this, its lateral surface area is this. But if I put it like this, its lateral surface area will change or not, tell me. So lateral surface area is something which is relative, but total surface area does not depend on the position. I hope you understand that. We'll do that as well, bold gaming. We'll be doing the whole syllabus, don't bother. Hello Srinivas, welcome to this session. I did full marks in CBSE grade 10 math. Okay, so any doubt to any student over here? In the same manner, the length of the longest diagonal which of a cube will be what, guys? Suppose this is x. So the length of the longest diagonal of a cube will be what? See, it is square root of L square plus B square plus h square, but as it is a cube, so all of them will be equal or not? Tell me. All of them will be equal. A square plus A square plus A square. So therefore it will be square root of 3A square, yes or no? So this will be root 3A. This is the length of the longest diagonal which can put inside a cube. मैंने रेस्ट लिया है बोल्ड गेमिंग, 2 बार 15-15 मिनट का हमने रेस्ट लिया. Exactly, you're right, Rishit. Obviously. So any doubt in these things, guys? Just be clear. जल्दी से बताओ. Are these things clear to every student over here? जल्दी से बताओ, guys. सबको क्लियर है यहां तक? किसी को कोई डाउट इन चीजों में? I'm sorry for speaking in Hindi if you're not able to understand. I hope these things are clear to you. Okay, very good. Now you have got a cylinder over here. So if its radius is r, height is h, needless to say its volume will be pi r square h. Again, I'm saying the same thing that I'm not explaining from where these formulae are coming, because we are doing according to the exam. So over here we are not going to prove the formulae. They are not going to come in the examination. Its lateral surface area is 2 pi r h. Its total surface area is 2 pi r into r plus h. Total surface area is basically lateral surface area plus area of the top and the bottom. Top is circular, bottom is also circular. So both of them will make 2 pi r square in terms of area. So you can take 2 pi r as common. So 2 pi r into r plus h is the total surface area of a cylinder, of a solid cylinder. Now you cannot use the same formula everywhere. It depends on the situation. Okay, Bold Gaming, I hope it is clear. Okay, clear. Chalo. Now you have got a cone over here. So something called slant height is there in a cone. You can directly use Pythagoras theorem. You can say that using Pythagoras theorem, L square is equal to R square plus H square over here, right? And curved surface area of a cone is pi RL. If you want to find its total surface area, it will be curved surface area pi RL plus area of the circular base, that is pi r square. So you can take pi r as common, pi r as common. Pi r into L plus r is the total surface area of a cone. I hope it is clear to you, right? Again, it depends on the situation. Suppose it's a tent, so you will not include its base. It will not be written in the question. You have to understand from the question itself. What are you writing, HSG Gaming? Thank you, Bold Gaming. What are you asking? Please ask your question once again if you have written any doubt. Okay, now the next thing is a sphere. So for a sphere, its volume, if its radius is r, so its volume is 4 by 3 pi r cube, its surface area is 4 pi r square. Now hemisphere, half of a hemisphere, right? So its volume will be half of the volume of a sphere, that is 2 by 3 pi r cube. Curved surface area will be what, guys? Half of the curved surface area of a sphere. So that will be, this will be what, guys? This thing will be 2 pi r square, right? Now two things are there. If it's a solid hemisphere, it means you have to include the base as well. It means in case of a solid hemisphere, total surface area will be its curved surface area plus area of the base. So therefore, total surface area of a solid hemisphere will be 3 pi r square, right? But if it is not solid, it will be open at the top. So you'll not have to take the area of the base. In that case, its curved surface area is equal to the total surface area, and that will be 2 pi r square only. Any doubt in these formulae, guys? Any doubt to any student over here? Please confirm in the chat if you are there in the class. Please confirm if it is clear to you, guys. These things are clear or not, so that we can move on to the questions on the basis of surface areas and volumes. One more thing is there, that is frustum of a cone, but it is not in the syllabus these days. I don't know why. Okay. So let's start with the questions, guys. Try doing this one and let me know the answer if possible, if you're trying. The sum of the length, breadth and height of a cuboid is this, and the length of its diagonal is this. Then you have to find the total surface area of the cuboid. So what is the answer over here, guys? So sum of the length, breadth and height of a cuboid is given. L plus B plus H over here is 6 root 3 centimeter, correct? And the length of its diagonal is given. Length of the diagonal will be what, guys? I had derived that formula in this class itself, that is square root of L square plus B square plus H square, and that is equal to 2 root 3 centimeter over here, right? So can I square on both these sides, guys? So will I get L square plus B square plus H square? And if you do the square of this expression, what will you get? 2 square is 4, root 3 square is 3. So 4 3s are 12, this will be okay. We want the total surface area of the cuboid. So basically we have to square over here as well, because we can use the identity. L plus B plus H the whole square is equal to 6 root 3 the whole square, right? 6 root 3 the whole square. Now what will be L plus B plus H the whole square? If you use the identity, this will be L square plus B square plus H square plus 2 into LB plus BH plus HL. LB plus BH plus HL, and that is equal to, what is this, guys? This is 6 6 are 36 into root 3 square is 3. So 36 into 3 is what? 90 and 108, right? Yes, 108 centimeters square. Clear? Now you see, we already know the value of this 12. We already know the value of L square plus B square plus H square, that is 12. So I can put the value of L square plus B square plus H square to be 12 over here. 12 into 12 plus 2 into LB plus BH plus HL, and that is equal to 108 centimeters square. So from here, can I find the value of 2 into LB plus BH plus HL over here, and that will come out to be equal to 96 centimeters square. So this is the answer to this question. So any doubt in this question, guys, to any student over here? Very good. You must have done some mistake, Karthikeya. 96 is the correct answer. Exactly. Not able to read questions, picture quality. Okay, so there is a problem at your end, I think, Bold Gaming, because maybe internet issue is there. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Ahlad. I hope it is clear, Bold Gaming. Everybody else in the class, the question is clear or not? Please confirm in the chat quickly so that we can move on to the next question quickly. I hope it is clear, right? Okay, Ahlad, very good. What about the next question? Now see this. The area of canvas required for a conical tent of height 48 meter and base radius 14 meter. How can you do this? Okay, Karthikeya, got it. See, I hope you understand that I am doing a bit quickly. I hope you understand that because of time issue as well. Am I audible and visible to everybody in the class? I think there was some glitch. Just confirm in the chat, am I audible and visible to everybody in the class? Thanks, Ahlad. Am I audible and visible, guys? Okay, fine. I think there was some glitch. Okay, fine. Yeah, you have to find the area of the canvas required. So area of the canvas required will be obviously its curved surface area, because it's a tent, so you don't have to include its base. This is radius, this is height, this is slant height. So you have to find basically the curved surface area only, pi r L. So you see 22 upon 7, radius is, base radius is 14, you don't know the slant height. So slant height you have to find in this question. Now how do you find this slant height, guys? Slant height is square root of r square plus h square. So r square is 14 square and h square is 48 square. So what is that coming out to be? Tell me, guys, what is that coming out to be? Just calculate and tell that over there. No, after this calculation, because it is just square root and all that. What is that coming out to be, guys? Height is 48 and base radius is 14 meter. And you have to find the slant height. So what is that coming out to be? Because I will take the square root and all that, it will take time, and it is not any, I think, okay, maybe I can take some shortcut if you want to understand, because I can take like this, 2 square can be taken as common, so 7 square plus 24 square I can do, right? So basically this will come out to be 2 square root of 7 square plus 24 square, and this is basically, this will give you 576 plus 49, that is 625. So yeah, this will come out to be, I think, 25, and this is 50 only, correct? 50 meter. So it is 50 over here. So this will be 7 2s are 14. This is 2, sorry. So what is the answer over here? 2200 meters square. Any doubt in this question to any student over here, guys? Exactly. Any doubt to any student? See, have you seen the calculation over here? Actually, I am also a bit lazy. I am being honest with you. I will never do this square, and I'll never do this square, and I'll never add that. I will just never do that. But you will see the trick over. Trick is very simple. 7 2s are 14 now. So 2 square can be taken. 48 is 24 into 2. So 2 square can be taken as common. And now this I remember. This I know that it will give us 25. So therefore 50 is the answer. I hope it is clear. Right? Yeah. Let us take the next question. The internal and external radii of a spherical shell are 3 cm and 5 cm respectively. It is melted and recast into a solid cylinder of diameter 14. Find the height of the cylinder, also find the total surface area of the cylinder. Please don't talk about games. At least please, you people are going to have exam. No, it's not a mind-blowing trick. It is not something like that. But yeah, it is a trick you can understand. So it is a spherical shell. So spherical shell will somewhat look like this. See, it's a 3-dimensional thing. I'll not be able to make over here, but at least you can think like this. If you will see a shell, it will look like this or not. So in order to find the area of the shell, what you have to do? You have to take the area of the outer sphere area of the outer sphere will be what? 4 by 3 pi 5 cube minus 4 by 3 pi 3 cube. Yes or no? This will be done over here, and that is given to be equal to, it is melted and recast into solid cylinder of diameter 14. So its volume will be pi r square h. Diameter is 14, so radius is 7. Pi r square h. This is the situation or not, guys? Tell me. This is the situation exactly. That will also be done, Shivam. Don't bother about that. That will also be done, Shivratan. Okay, Krishna. Am I audible and visible to everybody over here? Okay. So from here I can take 4 by 3 pi as common. So 5 cube minus 3 cube will be there. And this is like this, pi into 7 square into h. Now you see pi will be cancelled out. So you can simplify it further. This is 4 by 3. This will be what? 125 minus 3 is 9, 3 is 27. So this is basically 98. Now this is 7 7s are 49 into h over here. This will get cancelled out, 49 into 2. So basically height of this cylinder is coming out to be 4 2s are 8 by 3 centimeter. Is it centimeter? Yeah. Is it clear to every student over here? Just after this chapter, Sudarshan. Now also find the total surface area of this cylinder. So total surface area of this cylinder is what? 2 pi r into r plus h. That is the total surface area of this cylinder. I hope it is clear. Total surface area of this cylinder. So it is 2 into 22 upon 7 into r is what? R is 7 only, and r is 7 plus h is 8 by 3. You can simplify this, you will get the total surface area of this cylinder. Just simplify this, this will be the answer. Any doubt to any student over here, guys? Any doubt to any student in this question? Whatever it is, Karthike, you don't need to do that. If you want, you can do that as well, no problem. 3 to 6, 2.67 centimeter. But don't do it like this, it will make it more complex, Karthike. Otherwise, you can leave it like that only. Okay? Whatever it is, Rishit, this thing, I don't have enough space as well, and although you can do it, it's all up to you. So it is 7 3s are 21, 21 plus 8 is what? 29 by 3. 29 by 3 into 44, you can do the calculation. I hope it is clear to every student. Any doubt in these questions, just confirm in the chat. Only 2 chapters are left, that is statistics and probability. Any doubt to any student? Yes, Akhil, whatever it is, just do it. Just do the calculation. Multiplication is there, na? You don't need to divide and all that. Leave it like that, it will be the answer, no problem in that. If you will not write the unit correctly, even if you have done everything correctly, half mark will be deducted for sure. Sample paper we already have done, Sudarshan, on the Infinity Learn class 9 and 10 YouTube channel. Please check out the playlist named as Sprint Sessions. Most of the questions are related to CBSE only. Some are previous year questions, some are from NCERT, some are from NCERT exemplar. From where will I get CBSE questions? Yes. Yes, Rishit. Now do this question. A solid sphere of radius 10.5 centimeters melted and recast into smaller solid cones, each of radius 3.5 centimeter and height 3 centimeter over here. Okay, fine. Find the number of cones so formed. So the number of cones will be what over here, guys? A solid sphere of radius 10.5 centimeter is melted and recast into smaller solid cones, each of radius this and height this. Find the number of cones so formed. So number of cones will be what, guys? If you find the number of cones, it's a simple problem. It will be the volume of the solid sphere, that is 4 by 3 pi r cube. Right? R cube is 10.5 into 10.5 into 10.5. I am writing like this so as to make the calculation easier. Divided by volume of a cone. So smaller solid cone. So volume of a cone is 1 by 3 pi r square h. R square is what over here? 3.5 into 3.5, and h, height of each cone over here, is 3. Now it is a mathematical crime if you are multiplying this and dividing in the last step. I am repeating it once again. It is a mathematical crime if you are doing calculation like that. This is not deleted from the syllabus. Please check out the sample paper, Sudarshan. Okay? It is there in the syllabus. Obviously, I have seen the syllabus as well. Sudarshan. Okay, so over here I can cancel out this and this. So this is what, guys? 3 times, this is 3 times, this is also 3 times, and see, this will be cancelled out over here. So you have got the answer quickly. Answer is what, guys? 4 into 3 into 10.5. This is the answer. Any doubt in this question, guys? So this is 6 into 21, 21 into 6, so 126 is the answer. Any doubt in the question to any student in the class, guys? Tell me. 126 is coming out to be the answer, Rishit. I think I remember the answer to this question. Any doubt to any student over here? It's okay, you don't need to be sorry, Sudarshan. Obviously, see, you are going to have exam. I have also seen everything, therefore 126 is the correct answer. Any doubt to any student? Exactly, Kartike. Any doubt to any student over here in the class? So that maybe you must have done some calculation mistake, Rishit. No problem, you can check it. Is it clear? Guys, 140, I don't think so. 126 is the, oh my God, Sudarshan, no, it's not like that. 126 is the answer. I have done it before also. That's why I'm maybe remembering it. Yes. So guys, just confirm in the chat, is there any glitch at your end? Am I audible and visible to everybody over here? Just confirm in the chat. Is there any glitch at your end? From my end, is there any glitch at your end? You are able to hear and see me properly, right? Please confirm in the chat. Okay, fine. Please, other students also, please confirm in the chat quickly. Is it okay for everybody, or maybe I'm feeling that there is a glitch? Okay, it is okay, then it is fine, thank you for that. Okay, try doing this question, guys, and after that we'll be doing statistics. A right circular cone has for its base a circle having the same radius as a given sphere. The volume of the cone is 1/2 that of the sphere. The ratio of the altitude of the cone to the radius of its base. Try doing that, guys. The volume of the cone is 1/2 to that of the sphere. The ratio of the altitude of the cone to the radius of the base. It's a simple question only. It is given that a right circular cone has for its base a circle having the same radius as a given sphere. It means you have got a cone over here. Suppose its base radius is r and suppose height is h, right? And you have got a sphere. I'm sorry, the figure is not perfect, you don't need to bother about that, right? Having the same radius as the given sphere. So radius of the sphere is this. Now it is given that volume of this cone is 1/2 of that of the sphere. So volume of the cone will be what? 1/3 pi r square h, guys. 1/3 pi r square h is equal to 1/2 of the volume of the sphere. So volume of the sphere is 4/3 pi r cube. That's it. This is the situation. Just simplify, you'll get the answer. Pi will get cancelled out. 3 will get cancelled out. 2 2s are 4 over here. You see r square and r will be left over here, right? So basically you are getting h is equal to 2r. You have to find the ratio of the altitude, means height only. Altitude of the cone means its height only. So you have to find the ratio of the altitude to the radius. It means the answer is 2:1. 2:1 is the answer. Any doubt in the question, guys? Exactly, it's a simple question. Hi Uday, welcome to this session. Any doubt to any student over here? Yeah, 2:1. This is a very simple question. I mean, it's a formula based question only. Nothing much in that. The statement is a bit twisted and all that, but the question is very easy. I hope it is clear to every student in the class. Okay. Now let's start with statistics, right? So I'll repeat the things in statistics. Mean, median and mode is there in statistics. For mean, only 2 methods are there in your syllabus. If you talk about CBSE grade 10 syllabus, mean using mean using direct method and mean using assumed mean method. Now the formula to find the mean using direct method is x bar. Mean is represented by x bar. It is sigma fi xi upon sigma fi. We'll do the questions on the basis of these concepts. So x bar is equal to sigma fi xi upon sigma fi. Okay. and the assumed mean method is x bar is equal to a plus sigma fi di upon sigma fi, where di are deviations, right? These are deviations and a is the assumed mean, right? Di are the deviation and a is the assumed mean. Assumed mean method is also called the shortcut method. Assumed mean method is also called the shortcut method. There is one more method called step deviation method, but that is not in the syllabus these days. Okay, I hope it is clear. Now, if mensuration we already did, Akshay, I think you were not there in the class. Now, one more thing, if nothing is mentioned in the question, I would every time prefer assumed mean method, because assumed mean method is for you only to make calculations easier. I hope you understand the reason of studying assumed mean method. Mathematically, there is no difference between assumed mean method and direct method. Assumed mean method, step deviation method can be derived from direct method. There is a proof which is given in NCERT as well, but we are not doing the proof because it is not in the examination. It is deleted. Yes, Vicky, it is correct. No, it is not given in the syllabus. Guru Prasad, if you are in CBSE, please don't use something which is not in the syllabus. So you can use assumed mean method. I would prefer assumed mean method more than direct method. Although if nothing is given in the question, it is free for you, can use any method possible. So let us take the, give me some seconds, give me some seconds guys. Give me some seconds guys, there is some issue. Give me some seconds, I'll be back within some seconds guys. Just be there in the class. Okay, so I'm back over here guys. Wait guys, there is some issue. I'm sorry for the disturbance. Okay, I hope I'm audible and visible to you. Okay. Okay, so let's start with it guys. So, okay fine. Now this is the formula to find the median, that is L plus n by 2 into CF upon F into H, where L is the lower limit of the median class, CF is the cumulative frequency of the class preceding the median class. We'll do a question. H is the frequency of, H is the class size, F is the frequency of the median class. So we'll do a question on the basis of this, we'll be able to understand, right? Hello Murthy, welcome to this session. We'll do questions directly, right? There is no point discussing the formula only. We'll do questions, right? Now mode is L plus H into F1 minus F0 upon 2F1 minus F0 minus F2. Now you see the pattern F0, 1, 2. This is the frequency of the modal class, frequency of the modal class, frequency of the class preceding the modal class, it means frequency of the class before the modal class, frequency of the class succeeding the modal class, that is frequency of the class after the modal class. And in the same manner, H is the class size, L is the lower limit of the modal class. So any doubt in this formula, guys? Please confirm in the chat if the formula is clear to you so that we can do the questions on the basis of these formulae. Any doubt in the formula to any student in the class? Just confirm in the chat quickly if you are there, guys. Okay, fine. So let us do questions, guys. Yeah, one more formula is there, that is the empirical relationship between mean, median and mode, that is mode is equal to 3 median minus 2 mean. So you can expect an objective question, an MCQ on the basis of this formula. Mode is equal to 1 median, mode is equal to 3 median minus 2 mean. We'll do that, we'll do questions, Vicky, don't bother. Okay, Tawakkul, no problem. Okay, so let's start with the question, guys. Obviously, again I am saying this formula is very important. You can expect an MCQ on the basis of this formula. Mode is equal to 3 median minus 2 mean. So let's start with it. If the difference of mode and median of a data is 24, then the difference of median and mean is what? Can you tell the answer? Maybe, yeah, we are going to do that, Sudarshan. We are going to do that. So if the difference of mode and median of a data is 24, so can you find the difference of median and mean? What is the answer to this one? So it is on the basis of that formula only, guys. See, if you see this formula, what is the formula? Mode is equal to 3 median minus 2 mean, right? 3 median minus 2 mean. Over here, mode is equal to 3 median minus 2 mean. Now, can I write it like this? See, 1 median I can take over here or not. So I can write it like this, mode minus median. I can write it like this, mode minus median. And over here, 2 median was left or not? 2 median minus 2 mean. Yes or no? I can write it like this. Now what I can do? I can take 2 as common. So 2 into median minus mean. Yes or no? Median minus mean. So this thing you can do. Now you see, difference of mode and median is given. Difference of mode and median is given to you 24 over here. You have to find the difference of median and mean. Difference of median and mean will be what, guys? 24 divided by 2. The answer will be 12. Any doubt in this question to any student in the class? Is it clear? That is correct, Rishit, Sudarshan. Oh no, it's not 5 hours, it's now, I think it is 6 hours now. Yes, Ashwin. Is the question clear? Yes, it is clear, it is correct, Vicky. Any doubt to any student over here? Just confirm in the chat quickly so that we can move on to the next question. Okay, fine. Let us move on to the next one. See, x plus 2, x and x minus 1 are the frequencies of these numbers. Mean of the distribution is 14.5. Can you find the value of x over here? Can you find the value of x over here? It is given that for these values, you see, values we represent by xi or not. 12, 15 and 20. 12, 15 and 20, and their frequencies are given. Frequency is what? X plus 2, x and x minus 1, right? Frequencies are given like this: 12, 15 and 20, x plus 2, x minus 1, right? And the mean is given to us. Now how will you find the mean, guys? Mean is nothing but sigma fi xi upon sigma fi, yes or no? This is the mean and this is given to be equal to 14.5. You have to find the value of x from this question. So sigma fi xi will be what, guys? Just multiply them and add. So it will be 12 into x plus 2 plus 15x plus 20 into x minus 1. 20 into x minus 1 divided by sum of the frequencies. So what is that equal to? X plus 2 plus x minus 1, x plus 2 plus x also. Yes. And that is equal to 14.5 over here. I hope it is clear to you. Now let's simplify this. What will you get, guys? See, 12x plus 15x plus 20x. So that will be 47x plus, you'll get plus 4 over here, right? And that is equal to what, guys? You see, this is nothing but 3x plus 1. So it is 3x plus 1 multiplied by 14.5. So you can multiply and tell me what are you getting? (43.5x plus 14.5) over here you are getting. So if you take it on this side and if you take it on this side, what will you get over here, guys? You will get 3.5x and that is equal to 10.5. That is 10.5. So basically x will be equal to what? 3. X is equal to 3 is the answer. Any doubt in the question to any student in the class? Exactly, 43.5. Yes. X is equal to 3 is the answer. Hello Poke Gaming. Very good, Rishit. Any doubt to any student in the class? It's a direct question on the basis of the concept of mean. Okay, Kartik Shukla. Any doubt to any student in the class? Exactly, 3 is the answer. Very good, Keshav, Rishit. What is your doubt, Kartik? You can please write your doubt. See, the concept of mean is what? Sigma fi xi upon sigma fi or not? Tell me, Kartik. So sigma fi xi means multiply these and multiply these, and then you have to add them, Kartik. Divided by sigma fi, it means add all the frequencies, and that is equal to 14.5 in the question. Solve this equation for x, that's it. Solve this equation for x, you'll get the answer. I hope it is clear to you, right? I hope it is clear now, Trishant. Is it clear now, Trishant? See, calculation part you can think, right? Because that can be done. Okay, fine. Now let's do this one. See, I'll rewrite for you. Runs scored is given and number of batsmen is there. You have to find the mean of the runs. So I'm writing it again over here so that it is visible to you and it will be easier for me as well. So 0 to 40 and 40, 80, 80, 120. Till then you can try doing 80, 120, 120, 60, 120, 160 and 160, 200, right? So these are the class intervals over here. And the frequencies are also given. Frequencies are 12, 20 and 35, 30, 23. These are the frequencies over here, right? 12, 20, 35, 30, 23. These are the frequencies. Now if nothing is mentioned in the question, I every time prefer to use assume mean method. So for that, first we have to find the class marks over here. First we have to find the class marks. Class mark of this class interval will be 20. For this it will be 60 and then you will get 100 and 140 and 180 over here. I hope it is clear to you guys. Now over here we can find, see, the middlemost value we can assume as the assumed mean. The middlemost value we can take as the assumed mean. Now we can find the corresponding deviations. Deviation is xi minus a. You remember the formula? So 20 minus 100 will be what, guys? Minus 80, minus 40, 0, 40 and 80 over here, right? Now what do you do, guys? You find fi di. Yes or no? Fi di you have to find. So di and fi. So this will be minus 960 and this will be minus 800. This will be 0. This will be 1200. And this will be 8 3s are 24 and suppose 2 is left. 1840, right? I hope it is clear. Okay. So I hope it is clear to you. Now we have to find sigma fi di, right? We have to find sigma fi di over here. Now what is sigma fi di, guys? Let me calculate it over here. So it is 960 and 800. It is a bit calculative. I hope you understand that. So this is minus this and this will be, if you calculate 1200 plus 1840. So what it will be, guys? 0, 4, 3040. Now if you will simplify over here, 3040 minus 1780, what it will come out to be equal to? $1260 you are getting, right? $1260 you are getting. I don't know that. LCF, what is LCF? We already did that. So we have got 1260 over here. Now what is sigma fi over here, guys? Can you tell me what is sigma fi? Sigma fi is what, guys? 120 is sigma fi, right? So mean will be what, guys? Mean, if you use the formula, it is a plus sigma fi di upon sigma fi, right? A plus sigma fi di upon sigma fi. Assumed mean over here is 100 plus sigma fi di. Sigma fi di is coming out to be 1260 divided by sigma fi is 120. This will get cancelled out. So this is what, guys? Wait, there is some issue over here. So basically it is coming out to be 126 upon 12, right? 126 upon 12. So what will you get over here? So 10.5. I think some calculation mistake is there. I think some calculation is mistake is there, guys. Oh yeah, 1760 we will get. Some calculation mistake we have done. Oh, that's what I was thinking. At least do some calculation, guys, and let me know if it is correct or not. Otherwise, it will waste our time. Let me check it quickly, because actually I remember the answer to this. I'm being honest. I remember the answer to this. So 960 plus 800, it will be 1760, correct? Okay, I did a mistake over here. This is 6 over here, right? Yeah, I got it, guys. We'll get the answer quickly. Don't bother. Yeah, so this will be 3040 minus 1760, right? So this will be what? 0. $1280, right? So assumed mean was 100. So this is 100 plus 1280 divided by 120, correct? This is, so this will get cancelled out, and then you can get 128 divided by 12 over here. So 4 3s are 12, 4 3s are 12, 4 2s are 8. So this will give you what? 100 plus 10.67. So this will give you 110.67. So any doubt in this question, guys, to any student in the class? Exactly. Any doubt to any student in the class, guys? Tell me. Yeah, 10.67 or 10.66, it is all up to you. It is, you can write like that. That would be correct. And one more thing, if you have got the answer, you have to write a statement as well. Only this much is not possible. At last, you have to write, hence the mean number of runs is 110.67. then that will be the answer. Least cumulative frequency, there is nothing like that, although in the concept of median, cumulative frequency will be used, Ahlad. I hope the question is clear to you. Let us take the next question. So over here you see the concept of median is there. I'll once again write it for you, for me as well. So this is 0 to 20 and then 20 to 40. So you see the frequencies are already given. Frequencies are what? 2x, 4, 4x and 8 and 4, right? So when you find the median, guys, let me check if everything is correct. 0, 20, 20, 40, 40, 60, 60, 80, 80, 100, correct? So 2x, 4, 4x, 8, 4, correct. So when you find the median, you have to find the cumulative frequency. You know that. So cumulative frequency will be what, guys? 2x, then 2x plus 4, then 6x plus 4, then 6x plus 12, then you will have 6x plus 16, right? So these are the cumulative frequencies over here. Now you see median is already given in the question, that is 55. Median is already given. So what is the median class? This will be the median class or not? Tell me. Median is already given 55. So median class, median will follow in this, will fall in this category, in this class interval, right? So the formula for median is what? L plus H into N by 2 minus CF upon F, right? And that is equal to 55. Now what is L over here? L is the lower limit of the median class, that is 40, plus H is the class size, that is 20. Now what is N by 2? See, the sum of the frequencies is nothing but N or not? Tell me. Sum of the frequencies, the cumulative frequency of the last class interval is sum of the all frequencies. So what is N by 2? If you find N by 2, it will be 3x plus 8 or not? This is 3x plus 8. So put it over here, 3x plus 8. Now what is CF? CF is the cumulative frequency of the class preceding the median class. Cumulative frequency of the class preceding the median class. So this will give you minus 2x minus 4. Divided by, this is 4, guys, this is not 9. Cumulative frequency of the class preceding the median class divided by F is the frequency of the median class. F is the frequency of the median class, that will be 4x over here, right? So this is 4x and that is equal to what? 55. Just simplify and solve this equation, you'll get the answer. So you see 4 5s are 20 and I can write it like this, 5 into, see, this is 3x minus 2x is x, plus 8 minus 4 is 4, divided by x over here. And you see this will get subtracted, so it will give you 15. Now you see 5 3s are 15 over here. If you cross multiply and simplify, you'll get x plus 4 is equal to 3x. If you solve this equation, you'll get x is equal to 2. So x is equal to 2 is the answer. Is it clear to every student? Very good, Guru Prasad. That is the answer. Hi Pawan, welcome to this session. Is the question clear to every student in the class? Any doubt in this question? AC is equal to 13. What are you writing? Jiluru Pallavi, not able to understand that. Is the question clear to every student in the class? Tell it quickly. Just tell that quickly so that we can move on to the next thing. You know that there is nothing much in these things. It is all about practice. If you know the formula, if you have practiced enough number of questions, you will be able to do that. Nothing more than that. I mean, hello Suman, welcome to this session. Okay, let us take the next one. Okay, we already did. That is the same question. Actually, it was an objective question. I did not remember that. So 2 is the answer. Okay. We already did many MCQs. This is a marathon session starting from 2 p.m. today, Lakshmi. And we have already conducted many sessions on the Infinity Learn Class 9 and 10 YouTube channel named as Board Brahmastra series and the Sprint series. Please check the playlist on that channel. On this channel basically, not that channel. Okay. Okay. So you have to find the mode of this class interval is this data is given. You have to find the value of x. What is the answer to this question, guys? Yes, Lakshmi. So what is the formula to find the mode, guys? Mode is L plus H into F1 minus F0 upon 2F1 minus F0 minus F2. 2F1 minus F0 minus F2, and that is given to be equal to 38 in this question, okay? Now see, if mode is equal to 38, so what is the modal class over here? This will be the modal class or not? Because 38 will fall in this category. Now L is what? Lower limit of the modal class. H is the class size, that is 10. Now what about F1, F0, F2? So you see, you do like this or not? Tell me. 0, 1, 2. So F0, 1, 2. You got it or not, guys? You do like this? So over here F1 minus F0 will be what? Can I do it directly? F1 minus F0. 16 minus 12 is 4 divided by 2F1, that is 32, minus F0 is 12, minus F2 is equal to X. So this is the situation. Just simplify, you'll get the answer. Any doubt in this question, guys? So you can simplify it quickly. You see this will be what, guys? 10 into 4 divided by 32 minus 12 is 20 minus X, and that is equal to what? 8 over here. Now 8 5s are 40. If you simplify and solve, 5 is equal to 20 minus X. X will come out to be equal to 15, and that is the answer. Any doubt in this question to any student? Very good. Rishit, it is correct. 15 is the answer. I did it earlier as well, Sukhpal. Any doubt to any student in the class? It's a direct question on the basis of mode. Is the question clear? Yes, 15 is the correct answer. Very good, Suman. Okay, 15 is the correct answer, Shaheen. Maybe you must have done some mistake. Just check it. That's what I'm saying. It is, these things are calculative. Now, see, I am doing it correctly because of some time issues, you can see. But that does not mean you can take 5 minutes in this question. This is a 5-mark question only if you talk about your board exams. So don't bother, okay? 30 प्लस नहीं किए. कहाँ पे 30 प्लस करेंगे? 30 को इधर सब्ट्रैक्ट करेंगे ना, इधर जाके. 30 प्लस क्यों करना है यहाँ पर, शाहीन बोलो? 15 इज द आंसर. ठीक है, चलो. यस रवि, दैट इज करेक्ट. Okay, now this is the last chapter of your syllabus, that is probability. Probability में देखो दो चीजें, two things are there. One is theoretical probability, or you call it classical probability, right? Theoretical probability, or you call it classical probability. Clear? Now there is one more thing which is called as experimental probability. Experimental probability, or you call it empirical probability. Empirical probability. So basically you call it experimental or empirical. Understand what I'm saying. It was there in grade 9. Experimental probability was there in grade 9. You call it experimental or empirical because in experimental or empirical, empirical means on the basis of your experience, because you have done some activity earlier and on the basis of that result you are judging, you are finding probability. For example, you have tossed a coin 1000 times earlier, and out of that you have got 100 times heads and 400 times tails. So now when you toss a coin, what will be the probability of getting a head? Tell me. Now when you toss a coin, the probability of getting heads will be 600 upon 1000, that will be 0.6. So over here you are finding the probability of an event on the basis of prior experience. So therefore it is empirical probability or experimental probability. But theoretical probability or classical probability, in that case you are not doing any experiment. You are finding probability on the basis of set of all possible outcomes. Now you will ask that why we are doing these different types of probabilities. The answer to it is, every time you will not be able to do the actual experiment. Suppose you want to launch a satellite. Will you launch the satellite 50 times? Tell me. It's very, okay gaming, thanks for that. Okay, we'll do that question, don't bother. So over here, when you launch a satellite, you will not be able to do the experiment again and again, and on the basis of that experiment you will find the probability. You cannot do that, na? So in that case there is no other way out but to find theoretical probability only. I hope you understand that. So therefore we study experimental probability in those cases. But in grade 10 we do theoretical probability, that is classical probability. I'm sorry, in case of launching a satellite we do theoretical probability, not experimental probability, because you cannot launch the satellite again and again, right? So there is a difference in the formula of experimental probability and theoretical probability. In experimental probability, probability of event is number of trials in which an event occur, number of trials in which E happened or E occurred. You can write like this, divided by total number of trials. Trials means number of times you're doing an experiment. Total number of trials. You got it? So in this you were actually doing the experiment. But you see, both are conceptually same but practically different. In theoretical probability, the formula is number of outcomes favorable to E upon total number of possible outcomes. Total number of possible outcomes. You don't know the actual outcomes. You're talking about possible outcomes only. Again, I'm saying you have to write this formula for sure in your answer. I have seen many answer sheets where students don't write the formula. You have to write the formula in your answer. Obviously, if it's a 1 mark question, no problem. But if it's a 3 mark question, you have to write the formula. Understand that very patiently. Okay? And over here, we assume that the outcomes of the experiment are equally likely. Equally likely means what? When things have equal possibility of coming. For example, when you roll a die, the possible outcomes are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So they have equal chances of coming or not. Tell me, when you roll a die, probability of all of them will be equal. That is probability of 1, probability of 2, probability of 3, probability of 4, and all of them up till probability of 6, that is equal to 1 by 6 or not. Tell me, they have got equal chances of coming. So therefore they are known as equally likely outcomes. Now there is one more word, it is not written, random experiment. You must have seen random experiment means an experiment in which you know all possible outcomes but you don't know the exact outcome. You got the difference? An experiment in which you know all the possible outcomes but you don't know the exact outcome. For example, before the experiment, you know that in this box 5 green balls and 6 red balls and all that are there. But you close your eyes and then you are taking one ball. So in your mind you knew that I can get a ball out of these colors, but you don't know the exact outcome. So that experiment is called a random experiment. Exactly, Shaheen, that can be done. Is it clear to every student over here? The difference between experimental probability and theoretical probability. It must be crystal clear to you. And again I am saying, I will say this 100 times, you have to write this formula. And this word is of utmost importance. Number of possible outcomes. You don't know the exact outcome. You only know what are the possible outcomes. So I hope it is clear to everybody over here. Now one more thing, these are complementary events. Complementary events means, I'll explain using an example. Suppose you roll a die, the possible outcomes are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? These are the possible outcomes. Now probability of getting 1 will be what, guys? When you roll a die, it is 1 by 6. Now what is the probability of getting not 1? Not 1 will be 5 by 6 or not? Tell me. You see it is 5 by 6. Can you see that it is 1 minus probability of getting 1? Can you see it is 1 minus probability of getting 1? Because you see probability of getting 1 was 1 by 6. Isn't it 5 by 6 over here? So these events are complementary events, getting E and getting not E, getting 1 and not getting 1. So therefore they are complementary events. We represent them by E and E dash, or many a times E and E bar. I hope these things are clear to you guys. Any doubt in these things? I hope it is clear. Okay, so these are known as complementary events, and I had explained everything over here, I guess, right? Now one more logic is there, a simple concept is there. Wait. Okay, before this I'll explain 2-3 concepts on probability and then I'll explain that. Okay, so probability of an event E is greater than equal to 0 and less than equal to 1, right? Probability of any event is greater than equal to 0 and less than equal to 1. You can understand it over here. See, when you roll a die, the possible outcomes are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or not? Tell me. The possible outcomes when you roll a die are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now what is the probability of an event E? Tell me. What is the probability of an event E over here? It will be, every time it will be 6 now, because total number of possible outcomes is 6. It cannot change. Now in the numerator, minimum you can get 0 now. Tell me. Because you are counting outcomes, so it can never be negative. So minimum value will be 0 or not? Tell me. Minimum value will be 0 and maximum value will be 6 now. Because total number of possible outcomes is 6. So can the number of actual outcomes more than the total number of possible outcomes? Use your logic. We already did that, Abhaya. I think you were not there in this session. That is not there in grade 10 syllabus. I hope you understand that, Deepak. Therefore, unnecessarily it will confuse students. You have to understand that, okay? So therefore, minimum 0 must come. So 0 by 6 is the minimum probability. And maximum probability is 6 by 6 or not? Tell me. 1. And minimum is 0 or not? Tell me. So when the probability of an event is 0, that event is called an impossible event. That event is called an impossible event. When the probability of an event is 0, that event is called an impossible event. And when the probability of an event is 1, that event is called a sure event. You got it? That event is called a sure event. Now when you roll a die, the set of possible outcomes are these. Can you tell me what is the probability of even prime number? Can you tell that? Just asking a question. What is the probability of getting an even prime number when you roll a die? Tell me. What is the probability of getting an even prime number when you roll a die? We'll do that, Lakshmi. Obviously, after this, we'll do that. Don't bother, please. I will do that. So, the probability of getting an even prime number when you roll a die, probability can never be greater than 1, Vidya. 2 is the only even prime number on this earth. You got it? 2 is the only even prime number on this earth. So, probability of getting an even prime number when you roll a die is 1 by 6. Probability of getting an even prime number when you roll a die is 1 by 6. Now, what is the probability of getting 7 when you roll a die? Can you tell that? What is the probability of getting 7 when you roll a die? We'll do that, Suman. What is the probability of getting 7 when you roll a die? You can never get 7 when you roll a die because it is not in any of the possible outcomes. So its probability will be 0. So getting 7 is an impossible event when you roll a die. Getting 7 is an impossible event when you roll a die. Okay? I hope these things are clear to you. Any doubt in these things, guys? To any student over here? Yeah. Getting 7 is an impossible event when you roll a die. Now, can you tell me what is the probability of getting a number when you roll a die? What is the probability of getting a number when you roll a die? Tell me. Probability of getting a number when you roll a die. So, obviously, you can get only a number. Very good. So, 1. Probability of getting a number when you roll a die is 1. So, getting a number when you roll a die is a sure event. You will for sure get a number only when you roll a die. You cannot get any other thing, right? So, I hope these concepts are clear to every student in the class. Now, let us do questions. Before that, understand the situation over here. The first situation is of cards. So in a well shuffled deck of cards, 52 cards are there. 52 cards are there, where 13 cards are there in one group. Okay, 13 cards are there in one group. Now some cards are 13 cards are known as spades, 13 are known as clubs, 13 are known as diamonds, 13 are known as hearts. Okay, now spades and clubs are black cards. Okay, spades and clubs are black cards, and diamonds and hearts are red cards. Spades and clubs are black cards, and diamonds and hearts are red cards. I hope it is clear. Now each of these group, you have got a king, a queen, a jack, an ace, 2 to 10 cards, total 13. Now what happens? There is one thing called face cards. Something called face cards. So in each group, one king is there, one queen is there, one jack is there. They are known as face cards. Why face cards? The simple logic is because they have got faces made on them. Because they have got faces made on them. So in each group you have got 3 face cards. In each group you have got 3 face cards. So total how many face cards will be there in a well shuffled deck of 52 cards? Total 3 into 4, 12 face cards will be there. I hope the concept is clear to every student in the class. Any doubt in this thing, guys? Total 12 face cards will be there. Exactly. No, ace is not a face card. Now, therefore, I am saying only a king, a queen and a jack is a face card because faces are made on them. That's it. Simple logic is there that faces are made on them. We'll see that, Ahlad. Okay, fine. Now let's do question. One card is drawn from a well shuffled deck of 52 cards. Find the probability of getting a king of red color. What is the probability of getting a king of red color? What is the probability of getting a king of red color? So you see, 2 red groups are there, that is hearts and diamonds. So 2 kings of red colors are there, red color are there. So 1 upon 26 is the probability of getting a king of red color. Is it clear? 1 upon 26 is the probability of getting a king of red color. 1 upon 22, that's correct. Now what is the probability of getting a face card, guys? Tell me. Simple question. What is the probability of getting a face card? So total 12 face cards are there. I had explained the previous slide itself. So its probability will be 12 upon 52, 4 3s are 12, 4 1s is 4, 4 3s are 12. So 3 by 13 is the probability of getting face cards. I hope it is clear. 3 by 13, Guru Prasad. Exactly. We'll check that, Ahlad. We already have done Menti sessions yesterday in which we did many good questions. See, tomorrow you can do self-study. I hope you understand. You cannot attend sessions if you are having examination the day before, day after tomorrow. It is not good, I would say. So what is the probability of getting a spade? Tomorrow, please do self-study, revise every concept properly because you cannot attend sessions tomorrow. It is not good, I would say. Otherwise, I would have done. I don't have any problem in that, see. Okay. So what is the probability of getting a spade? 13 spades are there, so probability will be 13 upon 52. So that will be 1 by 4. Probability of getting a spade is 1 by 4. Now if I ask what is the probability of getting neither a king nor a queen, can you tell that? Neither a king nor a queen. Can you tell what is the probability of getting neither a king nor a queen? Okay, Adarsh, maybe it can happen like that. So probably neither a king nor a queen. How many kings and how many queens are there? See, 8 kings and 8 queens, 4 kings and 4 queens are there. So apart from these things, how many cards are there? 52 minus 8, right? So what will you get, guys? 44. So 44 cards are there which are neither king nor queen. So this is the probability, yes or no? So 11 upon 13 is the answer. Any doubt in this question? 11 upon 13 is the answer. Exactly, Lakshmi Guru Prasad. Adarsh, I am taking this session since 2 p.m. in the afternoon. I think you have joined right now, Adarsh. This is a mega marathon session. We have started from the very first chapter, and there are some students who are there in the class since the very start. Okay. I hope the question is clear to every student in the class. Very good. Okay. Now if you have got two coins are tossed simultaneously, what is the probability of getting at least one head and at most one head? Can you tell that? Two coins are tossed simultaneously, what is the probability of getting at least one head and at most one head? See, when you toss, I'll explain the outcomes in case of coins. Have patience, see on the board. For one coin, the outcomes are head and tail. How will you write the outcomes for two coins? Write the outcome of one coin like this, one time, and then again write it two times. Write the outcomes of one coin two times. Now two times write heads and two times write tails. You got it? Now how will you write outcome for three coins? Write the outcome for two coins. Head, head, tail, head, tail, tail. And then again write the same thing. Head, tail, tail, and tail. Now what you will do? 4 times write heads, 4 times write heads, and 4 times write tails. So that's how you write outcomes in case of coins. I hope it is clear. Now the question is at least one head. At least means what? Minimum one head. So it means one head will come and two heads will also be counted. At least one head means minimum one head. So one head will be counted and two heads will be counted. So you see one head and two heads. So 3 by 4 is the answer. Now the second one is at most one tail. At most one tail means maximum one tail. It means 0 tail and 1 tail will be counted. 0 tail and 1 tail will be counted. 0 tail means no tail. So no tail, 1 tail. So the answer will be 3 by 4 again. Is the question clear to every student over here? I hope it is clear. Now if I ask what is the probability of getting at least one tail, wait. Suppose in this case for 3 coins I am asking probability of at most 2 heads. Probability of at most 2 heads in case of 3 coins. Outcomes are already written over there. Probability of getting at most 2 heads in case of when you toss 3 coins simultaneously. Probability getting at most 2 heads when you toss 3 coins simultaneously. So when you toss 3 coins simultaneously, you want at most 2 heads. At most 2 heads means 0 head, 1 head and 2 heads will be counted. You got it? 0 head will be there, 1 head will be there. At most means maximum 2 head. So therefore 0 head, 1 head and 2 heads will come. So 0 head means this one, 1 head this one, 2 head this one, 1 head, 2 head, 2 head. So the answer will be 7 by 8. Is it clear to every student over here? Very good. 7 by 8 is the answer, Vicky. I hope you understand the concept. Any doubt to any student over here in this session? Yes, 7 by 8 is the answer. Okay. Now let us take this one in case of dice. 2 dice, one blue and one grey are thrown at the same time. There is a gap over here. Thrown at the same time. What is the probability that sum of the 2 numbers appearing on the top of the dice is 7? The first part. Sum of the numbers on the top of the dice is 7. Sum of the numbers on the top of the dice is 7. Sum of the numbers in the top of the dice is 7. So how can you think the outcomes? You want sum as 7. So what many students do, I see that they will write out all the 36 possible outcomes and they will pick and choose. No, it will waste your time. Use your logic. You want sum 7, right? Sum 7 means, see, this is sum 7 or not. 1, 6 is possible. So what you can do, just increase 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now you can do like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sum 7 over here or not, tell me. Any other possibility is there or what, guys? I think no other possibility is there for sum 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 possible outcomes are there over here. So 6 favorable outcomes, 6 by 36, 1 by 6 is the probability. Any doubt to any student in this question, guys? 1 by 6 is the answer. Very good, Rishit, Gayatri, Lakshmi. I think you must have done some. 1 by 7 you can never get in case of 2 dice. Sachi, that is never possible. Guru Prasad, that is correct. That is correct. Cardistler, I hope it is clear. What is the answer to the next question? Probability of getting sum less than or equal to 12 when you throw 2 dice together. What is the probability in the second case? Exactly. See, minimum sum is what? Maximum sum is what, guys? Maximum sum is 12 or not? Tell me. Maximum sum is 12. So every time when you throw 2 dice together, this sum will be maximum 12 only. So it will be less than or equal to 12. It can never be more than 12. So the probability will be 36 upon 36. So it is 1. So basically, getting a sum less than or equal to 12 when you throw 2 dice together is a sure event. Yes or no? This is a sure event in this case. Getting sum less than or equal to 12 in case of throwing 2 dice together is a sure event. Exactly, that is correct. Now if I ask one question, what is the probability of getting a doublet? What is the probability of getting a doublet when you throw 2 dice together? Probability of getting a doublet when you throw 2 dice together. Can you tell the answer? What is the probability of getting a doublet when you throw 2 dice together? What do you mean by doublet? You can use your logic. Very good. So getting a doublet means same thing on both the dice. It will be somewhat like this or not. 1, 1, 2, 2. This is a doublet. 3, 3. These are doublets. So how many doublets are possible? 6 doublets are possible out of 36 possible outcomes. So the answer will be 1 by 6. So probability of getting a doublet when you throw 2 dice together will be 1 by 6. Any doubt in this question? Now one more question I'm asking over here and then we'll go on to the next question. What is the probability of getting a triplet when you throw 3 dice together? What is the probability of getting a triplet when you throw 3 dice together? Exactly, Vicky. What is the probability of getting a triplet when you throw 3 dice together? What is the answer in this case? Let me see if you people are able to do this one. Although I'm being very honest, triplet will not be asked, but still I'm asking only one question. What is the probability of getting a triplet when you throw 3 dice together? 0 cannot be the answer. I'm saying 3 dice together, 3 dice together. Oh, I'm explaining that only, Sahadev. We are doing those questions only, Sahadev. I hope you understand that. Please don't spam, Sahadev. We are doing the same thing. Very good, Phoenix. Sahadev, please don't spam. We are doing the same thing over here. Okay, very good. That is correct. When you have got a triplet, what do you mean by triplet? See, triplet means when you have got 3 dice together, how will you write the outcomes? Outcomes will be like this or not? 1, 1, 1, something like this. 1, 1, 2, something like this. So how many possible outcomes are there when you have got 3 dice together? So the number of possible outcomes when you throw 3 dice together will be this or not? Tell me. For 1 dice, 6 outcomes are there. For 1 dice, 6 outcomes are there. For 2 dice, 6 into 6 outcomes are there. So for 3 dice, 6 into 6 into 6 possible outcomes are there or not. And triplet will be what? Triplet means this one, guys, 1 1 1 is a triplet, 2 2 2 is a triplet. So how many triplets? Only 6 triplets are possible. So the probability will be 6 out of 6 into 6 into 6. So basically 1 by 36 is the probability. Probability of getting a triplet when you throw 3 dice together. Exactly. I hope it is clear. 1 by 216, 1 by 36 is the answer, Vicky. 1 by 36, Vicky. I hope it is clear to every student in the class. Okay. Now what about this question? 2 dice are rolled simultaneously. What is the probability that 4 will come at least once? 4 will come at least once. What is the probability of 4 getting at least once when you throw 2 dice together? Two dice are rolled simultaneously. What is the probability that 4 will come at least once? At least once means what? That 4 must come 1 time and 4 must come 2 times. 1 time and 2 times. At least once means minimum once. So when 4 is coming 1 time, guys, when 4 is coming 1 time, you see something like this or not? 1 4, 2 4, 3 4, and you see 3 4, 5 4 and 6 4. Yes or no? So you see 4 is coming 1 time over here. Now guys, one more category is left or not? Is this category left? 4 1, 4 2, 4 3. So 4 is coming 1 time and it can also come 2 times now because it is at least once. So minimum once is there. 4 4, 4 5, 4 6. These are the all favorable outcomes. So how many favorable outcomes are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So the answer will be 11 upon 36 possible outcomes. Any doubt in this question, guys, to any student over here in this class? Exactly, option C is correct. Very good. That is correct. Any doubt in this thing to any student in the class? Please don't spam, guys. Yes. So what is the probability of getting very simple question I'm asking. What is the probability of getting sum 2 when 2 dice are thrown simultaneously? What is the probability of getting sum 2 when you throw 2 dice simultaneously? That is not in the syllabus, Deepak. I hope you understand that is there in grade 11. This is CBSE grade 10 maths going on. They are having exams the day before tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. So if I'm going to explain any concept which is not in the syllabus of them, they will get confused. Please understand about those students. One more question is there, Suman. After that, we are going to end the class, right? So what is the probability of getting sum 2 when you roll 2 dice together? Probability of getting sum 2 when you roll 2 dice together. 1 cannot be the probability in this case, guys. The only possibility of getting sum 2 when you roll 2 dice together is 1 and 1. This is the only possibility when you will get sum 2 when you roll 2 dice together. 2 dice, yes. So the probability will be 1 by 36. When you roll 2 dice together, the probability of getting sum 2 will be 1 by 36. I hope the question is clear to every student over here. Yes, 1 by 36 is the answer. Shaheen, probability cannot be 1 in this case. 1 is the number of favorable outcomes divided by total number of possible outcomes is 36. I hope the question is clear to every student over here. My name is Misbah Suman. 1 by 36 is the answer. Fine. Now let us do the next question over here. The probability that a leap year selected at random will contain 53 Mondays is what? The probability that a leap year selected at random will contain 53 Mondays is what? My name is Muhammad Misbah Zama. what is the probability of getting 53 Mondays in a leap year? Probability of getting 53 Mondays in a leap year. Okay, Lakshmi, thanks for that. So you see, whatever may be a year, in a leap year, how many days are there, guys? 366 days are there or not? In a leap year, 366 days are there, out of which 52 weeks are fixed or not? 52 into 7 will be what? 364, yes or no? It means 2 days are extra. It means 52 Mondays are fixed. You got it or not? 52 Mondays are fixed in this year, yes or no? 52 Mondays are fixed. We want one extra Monday. We want 53 Mondays. Now 2 extra days are left and we want a Monday out of this day. You got it? We have got 2 days left. We want a Monday out of these 2 days. Got it? Now how these 2 days can happen? Those 2 days can happen in how many manner possible? How many ways possible? So can it be like this? Sunday, Monday, Sunday, Monday, Monday, Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, Friday, Saturday, Saturday, Sunday. So you see, those 2 days can happen like this or not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 possible ways are there for these 2 days to be there, right? So 7 possible outcomes are there. Now out of these 7 possible outcomes, in how many outcomes a Monday is there? So 1 outcome and 2 outcomes. So therefore the probability is 2 by 7 or not? Tell me. Any doubt in this question? This is the last question only. So 2 by 7 is the answer. Any doubt in this question to any student in the class? Tell me, guys. Any doubt to any student in the class? No, this question you'll get in every book. It's not that it's in Oswal or any other book, right? So suppose I ask probability of getting 53 Mondays in a non-leap year. This is a leap year. Suppose in a non-leap year, what is the probability of getting 53 Mondays? Can you tell me? In a non-leap year, what is the probability of getting 53 Mondays? This we are talking about leap year. Now, what is the probability of getting 53 Mondays in a non-leap year? Last question it is, can you tell me? What is the probability of getting 53 Mondays in a non-leap year? Exactly. So see, again, in a non-leap year, 365 days are there. In a non-leap year, 365 days are there, out of which 364 days are already fixed, because this is 52 into 7. So you can say 52 Mondays are already fixed in a non-leap year. 52 Mondays are already fixed in a non-leap year. I want one extra Monday. I want one extra Monday, and only 1 day is left because 364 is there. 364 is already occupied and total 365 days are there. So I want one Monday and one extra day is possible for me. So that one extra day can happen in 7 ways possible or not? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That one extra day can be any day of the week. Now what is the probability of that day being a Monday? Its probability will be 1 by 7. I hope the question is clear to every student in the class. Probability of getting ace in cards will be 4 by 52. Sahdev, it will be 4 by 52. 4 ones are 4, 4 threes are 12. Because 4 aces are there. 4 aces are there. 1 ace in every group. I hope it is clear to every student in the class. So guys, that's all we needed to discuss in this mega marathon session. I hope the concepts discussed in this session was clear to every student, and a very best of luck to all of you. If you have prepared in a proper manner, Try to get full marks in the examination. Don't do anything new tomorrow. Please remember that. Don't do anything new tomorrow. Just revise all the things which you have studied. Just the very first thing is wake up tomorrow in the morning, take your NCERT, see everything. Don't do anything, just see everything. Revise every formula, every concept. Don't do anything new tomorrow. Welcome everybody guys, welcome Vicky. I had already explained that, Sahdev. I had explained those things guys on the Infinity Learn class 9 and 10 YouTube channel. We did the board Brahmastra series. Please check out the playlist wherein I had discussed every type of question. After that we did sprint sessions as well. In both maths and science we did everything. I was taking math and Devika ma'am, Palak ma'am and Akash sir, they were taking science. We did everything on the Infinity Learn class 9 and 10 YouTube channel. You can go through those videos. I had also made short videos on the concepts. If you want, you can watch those videos as well. Like 5 questions on each chapter, 5 important questions on each chapter. I had made them as well on the Infinity Learn class 9 and 10 YouTube channel. Okay. No, I'm from Infinity Learn only, Krishna. Thanks guys. So a very best of luck to all of you. The link, everything is there on the Infinity Learn class 9 and 10 YouTube channel. Thank you, Card Dessler. Try your best to get full marks if you have prepared properly. Okay, keep your emotions in control. We have done every type of question, Guru Prasad. I hope you understand. If I take doubts like that, it will not be able to be done. I hope you understand that, na? It will take 20 hours straight if I start taking your doubts. I hope you understand. That every link is pinned over there, right? Okay, Mansa. Okay, guys. It is pinned there, Lakshmi. Please check that. Every link is there. And don't forget to subscribe to the Telegram channel of Infinity Learn class 9 and 10. It is given in the description, because after this session, you will get the session PDF as well. Everything which we discussed in the class, you will be getting in the form of PDF. So don't forget to subscribe to the Telegram channel, and also don't forget to like, share and subscribe if you have really made your concepts clear in this session, guys. So that's all we needed to discuss in this class. A very best of luck to all of you. Do your best in your examination. Please don't, keep your controls, emotion in your control, guys, and have patience. You'll do your best. Bye bye guys. Take care everybody, and a very best of luck to all of you once again.